And what's going on, everybody? And I hope everybody is enjoying your Friday so far. This is MYG Jeffy T85. I'm here with another episode of the Football Friday Show. And we have quite a few news to cover around the National Football League today. A lot of things happening, especially with the New York Football Giants. So I want to say appreciate all you guys coming. I know I started the show a little bit later. I was just having some time with some family earlier on. That's why I started the stream up a little bit later. But I hope everybody is enjoying your overall day. What's going on, Coach? Take your time, man. Just take as much time as you need. But going to talk about some of the news and notes that's been going on around the NFL. Obviously, the Lamar Jackson situation is one of the things that's one of the things to keep on monitoring right now is what exactly is going to happen with Lamar Jackson going forward with his negotiations, because right now it's a question if Lamar Jackson and the Ravens are going to come to some type of extension going forward. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, right now, Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, they're still at an odds on what type of extension they're going to get, or if they're going to pretty much see if they'll allow Lamar Jackson to explore other options out there. So it's really something to monitor as we do going forward. But either way, this is going to be something very interesting. But what's going on, Alex, Arku? How are you guys doing today? Thank you so much for coming. So let me go. You guys throw out any questions you want to ask or anything too. I don't know how long I'm going to go today. It is a little bit of a later stream, so depending on how the show goes, we'll see how long I'm decide to go on the live stream today. So if you have any questions, anything you want to throw out there, I'll be happy to answer them. Some of the news that's going on around the New York Football Giants. While I was out this afternoon, the Giants ended up losing one of their top free agents, and that, of course, is Julian Love. Julian Love is not going to be back with the New York Giants. Julian Love ended up signing a 2-year, $12 million extension with the Seattle Seahawks. So Julian Love is no longer going to be a New York Giant. Arku is going to be Dane Belton is going to be taking over at the opposite safety position. A lot of people expected this to happen, that Dane Belton would eventually be the guy that's to succeed. Evan, what's going on? Didn't see Cooper Rush being back. I didn't either. Cooper Rush is back, but Dane Belton, he is now going to be taking over for the New York Giants in one of their safety spots because Julian Love is on his way over to the Seattle Seahawks. Wish the best for Julian Love. He was one of my favorite players on the Giants this past season. Thought he really, really got better as his career went on. But because of the fact the Giants have so much depth at the safety position, because you have Belton, who is a rookie, now going into his second year. You need to worry about Peyton McKinney, who is the better overall player. I'm not really surprised that they decided to let Julian Love go. So Love is now going to be a Seattle Seahawk. Good luck to Julian Love. Hope he has an awesome and great time over there in Seattle. And the Giants, we're going to have to move forward what we're doing right now. So that's some of the news that broke around that. Obviously, we heard about the news that broke this morning about the Giants reworking the deal with tight end Darren Waller, where they reworked his contract, they reworked his $9.8 million 2023 salary, and it's been worked into a signing bonus. And because the Giants did that, they're going to be saving at least $8 million in cap space. I believe a good amount of that is going to be going towards the Giants, trying to see if they can not only sign their draft picks, but also a couple of other moves they're going to try to make. Yeah, I don't mind Julian Love leaving. I did like Julian Love a lot as a player. He stayed healthy. He was getting better over his career, but the Giants have so much depth at safety that I'm not really surprised that Love decided to depart. So good luck to Julian Love. He's really him and probably say that him and Gates are the biggest free agent departures right now for the New York Giants. So they pretty much brought back all their guys that they wanted to, like a couple of other guys that they brought back. They brought back Darius Slayton. Darius Slayton is back on a 2-year deal. His deal is 2 years, $12 million overall. $4.9 million of it is guaranteed and includes a $3.5 million signing bonus. And his projected cap hits are 4.2 million in 2023, and it bumps all the way up to 7.7 million in 2024. So pretty sizable bump up in 2024. What's going on, Nova? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for coming by the live stream. So Darius Slayton making a nice amount of dough for the New York Giants. Not really surprised, and also not really surprised with him coming in because he obviously knows Daniel Jones, Giants, and I noticed a lot of 2-year commitments with these guys. That's one thing I noticed too. A lot of 2-year commitments with a lot of these players on the New York Giants. Not guys they're keeping long term. So it seems like that they're trying to build a 2-year window with a lot of these veterans, see how they perform, and then it might depend on how much longer they're with this team after that. Was sad to see Love go, but was expected hopefully one of the younger guys in Belton or Pinnock can step up in his absence. Yeah, absolutely. Love, Pinnock. You mean you got Pinnock now? You got Belton. Obviously, McKinney has got to stay healthy. McKinney has got to stay healthy at the safety position. And it's not out of the realm of possibility we bring back a Tony Jefferson or we even bring back Landon Collins at that safety position going forward. So it's still possible that more guys are brought into this team as we go forward at the safety position. It might not just be a couple of guys at the position going forward. So we'll have to wait and see. But also, Paris Campbell. Paris Campbell has now been brought into the fold for the New York Giants as well. 1 year, $3 million guaranteed, $4.7 million overall. It could make up to $7 million total. Paris Campbell, the former Ohio State Buckeye back in 2019, he's going to get his opportunity now with the Giants. Physical wide receiver, good route runner, can have speed over the middle of the field, 6 foot, 200+ pound wide receiver, can play on the outside, can play on the inside, move him all around the field. His biggest problem is he could just never stay on the field because of health, but he'd be a definite upgrade overall. What's going on, Alex? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for coming by the live stream. Hope you're enjoying your day. That's just one of the things I look for when it comes to Paris Campbell. Am I saying is he a number one wide receiver by any means? No, absolutely not. To me, he's a guy that you're going to move around all over the field. So that's what I look at when it comes to Paris Campbell. He's a guy that can maneuver around the field, outside, inside. You can do everything with him. So that's what I look for when it comes to a wide receiver like Paris Campbell. But I think it's a solid addition. I still believe this wide receiver core needs more guys because you got Sterling Shepard back. You got Darius Slayton back. You got Isaiah Hodgins back. Colin Johnson's coming back from injury. You signed Jeff Smith to an unguaranteed 1-year contract. He's going to be pretty much a special teamer, could sneak his way on the roster. And like I mentioned, you got Paris Campbell now on the roster too. So you got about 6 or 7 wide receivers. And Wan'Dale Robinson. I can't forget about Wan'Dale Robinson, last year's second-round pick. But what I think is going to happen is that I believe Wan'Dale is going to start the season on injured reserve or PUP, unless he makes an absolutely miraculous injury recovery. I think he's going to start the season on PUP or injured reserve. Sterling Shepard could also start the season on injured and PUP. So that would give us about 5 receivers that are going to be healthy. So we're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen. I still believe this team is going to draft another wide receiver or 2 possibly in the NFL draft going forward. So I don't believe that they're going to be done. Yes, I know about that. I heard about that. What's going on, Mitch? I thought you were actually going to be doing a live stream in a little bit because I saw you change the thing up. So
No, it's for the Sixers. I'm doing that in a couple hours.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were doing it. I didn't know if you were doing it this moment. Yeah. Like I said, I apologize if I was a little late. Spent some time with some family earlier. Spent some time with family earlier on. That's why I postponed it until later on tonight. So.
Yep, there you go. I put everything there. Your background, your logo.
I don't even know how you. I don't know how you did that. I have no idea how you did that.
Yeah, well, now you don't need to put on the other background and drag it. This one's always there.
I guess I should know how to drag it and stuff. But Mitch, while you're on here, talk about your Eagles. Obviously, they brought back James Bradbury. Obviously, they brought back Darius Slay, which I thought wasn't going to happen. But you brought back Slay. You brought back Bradbury. Fletcher Cox is back. Brandon Graham is back. You obviously brought back Jason Kelsey. You did lose some players. Javon Hargrave is gone. You lost you lost Miles Sanders. He's gone. Obviously, you
Kaiser
lost two
White.
of your linebackers, Kaiser White and T.J. Edwards. Don't know what's going on with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You brought back Boston Scott, but give an overview about the Eagles offseason.
We got Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, I heard about that. You got him and you got Greedy Williams as your third or fourth corner.
Greedy, I like. I like him. He's decent. He's for cornerback depth. But I like what we're doing. We're getting everything. We're not rushing. But the only thing I'm kind of nervous about right now is Gardner Johnson because his tweets with the Bengals and the Bengals are eye on him. So if he gets a cheap deal with the Bengals, I'm going to be upset. So other than that, it's good. Very good.
What move did you think was the biggest move of this offseason for you guys? I know what ours is. I mean, obviously ours is Darren Waller, getting him, but what was
Oh,
yours?
yeah. We didn't make any trades yet, but our biggest one was probably keeping Slay and Bradbury.
Mm.
And then if you want to go Rashad Penny, how we got him for like a 1-year deal, you can go there. But not a lot of Eagles fans are hyped on Rashad Penny. Injury pro, been there for like a couple of years. I forget how many games he played total, but it is what it is with Rashad Penny. So.
You know what it makes me believe? It makes me think that the Eagles are going to be drafting a running back in the draft. Unless they have a lot of faith in Gainwell to take the next step, as well as they think Boston Scott is going to be a good number 2 back. I do believe that the Eagles are going to be drafting another back sometime in like the middle rounds. Maybe could be as early as the second round because Miles Sanders was a hell of a running back for that Eagles team. I mean, he put up over 1,300 yards, and I mean, it's not going to be easy to replace that production. That's even better, 1,400 yards, over 1,400 yards rushing. So that's a lot of production you're going to have to try to replace in that offense.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I like Gainwell. Like I said last year, he would get more carries than Sanders. Boy, was I wrong. But he's going to be the number 1. I feel like he's going to be the number 1. Penny's 2. And then the giant killer, Boston Scott, will be there.
Hey, Rob. Yep, Boston Scott's back on a 1-year deal. I'm surprised. I got to give, as much as I can't stand your team, I got to give credit to Howie Roseman. I don't know how the hell he was able to pull off keeping both Bradbury and Slay. I thought one of them were definitely going to be gone this offseason. And it looked like for a while that Darius Slay was not coming back. I mean, the rumor went out before free agency officially kicked off when the league year appeared that Slay was pretty much on his way out and they were going to cut him. And then somehow the Eagles were able to work out some type of deal, and they extended him for a couple of years. So essentially, you have Slay and Bradbury back at that cornerback position, which makes me believe now, because of the fact that you also signed Greedy Williams, I think you guys are going linebacker in the first round. That's where I think your position is. I think that's what you guys are going to go for because you got Slay and Bradbury.
I think we're going offensive line and defensive line. I think we're going 1 and 2.
You could go defensive line. That is true because you are up there in age with your defensive lineman. I could see you maybe going after a pass rusher or maybe a defensive tackle.
Yeah, but the running back I do want is the guy from Tulane. I forget his name, but that's my dad's alma mater. So if we could get him on the Eagles.
Tajay Spears?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of people are very high on Spears.
Yeah.
A lot of people are very, very high on Tajay Spears. Yeah. I could see you maybe going after a Tajay Spears. He'd be an excellent addition for your team.
We're gonna have to make some trades against some like 3rd round, 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah.
But Howie's good at that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Howie's very good at being able to acquire more picks out there in the draft. So if I'm an Eagles fan, I wouldn't be worried about that at all. We did the same thing with Cox and brought him back on a cheap deal. That's why I thought Cox was going to come back. That made too much sense that he was going to come back. Yeah, I think you guys will be fine in terms of acquiring more picks. I mean, you'll take, if you want to, you could always trade back in the first round to be able to get like another 3rd or 4th or 5th round pick because That's what I think is going to be the strategy because you guys still have a decent amount of depth. I still think you guys badly need a little linebacker. I mean, that's your position you need to attack in free agency or in the draft. You guys badly need to get yourselves some more linebacker help, especially with the departure of both Kaiser White and with both Kaiser White and TJ Edwards gone. You have nobody except Nakobe Dean. He's pretty much your only decent linebacker, and we don't even know what the hell he is. Trades and other things, he's fine. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same thing with my team. We have 11 draft picks. That's including the compensatory picks. I wouldn't even be surprised if you try to trade some of those picks up then and get yourself a 4th or 5th or 6th round pick in the middle, or
I would
3rd,
not
4th,
be
and 5th.
surprised if we trade the 10th pick back.
Yeah,
I would
because you
not be
need some of those
surprised
middle
for
round
any
picks.
honestly.
Yeah, to get some of those middle round picks, which is essential for your team. You guys badly need to get some middle round picks. That's what
Yes.
you need to be able to beef up the young, because you're going to need to replace a Jason Kelsey. You're going to need to replace a Fletcher Cox. You're going to need to replace a Brandon Graham. You're going to need to replace these guys going forward. You can't just keep relying and hoping that they're going to be able to stay healthy going forward, as we're going to have to do the same thing too with our guys. You're going to have to keep replenishing those guys over and over and over again as you go forward. So that's going to be the tricky thing for your team to do. And same thing with ours, because a lot of Giants fans think that, I think we still need another wide receiver or two on this team. I do. Even though we have a little bit more depth now, a lot of our guys are on 1 or 2 year deals. I mean, the only guy in our wide receiver core you could really say is on a longer than 2 year deal is Wan'Dale Robinson, because he's on his rookie contract, but who even knows what the hell he is right now because he's coming off a serious injury. So all our guys are pretty much on 1 or 2 year deals. I mean, Paris Campbell's on a 1 year deal. Jeff Smith's on a 1 year deal. Sterling Shepard's on a 1 year deal. Slayton's on a 2 year deal, so I'll give him that. What do you call it? Wan'Dale Robinson's here for a couple of years. Hodgins is only here on a 1 year deal. Colin Johnson's only here on a 1 year deal. So all our wide receivers are pretty much on a 1 or 2 year tryout. So with you guys, obviously, you're secured at that position. But knowing Howie Roseman's track record, yeah, I could see him going defensive or offensive line.
What about Isaiah McKenzie? Would you want him?
No, we already have enough of those types of wide receivers on our team. I really don't want to concentrate on the wide receiver position. I'm hearing fans say go after, like, trade for DeAndre Hopkins or trade or sign OBJ. No. We have guys on this team right now, and I think just the way, and I'm not the only one that's felt this way, I think the way the Giants are building their offense is a lot like what KC has. Dynamic tight end. We have Waller. They have Kelsey. You have a dynamic running back. They have Pacheco. We have Barkley. And then you get yourselves wide receivers that could be able to create separation, occasionally go deep, i.e. Hodgins, Shepard, Slayton, Campbell, Jeff Smith, those types of guys, Colin Johnson, Robinson.
Or even Juju.
Slayton and Campbell can burn. Slayton and Campbell have speed. And Jeff Smith's got speed too. So they're going more with some speed guys on the outside and in the slot. That's what their offense is pretty much predicated on. And you have Darren Waller, who is not that slow either, that's going to try to bust up in the middle of the defense. So that's what it looks like the Giants are building their offense, is around like speed guys over the middle, deep threat guys, create separation over the middle or on the outside. Just pretty much that's what they're predicating their offense going forward. And obviously you got Barkley. You brought back Breida. I didn't even talk about him. Breida's back on a 1 year deal. So you have those two guys in the backfield. You can spread them out wide. So Giants can do a lot of things with their offense, and I still don't think they're done at the wide receiver position. I still believe they're going to add another wide receiver at least in the draft. Probably in like the first 4 rounds, I could see. Maybe I don't think in the first round, but in that 2 through 4 range, I could see the Giants adding another receiver.
Yep.
And the Cowboys also made a move. Obviously, they traded for Stephon Gilmore. That was a very interesting move overall. The Bills released Isaiah McKenzie. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that's why I said Isaiah McKenzie.
No, I didn't recognize that. Yeah. Isaiah McKenzie's on the table. I think he should go back to Denver. He'd be an odd fit for us. We already have a lot of players like Isaiah McKenzie. He just would be a very, very odd fit for the Giants. I don't know how I feel about bringing in another like scat like another small scat type wide receiver. I pretty much would rather have a guy that with a little bit more size on the outside that could break away and create separation 50-50. Sort of like Isaiah Hodgins and sort of like Colin Johnson are for us. So we'll see. And then also another one of the reports that broke this morning. Bengals left tackle Jonah Williams has requested a trade.
Oh, wow.
Obviously, why? Well, it makes sense why he'd do that because of the fact that, he is the left tackle on the team, and because of the fact the Bengals just signed Orlando Brown to a big deal this offseason, and I guess he's not interested in moving over to the right side. So Jonah Williams has now requested a trade. It's going to be intriguing to see what team is going to pick him up. He's in the final year of his contract too, and it may be inevitable since they have to sign Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins to extensions. So who is going to be willing to trade for a guy like a Jonah Williams on his rookie contract? Maybe the Jets. Maybe the Jets could be interested in a Jonah Williams. We'll have to wait and see. That's another guy that could potentially look at as a trade partner. So, but Mitch, what other moves do you think you could see your team making this offseason if you had to think?
Hopefully Gardner Johnson. Like, obviously that's up there. I feel like Quez Watkins is going to get traded. I feel like it just there. Maybe we could get a second tight end in the draft. Like maybe Schumacher from Michigan. That would be nice. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just a draft and I don't know, trades. We haven't made any.
Well, what's like the numbers you're trying to work out with CJ Gardner Johnson? Like what is he looking for?
I think he's looking for the bag, honestly, if I were him. But I don't know. With Slay contract, what was it? 2 to 3 years, 38 mil, 23 guaranteed. So with him taking that massive pay cut or whatever, we still should have enough with Gardner Johnson. So the ball's in Howie's court, literally.
Well, how much exactly per season is he looking for? Like, what's the numbers or like what kind of contract is he looking for this offseason? Hey, Earl.
Hey, Earl, good job on your short, man. He made a short on Jerry Lawler, and it's at like 600 views already.
Congratulations, Earl, man. You deserve it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about the money and logistics.
I mean, is he like wanting what, 12, 13, 14 mil per season or more than that?
I think it's more than that.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't think it'd be that. I didn't think it'd be that expensive. I thought it'd be like, a little bit cheaper than that. But yeah, I'd be a little bit hesitant then if I want to go for that type of money he's looking for. But, yeah, and in terms of the Giants, thank you very much, Earl, by the way. And if you guys did not already, make sure you guys go check out Earl's stream he did last night for the wrestling experience with himself and Mitch Koski and Mac the Giants fan as they rewound AEW Dynamite. So make sure you guys go check out their stream that they did last night, the wrestling experience. It appeared at 7:30 yesterday, and it was on the Hardcore Sports Network and Let's Talk Sports. So make sure you guys go check that out if you haven't already.
And honestly, I hate Orange Cassidy.
I know you don't. Or do. Well, maybe you don't. It's funny Marcus Mariota signs with the Eagles. Why is it funny?
Because we tried to trade for him when we had Chip Kelly.
I like that deal. I like that deal I like the Marcus Mariota deal. I think it's a solid deal.
5 mil with incentives at 8 mil. So I like it. What a good way to wake up on a Friday morning as an Eagles fan.
Why? Why would be a good thing to wake up?
That's what I woke up to.
I mean, is he how much better is he compared to what you had before? Like how much better? Yeah, like how much better is he than Uncle Rico?
He's more of a veteran. No, I don't even know, but it's the same kind of offense that Hurts likes to run. So you need that. It just didn't work with Minshew. It didn't. Hopefully he'll be good with the Colts.
Mm.
They keep on taking our old players, old coaches. It's funny as hell.
Is he actually going to start over there? Hey,
I
Gregor.
don't, I don't know. Maybe they're
No.
at 4.
I think they pick at 4 or something. So they're definitely going quarterback. So
I
let
can
me
see
let
them
me check.
taking Richardson.
NFL draft.
Hey, Anthony Richardson.
NFL draft order. Yeah, they're a 4th. Panthers are obviously taking a quarterback. Texans are taking a quarterback. Arizona, well, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I've heard rumors about Carolina potentially trading back too. They might want to equip more picks. So, I guess they could take a quarterback too. They should.
Anthony Richardson?
Maybe Richardson. They could go Levis if they want as well. There's a lot of options open. What's the latest news? Julian Love is an ex-Giant. Julian Love signed with the Seattle Seahawks, 2 years, $12 million. So him and Gates are the Giants that have left the building. So those are the
Only
2
2?
Giants that are no
Oh,
longer
wow.
with our team. Huh?
Only 2 left? Wow.
Well, there's going to be more. I mean, there's going to
Yeah.
be more free agents that are going to leave. But yeah, Feliciano's a free agent right now too.
Yes.
New York Giants. Yeah, we have we brought back Slayton. We brought back Shepard. We brought back Jahad Ward. We brought back a couple of guys. We brought back Cager. We brought back Hodgins. We brought back quite a few players as unrestricted free agents. That's what
Wait,
Shane's really been doing, is bringing back his guys.
oh no, did you see this? Ramona Selborn. Brooklyn Nets forward Ben Simmons and Clutch Sports have mutually decided to part ways. So, there you go.
Ben Simmons, I saw a report yesterday that he's still planning on playing this year. How much, I don't know. But it sounds like that he's still
gone.
Yeah. Sounds like he's still playing. He still plans on playing this year.
Why?
I don't know how much.
Buh.
I have no idea, man. Sounds like he's still planning on playing this year. How much? I really can't tell you, but yeah. Sounds like he's the Nets are hoping that he will return sometime this season. Shout out to the 11 in the chat. Thank you guys for coming. Yep. Heard about that, Rob. I saw it when I was out to lunch before with family. That Julian Love is now with the Seattle Seahawks. I mentioned, I really was a big fan of Julian Love. Loved watching his development with the Giants. Stayed healthy. Became a captain on the team leader. Over 120 tackles this past season. Great player for the team. Tailed off towards the end of the season, but Giants weren't going to pay 2 safeties at the high price, and the Giants value McKinney more than they do Love, so it made sense. Mariota is with the Eagles. Yep. A.J. Brown going to lock down against A.J. Brown. Stephon Gilmore, possible. Possible he could do that.
Oh, my God. The quarterback battles between both sides of the ball oh, my God.
Between what? Both the Eagles and the Cowboys?
Look at the Eagles. We got Slay and Bradbury. They got Diggs and Gilmore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, wow.
It's going to be fun, isn't it?
It's going to be fun. And the Eagles are going to win.
No, I don't know about that. They can still beat you. They can still beat you.
I know, but we'll win.
By how much?
I'll go 7-10.
Maybe. Let me see. I'm checking who's your available free agents are. Philadelphia. Let's see. Update. Still loading. Eagles right now have Quinn, Isaac Sayamalu. I thought he'd be signed already. Ndamukong Suh, Linval Joseph, Zach Pascal still a free agent. Rick Lovato, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, and Tyree Jackson. So really it's just, I guess, key players. Obviously Gardner-Johnson's at the top of the list. Then you got Isaac Sayamalu, who maybe you could find a way to bring him back on a cheap deal if nobody wants him.
Too.
Pascal.
I forgot that Dillard is gone.
The platform? Yeah, Dillard, I think, signed with the Colts, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a good deal for him. He wasn't playing with the Eagles. Bradbury always get cooked by CeeDee Lamb. But wait, who's gonna play? Who's gonna play in the slot now? Is it gonna be Greedy or is it gonna be Avante? What's up, Coach?
I think it's Avante. I think CD's gonna or Greedy. Excuse me, Greedy. I think he's a depth piece.
How you doing, Mr. Coach?
Hello, sports world. How's everyone doing today?
Wait, that game's going to wire?
We're
What's up,
doing
Coach?
really well. How are you doing today?
Oh, and by the way, those of
Good.
you who are Irish like me, happy St. Patty's Day.
Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody. Happy Friday, St. Patrick's Day. Where's your green? I'm not wearing green. I'm wearing blue. Sorry.
I got green on.
I got
green
green.
on.
I'm wearing the Eagle shirt.
Nah, I'm wearing gray. I'm screwing up my Irish stuff. But Coach, what's going on? How you doing, my friend?
None, just sitting here enjoying my corned beef and cabbage right now.
You
Oh
have
my
some
God.
Irish. You have some Irish beer.
No, unfortunately, no. I just have some juice.
No, I was gonna say you're gonna be able to pop open a Guinness or something.
If I can get my aide to go to the store and get it for me, yeah. If
One of
not, my kids are coming tomorrow, so I'll have one of them pick it up before they come. So we're gonna celebrate a little bit more tomorrow. So
By the way, Coach, shout out to our New Jersey school, Princeton, on the big upset they had yesterday against
yes,
Arizona.
exactly.
Someone
Princeton,
in my bracket picked Arizona to win the whole thing.
look, 95 between that and what's the other one? Furman.
Yeah.
95% of the
Yes.
brackets are busted. So it's like,
Yeah,
I mean,
I
Mine is
love
not.
it.
Mine is not. I'm still there.
I didn't do one this year. So
Oh,
you know,
really?
yeah,
Oh.
I,
I
I
went to
was
school with
I
you, Coach.
was
Damn.
No, I was bummed because of Rutgers, so
Oh,
I said screw it, I'm not going to do it,
I
because I
understand.
normally do.
Oh my God. Xavier's only up by 1 with 12 seconds left.
Who are they
Freaking
playing?
Rutgers.
Kennesaw
No,
State.
no, don't. I posted on my Twitter page. Go look at the press conference. Seriously, Jeff, go
I saw it.
that had me in tears,
Oh
man.
my God.
Seriously.
2 seconds left. Kennesaw's ball.
I gotta check it out, Coach. What did he say? What did Pikel say?
It was just the emotion involved with it. That's really, you see how close they all are together, and how much they love each other. And I mean, Paul McKay, pretty much, and Caleb were pretty much in tears almost the whole day. So and I get it. So and the roster's probably going to look differently. I read an article on the amount of guys. I mean, Paul Palmquist walked. Whatchamacallit walk. They had four guys walk on senior night, and then there might be another 3 or 4 who's leaving. I mean, Cliff probably is going to test the waters. We don't know what's up with Cam, even though he has another year. So I mean, it could look differently next year. So, but they have good recruits coming in. So
That's a positive right there that they're bringing in
Yeah.
kids to replenish the type of talent they're going to be losing when they eventually graduate to the NBA or they graduate, to their next adventure after that.
The other thing is, a lot of these kids are graduating in 3 years. So that tells me how invested Pike is into their education as well as basketball.
I gotta turn this on. Oh my God.
I love it.
Okay.
I love
Okay.
it.
It is
What?
67 with 2 seconds left. Kennesaw State ball.
Excuse me. I'm not going to eat in y'all's face.
I actually just had some Irish food earlier. I had some shepherd's pie. So
Ooh, shepherd's pie. That sounds good.
had to.
That sounds really
Went to my local Irish pub right near me. Couldn't actually go in because we had a dog with us, but
nice.
we're able
nice.
to grab some nice Irish food just to enjoy the St. Patty's Day. So,
See, there you
Glad
go.
you enjoyed it, Jeff.
huh?
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I did. Oh, trust me, I did. I love shepherd's pie. Just this time it was with lamb, not ground beef. But I remember Darius Slay got cooked by T.Y. Hilton on 3rd and 30. Yes, I remember that too. He also got mossed by Kenny Galladay. Hey, Jeff, are you doing SmackDown tonight? No, I will not be doing SmackDown tonight. Mick, that is going to be, I believe, Rob and Tyler
It's
are going to
not
be
this
doing it.
weekend. It's next.
Next week. That's right, because
It's
Rob
next
is going to be
Sunday.
working today. So Rob and Tyler are going to be doing SmackDown next
It's
week, but I will
Rob,
be back for Monday
Tyler,
Night Raw.
It's Rob, Tyler, me, and Raphael, I think.
Mhm. I won't be doing any streaming tomorrow, most likely. I'm probably just going to be doing my own thing. But
I might do MK in the morning tomorrow.
mm.
Talk about
But
the
Coach,
Eagles.
Yes, sir.
since I got you on, Coach, what do you think about all the Giants moves that have happened so far? Obviously, you heard about the restructure of Darren Waller today. We know about the Julian Love news. He is now a Seattle Seahawk. We heard about the signings the Giants made yesterday, bringing back Darius Slayton, everybody's favorite Darius Slayton, and Jahide Ward, and the signing of Paris Campbell, which Adam and I have been an advocate of this kid for a while. I'm glad they brought him in. So, what do you think about all the signings that this team made? And what do you think that's going to be leaning towards the Giants in terms of the draft?
Okay. First, in terms of all the moves, I've been saying it. Joe Shane is masterfully playing chess,
Mm-hmm.
and he's literally 3 to 4 steps ahead of everyone else. He's coming up with moves that no one initially is expecting. It makes a lot of sense. They're smart. Plus, the way he's structuring the contracts. I mean, the way he can get out of a lot of these contracts, you know, and it's not going to hurt the team in the long run, and it still allows them to be competitive and bring in other players.
Xavier won is over. Xavier won.
Okay,
There we go.
congratulations, Xavier.
I did not miss
Xavier.
the game today. Woohoo!
But as far as everything, I mean, I love it. You know, the structure of what you call his contract now, opening up $7 more million. I mean, people question about where do you get money from, and I keep saying the same thing. These are things that teams know that they can do. They can restructure. They can move money, move contracts around in a sense. You know, move the money in the contract around and open up money. So that's why sometimes it's not a big deal. You know, just like the Jets. The Jets initially were 200,000 under, but they've done things to create money. And if Roger signs with them, or when he signs with them, they're going to create. excuse me. They're going to create other openings within their roster to get the money. So, as far as Joe Shane, like I said, he's masterful. He's playing chess, and I'm just so excited that he's our GM with the way that he's doing things, and I have so much confidence in what he's doing. I mean, the signings, it just shows me offensively they're attacking it in a way that we're going to be more. We're going to be. It's not going to be a one-dimensional offense. You know, I want to say it's going to be explosive, but it's not going to be that explosive as yet. But Campbell can stretch the field. He runs good routes. He can catch the ball. Um, Waller is definitely an elite tight end, so he's gonna help open up the offense. It allows you to go 2 tight ends. You can still split out 2 tight ends and go 4 wide receivers. You know, when Shepard and Wandell come back, you can still include them into the offense. Heck, you can even flex Saquon Barkley out and bring Breida in to give a different, even though it's say it's a 21 personnel, but you can still spread it out and go 4 to 5 wide receivers with those type of personnel. So it doesn't hurt the offense, and teams are not going to be able to just key in on Barkley now because especially with a tight end like that who can attack the seams. Safety, you're going to have to initially have 2 sets of eyes, whether it's a linebacker or a nickel corner or whoever, plus an over top safety, because of what he does, his size and the way he runs. He can still go outside and cause problems with the cornerback if you move him out there. Or you're going to have to tell us offensively if you're in man, because if you put a linebacker out there or a safety, then you're literally in man. So it's I'm loving it. Those who cry about we need a number 1 wide receiver, no, we don't. When you have a tight end like that, Yes, I know, I understand about the injury history, but that's football. I don't worry about that. But his skill set and what he can do really helps this offense. And I think the biggest beneficiary will be Daniel Bellinger because he's going to be in
Yes.
the same locker room. I mean, same meeting room. He's going to practice with him. He can watch him. He can talk to him. What's up, Michael K? And it will help his game and expand his game. So, well,
Mm.
Michael Caine just signed his new contract because he was going to retire, but now he's back. So that's why I said that.
No, that's good to
Oh,
hear.
okay.
Good to hear
But
that they kept that booth together. But go ahead,
mhm.
coach.
As far as what they're doing offensively, I love it. And then on defense, I mean, oh gosh,
Rick Okereke?
Okereke, thank you. Okereke is a good linebacker. He fits in what we need to do. He can play man. He's very effective in zone. I've watched the film on him.
Mm.
He can come up. He has long arms, so he can play with great leverage. He's not going to get swallowed up all the time. Yeah, 230 sometimes is going to worry me when you go up against mauling offensive linemen. But if our front line does what they're supposed to do, they're going to give him a two-way read where he's going to be able to sneak in and make plays on a running back. Because I saw him, he literally leveled Derrick Henry last year in one play. I mean, they met
Mm.
at the line of scrimmage, and it's kind of like what Tay Crowder hit him, same type of thing. So he lets me know that he can definitely play, and he's going to be well worth it. So Shane is doing a great job. He's going to continue to find the right pieces that fit into this culture, into the offense, defense, and special teams. I've always talked about that. And then draft in terms of the draft, I've had discussions in other spaces and other shows, and everybody, linemen or whatever. I'm of the mindset probably they're going to take the best available player. Now, if that best available player meets a need, then you take them. I'm thinking maybe a cornerback in the first round,
Mm.
but
That's what I'm thinking too.
I'm waiting to see what's happening with Carter because Carter did not have a good pro day, and everything that's happened with him. He also came into his pro day 9 pounds heavier from the
Mm.
combine. So our team's going to be disgusted because I had mentioned, I said if that kid drops to 20, Shane needs to trade up and go grab him because
Yes.
that kid he may have his little issues. I think right now mentally he's just going through it. You have a lot on the table, and this is a young man, 21, 22 years old. He just went to court. He pled no contest. He got put on probation. People are pointing the finger at him, blaming him for the death of those two people. And it was a distraction. So,
Mm.
but if he drops to 20, I said it. Trade up and go get that kid. That will be your eventual replacement for Leo, and him and Dexter inside would be phenomenal. So,
Yes.
but if not, you know, if he doesn't drop, then I'm also the mindset maybe you trade back, maybe trade out of the first round and get extra picks, maybe even some future picks. Get something early in the second round. I know like Lou is hammering the table for Schmitz, and I don't mind Schmitz. But because of Shane and his, he's a positional value type of GM. So, is he going to take a center in the first round? That's the question. If not, move back into the beginning of the first round. I mean, second round. Take a center there, get more assets, and keep on building. So, but overall, I'm loving what Shane is doing. I'm loving it. So,
Me too. I love it too, coach, because of the fact, and I notice a trend of what Shane is doing right now. A lot of these deals, some of them are around 3, 4 year deals, but a lot of them you could get
mhm,
out of like the first or second year. So essentially,
mhm,
they're 1 or 2 year deals. Paris Campbell, 1 year deal. Slayton
mhm,
is a 2 year deal, even though you can get out of that first year. Nunez
mhm,
Roches, 3 year deal, but you can get out after the first year if he doesn't play well.
mhm,
Okereke, get out the second year if he doesn't play well. Shepard's non-guaranteed. Jeff Smith is non-guaranteed. So
mhm,
like all these contracts, you can get even Daniel Jones. Not you could get out of his deal after 2 years if he doesn't perform well. All these
mhm,
Jahide Ward, another 1 year deal.
I'll be right
A
back.
lot of these guys are 1 year deals. So the
Mhm.
Giants, if they think that these guys are not going to be potential long-term pieces, I love the fact that they can get out of these deals after 1 or 2 years, and it's going to be excellent. No, I read it already, Mick. I'm not going to be doing SmackDown tonight. What's going on, Koof? How you doing, bro?
What's up, cool?
I love the fact too that they're bringing back a lot of locker room guys. That's what made me happy too. I'm so happy they brought back Hattie, aka Jihad Ward. I thought that was a must. You bring that guy back. I've been smashing the table about bringing back Shep, locker room guy. Who knows if he's even going to start the season, or he might not even make the team, because we're actually a little deeper now at wide receiver. But I think he's going to be there because locker room presence. Slayton, everybody could hate Darius Slayton all you want and criticize him for the drops. You don't think Slayton is going to be a lot better now that he's got other players on the outside? People don't understand. And what I'm noticing, another trend too, Coach, this offense is looking very similar to what Kansas City has. Dynamic tight end with Waller, like they have with Kelsey. You have a dynamic running back, even more dynamic than even Pops over there in Kansas City. We have with Barkley, and you have a lot of wide receivers that are speed guys, can create the separation over the middle or on the outside and get open for short intermediate passes or take it over the top. A lot of interchangeable parts. And I love the fact that they are trying to model themselves in that Kansas City style offense. So that's what's really getting me the most excited, because if Campbell can stay healthy, is he a number one wide receiver? Absolutely not. He's probably a 2 or 3 at best. But he's a guy that is decent size, 6 foot, over 200 pounds, can create separation, can go deep. Slayton, we know he's a burner on the outside. Shepard is a technician in the middle. Wandale is a technician in the middle. I mean, Isaiah Hodgins, want to see this kid build off what he did, the rapport he had. Excited about him. I'm not even thinking about Colin Johnson. He's another guy that you get him back. See if he could maybe build off what he did last year in training camp. And then Jeff Smith, another speed guy. I think he's more of a special teams player, if anything. And then at the same time, I still believe this team is going wide receiver in this draft at some point, because you need a young receiver to build upon going forward. Do I think it's a need in the first round? No. Do I think they're going wide receiver in the first round? I doubt it. I think they're going to be going best player available, but I think it's going to have some little tie to a need, but I still think it's going to be BPA. I think that wide receiver sweet spot is going to be around 2 to 4. The second round to fourth round is where they're going to get their future wide receiver. But in terms of overall need, I think they're going cornerback. I definitely believe they're going to go cornerback at some point. They need another cornerback on the outside. I can't trust Aaron Robinson. I'm sorry. I can't trust Flott. I got to see more from him, even though he showed progress. Who knows? We might even need a safety now that Julian Love is gone, even though you might have a lot of faith in Belton and Pinnock. Belton hasn't shown enough to give him 100% faith. So at the same time, you might want to look at safety as another position to possibly go.
What's up, Miz?
Miz, I know you're talking about center. I know you've been banging the table for a center. I think, no, we do need another safety, man. You can't put a lot of faith in Belton and Pinnock that they're the definite answers. If this is what I'm saying. If John Feliciano is re-signed, which I believe they're going to do, I do believe that some of that money that they opened up in that Waller restructure is going to go to John Feliciano. They're going to bring him back as a one-year bridge. He will start at center, and then they're going to go into the draft, and they're going to be drafting a center probably around like the second to fourth 4-round range. That's where I think they're going to go. Can they go first round for a center? Yeah. Who I'd love to get, honestly, I love that kid from Florida, Torrance. I'm a big fan of that Torrance kid. I know he's a guard, but I think he'd be a dynamic player to add to that offensive line. Love his upside. Think he's great in the run. He's a bully in the pass protection. That's a guy I would look for. But in terms of like what I love a center, I like Schmidt. I like the kid from Arkansas as well. He's another guy I would be interested in getting. Patterson, of course, can't forget about him. What's going on? No Mets, no Nets, no Jets.
Yeah, there's a lot of centers. There's a lot of centers. Trust me. I mean, right now, I'm even though I love Schmitz, based on what I saw last year, I'm kind of leaning towards Weipler, and the reason
I
why
like him
is
too.
Weipler and Olatimi from Michigan, they are able to do what Feliciano did. What was one of the things Feliciano was good at? In the run game, he was able to open up and get to the edge as a lead blocker, and they are
Mm-hmm.
able to do that. Schmitz is more of a zone type of a guy. I'm not saying he can't get there. He's masterful as if he gets the edge on a defender. He knows how to
Definitely,
flip
Munchie.
and he knows how to flip and seal. So he's great there, and he's tough and he's nasty. But
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't see enough of him getting to the edge, for me to say confidently he can do the same thing as Feliciano. So that's the only thing with him that concerns me. Yes, I would go with him. Probably, like I said, trade back or trade up in the second round if you need to go get him. Whatever the case may be. But I don't think you lose much if you get a Whitefler because Whitefler can also open up and get to the edge. He's athletic. He still plays with a good sound base. You're not going to bull him all the time. So he can handle a 350 zero tech right on his head. So what's up, NYG, bro? How you, man? So, um, but for me, there's so many centers. Like I said, you have Schmidt, you have Whitefler, Oluwatimi, you have. Well, I'm not big on what's his name, Timmer from Mike Zeki went to the Patriots.
Yeah, they signed him to the Patriots earlier on this
Wow,
week. I was
wow.
surprised by that one too because they already have a tight end. They already have a tight end.
Yeah.
I was surprised that they signed him. They got Hunter Henry.
That's the thing with New England. They love the two tight end sets.
Yeah, they do. That's true. That's a good
So,
point.
but you just mentioned all the other Patterson, Stromberg. So to me, there's a plethora of centers.
Mm-hmm.
Some are not as good as the most are not as good as Schmidt. I will say that, but you can build them up to the point that you know what they will definitely plug the hole and they will work well with the guards, whoever it is that we get or have playing there. So
It also depends on which offensive lineman and what center fits the type of offensive schematic they're trying to run. Because what kind of offense are we going to be running realistically? Are we going to be an offense that's going to start opening it up a lot more now that we got more
hmm
playmakers on the
hmm
outside? Even depending on
hmm
what we do on the draft, because like you said, Slayton is now back on the outside. He's a burner. Campbell, he
hmm
can burn. He's a burner. He can also play him on the outside. You got Waller. We know what Waller is. He's a mismatch
hmm
nightmare. Breida is back.
hmm
You can flex him on the outside. Barkley's back. You can flex him on the outside. Obviously, Shepard. We know he can go outside or inside. Wandale Robinson,
hmm
strictly a slot guy. Hodgins, you play him on the outside. So we have a lot of versatility in terms of the playmakers we have in our offense. So you have to wonder if the Giants are going to be opening it up a lot more and they're going to become more of a passing offense with a lot more 11 personnel and 3-4 wide sets now that they have the type of playmakers on the offense to be able to run that type of offense. So we'll have to wait and see. But I love what the fact that they are doing. They're getting guys that can separate. They're not superstar wide receivers, but they are
hmm
guys that are going to be able to take advantage of the one-on-one opportunities. And it all is going to be stemming on the fact, and we talked about this, Coach, on the Heart of the City on Tuesday. You
hmm
have two guys now that every single defense is going to have to worry about every time they play against the Giants. You got Waller, that is a game breaker in the middle of that that offense, and of course you got Barkley in the backfield, and that's going to leave
hmm
one-on-one opportunities for all your wide receivers. And no matter what you think,
Exactly.
we have depth. We have depth on that wide receiver core, a lot of it, and interchangeable guys too. I love that. I have been pounding the table for depth on this roster all season. That's why when I see people say, why are you bringing back Shepard? Why are you bringing back Slayton? Why are you bringing in this guy? Because you need depth. So if God
So
forbid you lose guys that go down with injury, you have guys that can come in that A, know the system, and B, it's not that monster of a drop-off compared to bringing and signing guys off the practice squad.
See, you said something that was so on point because you were talking about Barkley and Waller, okay, and how the defense will,
Mm-hmm.
try and defend them. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you know what that does? That also sets up Campbell 1-on-1.
Mm-hmm.
That sets up Hodgins 1-on-1. And for
Mm-hmm.
everything that everyone says about Slayton, Slayton is now not the number one receiver, and he's not feeling that
Mm-hmm.
pressure. So he's going to have to go up against a cornerback or maybe even a center, and that will now give him the ability to utilize his speed, and it opens up the mid range of this offense. It will
Yes.
open up that mid range. So his speed alone will allow Waller or Bellinger, whoever to attack that midline, that's middle of the offense. And now there you go. He's going downfield. He's going up against, like I said, he's not going up against the number one cornerback. So,
Exactly.
take that pressure off, and maybe he can be a little bit more productive. Maybe. But if
Hmm.
not, like you said, we have depth, and his contract is not going to kill us. We can get rid of him. So,
Exactly. It's essentially
what's
a
up,
1 year
Pat?
deal. How you doing, Adam?
Hey guys, how are you?
Good. How are you doing on this
Great. How are
Friday?
you,
Happy
bro?
St. Patrick's Day.
Good. Happy St. Patty's Day. Coach brought up a great point because I've been thinking about this and talking about this for a while. Waller may be the get that people are asking
Mm-hmm.
for. Maybe looking at a receiver like Ayuk or whatever. Maybe that's not the strategy. Maybe the strategy is, and I told somebody they're like, "Oh, not a number one." I said, "No, Waller doesn't have to be the number one per se, the number one receiver, but he has to be the number one option." What the number one
Mhm.
option is, it'll allow you to do exactly what Coach said, and that is Paris Campbell has 4.3 speed. If somebody doubles Waller and comes down, that safety comes down. He's 1-on-1. Bye. See you later.
Mm-hmm.
Go air it out, Daniel. Let's see what you got, because that
Mm-hmm.
essentially is what you're doing, right? And then so maybe we need to relook at this, because I know that everyone's like, oh well, they're going to draft a receiver. Okay, so the guy in the draft comes in and he's 25th overall pick, right? Or maybe he's a second round pick. Maybe he doesn't have the impact just yet as he's acclimating himself to the offense. So what happens now is their philosophy is, instead of having a number one receiver, we'll just have a number one option. Meaning we're going to build our offense essentially around this guy. And the offense right now, folks, I hate to tell you this, is being built about Darren Waller. He's going to be the main focal point that Daniel looks for. He's option one. If he's not there on the dig route, then you go to your progressions or whatever the case may be. But they're going to try to make him number one, almost like what Evan Ingram did, except this guy's a better talent, so they can
Yes.
actually build around it. So they can make. This is not me talking. This is some of the guys that were kind of, having a different philosophy. Like maybe the Giant fan should look at it differently. Don't look at the Brandon Ayuks of the world or the Higgins. Maybe this is your it. Maybe this is it. And then you go in and supplement with good players like, you have Slayton now. Now he doesn't have the pressure of being a one, like you said, right? So he can go out and make his catches. You have Paris Campbell, who helps you in many different ways. You're going to bring Rondell Robinson back. You have all these other guys. You have Isaiah Hodgins, who we haven't even spoke about, right? He's getting pushed to the back burner, but he's a guy that could really benefit from Waller underneath.
Absolutely.
And he's a tough runner.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So maybe Giant fans, we have to look at it in a different fashion. Maybe let's not get a number one receiver, but let's just have the number one option. And right now, that could be Waller, who may actually help the offense.
It's like a KC offense, right? Adam, sort of like KC's offense.
Yes.
We have the tight end being the dominant option in that offense with them having Kelsey, and then they have a bunch of wide receivers that can get open and take advantage of the one-on-ones. Our offense is starting to be built a little bit similar to what they had. I mean, they had Marquez Valdez-Scantling, who was a burner on the outside and can get open. You have Juju, the great rounder over the middle. You have Kadarius Toney, the do-it-all wide receiver. You have Sky Moore. And then we have the same thing. You got Campbell.
But who's option one?
Oh, well, Kelsey was option one over there. And then over here, for our team, it's going to be Darren Waller. And then you can spread the ball around if he's being covered. You got Barkley, you got Bellinger, you got Breida, you got Shepard, you got Slayton, you got Robinson, you got Campbell, you got Hodgins, you got all these other guys. Every one of these guys are going to have a role in this offense. And I believe that Waller will be the main target in terms of the wide receivers. They're going to spread that ball out all over the place to whoever is open. That person is going to get the ball. It's going to be more of a, free-flowing type of offense. Barkley and Waller are going to be the main guys, and then every other wide receivers, they're going to be the complementary pieces. They're going to go for it when they can take advantage of the one-on-ones on the outside or in the middle.
Second tight end. Who's your second?
Bellinger.
Well, think of this, right? You just said something, Jeff, that got the brain working. And you said that Travis Kelsey was number one, right? But their Batman, their Robin to his Batman was Tyreek Hill, who, when you look at it, the offense doesn't go without Travis Kelsey. Tyreek Hill doesn't have the same impact. I mean, he does in Miami, but they also had Mike Gesicki. So a guy who can take some of that pressure off you and make that safety thing twice allows a guy like Tyreek Hill to do that. Now, I know people are going to poo-poo me right now, but maybe the thought process is Paris Campbell has Tyreek Hill type speed and burner. So if we can get that type of play where we can get a guy over the top behind the defense. No, he's not Tyreek Hill, but for argument purposes, if we're talking about a Kansas City philosophy, maybe we're doing, okay, 2 guys are coming down on Waller because he just killed me for 5 catches in a row, right?
Mhm.
Now Daniel drops back, pump fakes to Waller. All of a sudden, there's Paris Campbell running by his guy, and you have what essentially is what they did with Tyreek Hill, and you put him on like a smoke route and just let him go, right? So
Hey, Raph.
I just think it's intriguing because a lot of Giant fans are getting mad from what I'm hearing that they're not going after Odell or they don't have this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're not seeing the bigger picture. Bigger picture is
Mhm.
Waller's their get. Instead of trading a third for Judy, you traded a third for a Waller. So essentially, what you did was you took the 2 positions and you said, which one's more valuable in this offense right now? A superb tight end or a superb receiver? Well, we need a superb tight end that can help grow everything else, right? And we can get by right now with a receiver and a rookie receiver. Because remember, they're going to have to fill in the roster. It's not just this year; it's for next year as well.
Exactly.
So if we're trying to groom in, because I think what we're getting caught up in is the Giants won last year, so we're forgetting about rebuilding. No, we're still rebuilding. You can't just plug in the players because this is the NFL. Guys get injured doing crazy things. I mean, McKinney got injured freakily out, so things happen. So you have to be prepared. Like that's why Julian Love can be left, because I think Justin Pinnock was going to be his heir apparent anyways, and they got Dane Belton, so you got to be like, okay,
Exactly.
well, they're not knocking down the. Sorry, what?
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I don't know. So for me, like, the tight end was the more valuable option. I think they're still going to draft one, but maybe they don't have to be as hungry to draft a guy there. They got a guy who's got NFL experience, who's been a Pro Bowler, an All-Pro, a guy who's dominated his position. Now you can keep up with all the skill position players in the NFC East, right? You can finally say you have a skilled guy that can compete, you know what I mean, with the rest of the skills guys in this conference. So right now you have 2 of arguably the best at their position, Barkley and Waller at tight end. So now you're starting to build something. So now maybe you don't need the star receiver, and you can let your you can let your draft pick grow. Sorry.
Exactly. No, don't worry about it. I still think they're going to get a tight end, but I can honestly see them getting a tight end either very late in the draft or they can get it undrafted, because I think that they like Cager as a number 3 tight end, as I think he could be a solid number 3 they can try to develop now that he doesn't have to worry about being one of the bigger threats in the offense like he had to last year. So I think that tight end is probably one of the positions they might be closest to set. I'm not saying they are set, but they're closest to set. And just to answer your question, Koofman, I'm not putting a whole lot of stock in Wan'Dale. Honestly, I think one of the reasons why they might have brought back Slayton and Shepard as well as Paris, even though Shep, I think, is going to start the season on PUP 2, I think it's because I don't know how much they're going to be putting stock in Wan'Dale Robinson this year. He did get hurt very late in the season. So I think that they're going with the philosophy that Wan'Dale is probably not going to be ready by the beginning of the season. So I think that their goal is to probably have Campbell, Slayton, and Hodgins be their top 3 wide receivers going into the season, depending on where we take a wide receiver. If we get a wide receiver early, maybe one of those guys can bump his way into the top 3. But I believe that they're going to have Slayton and Hodgins be on the outside. Campbell will operate in the slot. Then you're going to put Shep and you're going to put Wan'Dale on PUP or injured reserve. Let them get healthy. Then eventually you're going to get those 2 guys back. Jeff Smith, to me, makes the roster. I think he's going to be more of a special teams guy. He's got some speed too, but I think he's going to be more of a gunner. He's actually a very good gunner overall. So I think they're going to put him on the outside as a gunner. And then in terms of Colin Johnson, I love if Colin Johnson could potentially make noise and maybe latch onto a wide receiver position on this roster. But we'll have to wait and see. He's coming off a serious injury too. But I love the depth on this team. I love the depth at that position especially, and I do believe that this team is going through, like you said, Adam, it's going through Waller. Waller is going to be the focal point of this offense. Daniel Jones is going to be trying to pepper Waller a lot with targets over the middle, and then the wide receivers on the outside and the slot can take advantage of it on the inside of the other, because you will try to double team on Waller. You could put Slayton and Campbell, who both can run 4-3 on the outside on go routes, and you could just try to throw the ball deep into one of those 2 guys, and they could be able to beat their defender over the top. Because as much as we make fun of Slayton that he drops the ball too much, guess what? The guy can catch the ball deep. He is pretty good at breaking open deep on the outside and you have Campbell, another burner, on the other side that could do the same thing. So it opens up your offense so much for you to do so many different things, and it can make Hodgins a more deadly target in terms of the intermediate and be that 50-50 guy on the outside or over the middle too, as well as Bellinger. So you're just getting a lot more elements that you're adding to this offense. And like you said, Breida and Barkley, you still have that option in the passing game or running the ball too. It's just so much is opened up now in this offense. I do believe it's going to become more of a passing offense with this team, and not necessarily they'll throw in some 2 tight ends looks, but I do believe that's going to be a lot more 3, even 4 wide receiver sets with this offense. But of course, we have to make sure we fix up and shore up that interior of the offensive line too.
Listen, I'm going to say this. Raheem Jarrett, Dante Demas, A.T. Perry, Cedric Tillman, Jake Bobo, Jaden Reed, Jonathan Mingo, Josh Downs, Justin Shorter, Keyshawn Boutte, Marvin Mims, Michael Wilson, Mitchell
Xavier
Temple,
Hutchinson.
Exactly. Tank Dell, Parker Washington, Puka Nacua, Rashid Rice, Ronnie Bell, Thayer Thompson. Now, these are guys you can get later in the draft. And there's a whole plethora more. But those guys would all fit into this offensive system the way it's being built. It gives you so many different things that you can do. Shane has already said it. Doesn't matter the size of the receiver. It's are they able to create separation? And if these guys have that ability, now I just read off a few guys that I know that I've looked at and I've seen their films. And there's a whole lot more of other receivers on there that I didn't even go through that I know that could come in and definitely fill, but they're just not names that everyone knows or people are talking about. But if you watch the film, you're going to be able to see if they're able to fill that position. So as far as wide receiver, if we get 2 later in the draft in the 4th or 5th round, okay, no problem. They're going to come in, they're going to compete. And more than likely, they're going to make the roster, and that's going to make other guys who are on short-term contracts, guess what? They're going to make them obsolete because they're going to go with their guys because now they have at least 4 years of these guys to develop them also. So, so I'm loving what we're doing as a team. We're continuing to add and build onto what we already have. Our foundation, for the most part, it's really set. It really is. It's now you just want to add on each floor of the house, if you want to say that, the doors, the windows, how you can construct each room. That's all we're doing now. Our foundation is there. It's pretty stable. It's pretty set. And then we go forward from there. Do we have to attack the offensive line in the center? Yeah, we do. I've just said it earlier. We get Schmidt, great. If not, there's other centers we can get. And for everything that we all do not like it, but they could still bring back Feliciano. I mean, he's not a Billy Price. That's all I can say. That's all I can leave it at. He's not a Billy Price. So,
he's a good run blocking center. He was very good at run blocking. He's just a suspect pass blocking. That was his biggest problem. But run blocking, they were actually not that bad.
I think if we could settle in on a starting left guard, I think it helps because I'm telling you, when you're switching guards each quarter, it does mess with the tackle and the center because they now have to adjust and it messes up. And then they try and look for certain things with certain guys where now you have that level of continuity and you become familiar and you work better. So can you send me the link?
I'll be honest, Coach. I think they want to go with Azudu. I really believe that Azudu is their guy. They want to have at that left guard position. As much as I like Bredesen, I do believe that they want Azudu to get healthy and be that guy to win out at left guard. They probably would they're probably regretting the fact they signed Glowinski, and I guess they probably want McKeithen, who apparently was off to a really good start last year at training camp before he went down with that knee injury. I think they want McKeithen to eventually take over at right guard. But, I mean, who knows if we might add a couple of more offensive linemen in the draft, too, that compete with those guys because, Azudu and McKeithen are no guarantees either. Both of them are coming off severe injuries, and one of them missed the entire season, and the other one missed a lot of games during the season and was weak against pass protection. So I think, like, I agree with you. I think they need to find some type of stability at the left guard position. They need to find themselves a center to develop behind John Feliciano, because we believe that Feliciano is coming back. And the most important thing, Evan Neal has to improve at right tackle. If Evan Neal does not show the improvement like he didn't do in his rookie year, we're in trouble. Evan Neal needs to take a jump and develop into a surefire, steady player at the right tackle position, because we cannot go with what he was doing last year. His technique has got to improve. His hand placement has got to improve. He's got to be better in reactionary when it comes to speed rushes on the outside. Coach, how many times did we watch Evan Neal slowly react to a speed rusher going by him on the outside? And if you say the speed rusher was pretty much 2 or 3 steps behind Neal before he even turned on the outside. He's got to improve on that. Otherwise, this is going to not look good for the Giants' offensive line if Evan Neal is going to play that poorly again. So he has got to improve. And like you said, that might have hurt Glowinski in the way he played because of the fact that we were so unstable at the center position because Feliciano got hurt in and out, and Evan Neal was injured, and he was a turnstile at times on the right tackle position. So, well, you have Lemieux that they hopefully can get something out of him at that guard position as well.
Our main utility knife is gone, Nick Gates. And, people don't realize how valuable of a guy that is. When you got a guy who can play the entire offensive line positions, this guy played center, tackle. He can play both guard spots. I mean, he was that versatile of a guy. And as much as I believe they're going to draft guys in the draft, I feel like you said, Jeff, they're going to let him grow, right? That's why they brought in McKeithen. That's why they brought in Azudu. The reason why I don't think they're going crazy about centers because I think they're trying to groom Brederson in that role as well, so they can always say to Feliciano, you know what, you want a raise? Well, we got a guy who's already taken snaps at center on the roster. He's Brederson. We're going to go in this direction. We've got Josh Azudu, Brederson, and then McKeithen can be the guard that backs up both spots, right, if you're going forward. For Evan Neal, for me, is if he does stink, don't hesitate. Don't wait till our season's wrecked to move him to guard or pull him, if he is struggling. I feel like what we need more of is more, discipline of these young players sometimes. To be like, yo, get your head in the game. You're not getting benched. We got to pull you out to get you some reps. I think sometimes this baptism by fire kind of does bad things because when you see a guy struggling and you see him out there, like there was guys last year, I was looking at the coaching staff like, what are you doing? Why are you leaving these guys by themselves? Why are you not helping? Right? Evan Neal wasn't having some trouble. Maybe put a guy out there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, help him out while he gets his sea legs about him. Now, there was one negative on him was speed rushers and skinnier guys. They said he will have trouble with them. He said, however, if he gets their hands on those guys, they are no match for, they're not going to do anything. They'll be effectively neutralized. So what we need to see is him go to Latrell's Bentley School of Offensive Line Help and see if he can lose a little weight, get a little leaner, get that weight back muscle-wise as opposed to fat-wise, and increase the foot speed. Because if he can just increase that foot speed, now the good thing is he's playing on one side. So he don't have to worry about playing on the left, just play on the right side. I know the steps are a little off, as you get your bearings about you, but if he can just focus on that, I think losing a little weight, he's got it all. He's got the goods to be both a all-pro guard or an all-pro tackle. I want to keep my tackle right now just because it's harder to find 2 bookend tackles than it is to find a good guard.
Adam, you are on point with what I just said earlier about Neal. Remember I said that, Jeff? I said, if he lost about 15 pounds, I mean, he was playing around 360, 350.
Right. You don't need to do that in the NFL.
No. Get down to around 335, 330. He's still big. He has long arms. It'll help his speed, and it will increase. It actually will increase his strength, his mobility, his flexibility, and his play. So, I'm with you, Adam. In terms of him, and like you said, I mean, if push comes to shove, if he doesn't do well, you bump him inside. I mean, actually, you can, I like McKeithen. I really do. So,
And McKeithen can play tackle too. He's a guard slash tackle. He can bump him out to the outside if that may be the better position for him overall.
yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, at Carolina, he mainly played guard, and that's where he was a beast there. So,
He
and
was a mauling guard, a road grader. I
yes,
don't know if he's going to be able to
Plus,
translate that to
the
tackle
tackle
position.
spot.
Like, because see, the thing is, Neal is a behemoth right now who got kicked out to guard because they knew he had the foot speed to do it. I mean, kicked out to tackle because they knew he had the foot speed to do it. In college, the thing with Eric Flowers, like Evan Neal, you get away with your strength sometimes because you're playing these guys who are tiny, who are freshmen, don't know the damn ropes, right? But then if you get to the NFL and you're playing a guy like, I don't know, Hassan Reddick, who, yes, you're 100 pounds bigger than, but he knows how to out leverage you and do many different moves. It becomes a different story. It becomes more of a mental game. And I think the hurdle that Evan Neal has right now is the mental part of the game right now. Because physically he's there, but when your body and mind don't work in unison, it's hard. Like if you look at Andrew Thomas, he's a cerebral assassin. If you watch his demeanor, he's never too up, he's never too down. He just is even keeled. And the reason why you don't hear about him is because he's not a rah-rah guy. If he were on, like, I hope he gets the recognition he deserves this year because he's probably one of the best tackles in the league that nobody talks about because he's not this boisterous personality. But if you look at him, there's nothing that phases him. His first year, he was bad, but he knew he was going to get it. Every time you talk to him in the interviews, he was just confident. Yeah, it's going to come with time. Blah blah blah. Everybody else was melting down the house. Like, oh my God, he's Eric Flowers Part 2. Blah blah blah. And now, guess what? He's the best tackle of that draft class. Thank you very much, Rich Tate. Sorry, that's somebody who laughed at me when I was picking Andrew Thomas as the best tackle. But anyways, so that happens. So Evan Neal has to get out of his own head. Once he does that, he'll be able to flourish. And then, but like I said, if he struggles because physically, he just can't. I think at the end of hopefully at the end of Evan Neal's career, to keep him in the NFL, he'll transition to guard.
Yo, Marcus Mariota's coming to the Philadelphia.
Yep. Signed a 1 year deal with the
one year.
1 year.
We were going to draft him during Chip Kelly.
Yeah, no, that's a funny thing. I'm going to talk about it more on MK in the morning tomorrow.
I mean, it's a solid deal for him. It's a solid deal for him. I actually like the Greedy Williams for you guys too. I thought that was a solid backup, a cornerback. That dude just needs to stay healthy. That's the problem with Greedy. Dude is a talented cornerback, but he's hurt every single year.
They're trying to match up defensively to the offenses within the division. If you really look at it,
yeah,
because you can't even say with us any longer. We're one dimensional. If everything goes according to plan, you're going to need the extra, defensive backs, within the division, and that's smart. That's smarter on their behalf to prepare like that because you need those defensive backs. Because with us, I mean, we have what's his name? Who? Oh gosh, I can't stand him. Sorry, Darnay Holmes. It's Darnay should be a fourth cornerback to me. So
he should not be starting this year. He should not.
I have a hypothetical question. And this goes back all the way to 2015 with Chip Kelly, where Eagles were going to give an arm and a leg to move all the way up to first pick to get Oregon quarterback Marcus Mariota. Now, Chip Kelly said we were in a neighborhood and we were looking at houses and they were like mansions, and what they were trying to get from us was impossible. We didn't even step into the house. That's what he said. And so it's kind of ironic we have Marcus Mariota. I think he's going to fit really well with the Philadelphia Eagles, and we'll soon find out. He's definitely better than Minshew. I think.
Why would you find out? Then that means you're having problems with Jalen Hurts.
Well, we do. He hasn't had a full healthy season. We haven't had a full healthy season with a quarterback since McNabb in 2008. So
I hate to say
historically,
it further, you're not going to get that with Mariota too. Mariota gets hurt all the time.
Yeah, Mariota is more injury prone.
He's a backup though. He's not going to start the whole year.
It doesn't matter. He's still more injury prone than Hurts.
Okay, let's overlook the injury issues. Let's look at the production issue. The production. Do you think that his production is going to be worth it if he has to go in for Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, I do.
I question
I think that he'll fit in with the Eagles a lot better than the Falcons.
Well, it's not even just that. It's the fact that the kid is bouncing around from team to team. If he's bouncing around, if he was a serviceable backup, then
He's a
yeah, at
one-hit
least gonna
wonder. He's a
yeah, exactly. So in
Well,
that
he
for you
fits your
guys,
offensive system. I get it.
Yeah,
you're
he's
But
going
not
to be a
as
backup quarterback. I don't want him to be a starter.
but what I'm
not
saying is
understanding.
if he's in there as a backup, and are you confident in his production even for one game?
Yeah, he'll get it done. He'll win.
Okay,
He could. We have the offense.
I don't
okay.
think he's just going to be going in there as I think they're going to try to use him in their offense too, as like occasional quarterbacks, the occasional
Yeah.
wildcat, that kind of
I was
stuff,
just
like they
talking about that
did.
with my friend today. Yeah.
Yeah, like the Raiders
Mhm,
used him, like
mhm.
the Titans used him
it's good
occasionally,
to
the
have a
Falcons
competent
did.
backup.
Yeah,
It really is.
I mean, he's a decent backup quarterback. I think that Mariota is a decent backup quarterback in the
He's
NFL.
decent, but he
Well,
obviously did not live up to the hype.
then
Exactly.
it's not about that. It's what this does is he fits the offense. Some announcer said once, when Tyrod Taylor came in the game, they didn't need to change their offense. When Marcus Mariota comes
Mhm.
into the game, you don't need to change your offense. That's essentially
true.
why you got Marcus Mariota.
Yep.
You didn't get Marcus
Exactly.
Mariota because he's going to be a starter. You got him because he does more than Minshew, and you don't have to limit yourself with Minshew calling just pass plays from the pocket. You can run your full arsenal on offense. So that's why, in turn, Marcus Mariota works for you because he fits the system. He's like, if we like, he's a perfect backup for the Giants. If they wanted to get rid of Tyrod Taylor and go after Mariota, he does exactly what Kafka runs. They do that bootleg. He runs all over the place. Marcus
Mhm.
Mariota is known for his running. So what the Eagles get is a guy that, hey, Jalen Hurts goes down because he runs like all the running quarterbacks. We don't have to scramble and look for Brock Purdy's, this guy or that guy off the waiver wire. We got a guy that can come in and run our offense to a T.
Mm.
Good point. Good point. I don't know. It's just something about him that I'm not confident in, and I wouldn't want him as my backup quarterback. That's me. It's just something about him that concerns me. That your production from your starter, whoever your starter is, it's going to be a big drop because I don't feel he's a good quarterback. As a running quarterback, yes. If you're talking about running, he's perfect for college.
Well,
But for the
Jalen Hurts is a great scrambler too. That's what we do with our
not yet.
offense.
No, I get that. What I'm saying is his passing for me is extremely limited.
He doesn't trust his passing.
Yeah, and he throws a lot of interceptions. I'll say he's got a lot of picks.
And that's what I'm getting at, where if he's in the game, it changes for me, it changes defensively how I defend you. It does. It really changes where I'm loading up the box. I'm threatening, I'm daring him to pass. I'm daring him to pass.
It's kind of like, if I put it in basketball terms, it's kind of like letting the person shoot.
He's not a great
Exactly.
passer, but I
Giving him
think
all
he's
that
capable of making some throws. I mean, we're not talking about Marcus Mariota, the Heisman Trophy winner candidate,
No.
whoever it was coming
No.
out of college. The reason he's been dealt a difficult hand, like he was in Tennessee, got injured, and guess what? They had Ryan Tannehill, who they brought in because Tannehill had some little bit of scrambling, so their offense didn't have to change too much. Where he didn't do this as much, but they were like, all right, you can scramble if need be. We can run a boot here and there if need be. Get in there. And then, of course, Mariota leaves, goes to the Raiders as a backup.
Yeah.
And at some point, they're like, hey, we want to get rid of Derek Carr because Marcus Mariota came in and was playing, I wouldn't say lights out, but he was playing competent football. There was a controversy there. Who's going to start? So he's capable of doing it. In Atlanta, he got dealt a bad hand. And at some point, when you draft your quarterback, was he with Pittsburgh?
Yep.
No, just
Yes,
Raiders and Titans and Falcons.
He was with the Pit, wasn't he? Oh no, that's Trubisky. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about Trubisky.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
Trubisky.
Yeah. No, I mixed him. Up.
He came in there, and Arthur and his old coach hired him. Remember, he was the guy who Marcus Mariota did it. So if you want to be alarmed by something, you have to ask yourself, well, hey, why didn't you do well with your boss that hired you and got the best out of you? That's what you got to ask yourself. Other than that, I think he's a competent backup quarterback. I think he's a better backup than some around the league. That's what he is. He's a backup. He can win you games. If he had to play Cooper Rush, to play 5 games, he can do it for you. But I wouldn't put him over Jalen Hurts. That's just
all I'm trying to say here. All I'm trying to say is this is a better opportunity for the Philadelphia Eagles for having a backup quarterback. I don't want Minshew. Minshew's not as good as Mariota. I'll take Mariota over Minshew any day. Any Eagle fan will tell you that right now. Fuck Minshew. You're out the door. It's why you left. And now we got Mariota, and I'm a lot happier. Now, I agree with you, Coach. You can say, yeah, I'm a little concerned if Jalen Hurts goes out. I think any of us would be concerned if our starting quarterback goes out and you have to put a backup quarterback in with any team. So I think I feel a little bit more relieved that we got Mariota instead of just being some random, I don't know, or we draft somebody. And, I just feel like it's a little bit more comfortable for me as an Eagle fan getting Mariota as a backup.
That's all right. I got you. That's fair. I mean, you know, if you're comfortable with them, that's it. You're good. You feel you have a good backup, great. So hopefully in some regards, hopefully you won't see him.
Right.
Maybe on if you're winning big or it's a blowout game, that type of situation. But in a close game, hopefully you don't see him.
Right. Exactly. Who is the backup? Oh, yeah, you guys got Tyrod Taylor. He's still around this year, right? You got that 2-year
Yeah, we have to
contract
keep
deal,
him on
11 mil.
another deal. Yeah, we have to keep him on the deal because if we try to cut
But
him,
you don't
it'd be too
have
big of a
you
cap
don't have
hit.
a third quarterback. Shouldn't you guys be worried? Maybe you should get like a third string quarterback just in case.
We'll draft one. We'll draft one. We'll probably draft
in the
one.
late rounds.
Yeah, I mean,
It's going to be drafted twice. They're going to probably draft one this year in the bottom round, but next year when the quarterback crop is a lot better throughout the first through 6 rounds, that's when you're really going to get a guy that they're going to develop to possibly be the heir apparent to Daniel. That's where I believe it's going to happen. Not because they're going to get rid of Daniel. They may be 23rd this year, but I think next year But I think next year the crop of quarterbacks coming out, KJ Jefferson. You have Michael Penix Jr. You have Spencer Rattler. That's just to name 3 guys on the bottom of the list.
That
Right?
kid,
Not to
I think
mention
on North Carolina is pretty good too, right?
yeah, Drake. He's going to be coming out. He'll be a top. Him and Caleb Williams. So you already got 5 guys
He'll
I
be up
mentioned,
there.
and we haven't even gotten to the meat of the team. So like Bo Nix out of Oregon, I think is going to be pretty good too. So you're going to have guys throughout the draft that the Giants are probably going to make more investment next year when they know, because Tyrod Taylor. I keep telling people Tyrod Taylor ain't playing forever. So you
No.
got to get one to back up, and you know that Daniel runs and has been known to get injured. So again, I want a guy in the system, not a guy that like a Jake Fromm type. Get a guy that you actually want to invest in, that you put some draft capital in, that you want to learn the system, that he can go off and be a trade asset later, or maybe Daniel becomes your trade asset later, depending on how they develop, and you can say, get a guy in here that is not going to miss a beat. The backup quarterback has become a position of need now, people. In this modern NFL with these running quarterbacks, you need a guy that's going to be competent. Andy Dalton is not the guy you want, but these lesser, like a Spencer Rattler type of guy you can develop, that's a guy you're going to start to see more and more of. The Sam Howells of the world coming out. I'm telling you, more guys that run, these guys are going to get hit. It's just, that's what look at O'Keefer, right? O'Keefe, right? That guy lays the lumber. You think he's not going to come back? He laid the lumber to our quarterback when he had a chance. You don't think he's going to do that to Jalen Hurst or something like that? You're going to need a competent backup to come in to help knock the cobwebs out of Jalen Hurst's head and say, listen, you might be out for a couple of weeks because you got knocked the heck out. So I'm just telling you.
And if you wanted to take a backup this year, I mean, you have Adrian Martinez from Kansas State. He's all right. I mean, if you wanted a little bit more passer, Clayton Tune from Houston.
Martinez is the one from Nebraska, right?
Yeah.
He transferred.
And then he went to Kansas State. Did well, but they used him more in a running capacity as opposed to passing. He did well there. You have Dorian Thompson Robinson from UCLA. We don't know what's up with Hendon Hooker, if he's going to drop or not. Jake Hayner from Fresno State. I mean, he was throwing the ball a little bit while he was at the combine. So, heck, you got Sean Clifford. Now Tanner McKee's
they've been sniffing around hookers. So
yes. So you got Cunningham from Louisville. I mean, he's built like whatchamacallit, not like Daniel, but more like Tyrod. I mean, so there's quarterbacks that you can get this year if you wanted to, have a third quarterback to, to just have on it. Because we look what we had whatchamacallit last year before he left to go be a coach. So yeah, you'll get a quarterback late in the draft, and then like Adam said, next year there's more quarterbacks coming out. You know, everybody's already talking about Williams. You know, is that his name from USC?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
Yeah,
Caleb
Caleb
Williams.
yes,
Williams.
Caleb
Yeah.
Williams. So you know, there's always going to be quarterbacks, and then backup quarterbacks. To Adam's point, you need three quarterbacks. You really do. Nowadays, you
Yes.
do need three quarterbacks, and because football is just a physical sport. I mean, we don't know any quarterback.
It's a violent sport.
Look at Mahomes. I mean, in the championship in the Super Bowl, he's running around limping like crazy. Everyone gets hurt. Everyone. So yeah, you need to have a third quarterback on your roster, and we can get one. You got Tyrod Taylor. Okay, you know he's not one I want to go in and play long, but you know if he has to go in, you know, even a series because Daniel Jones, you know, we're checking him out. Okay, fine, no problem. We're building offensive pieces that, you know what, we can still just get them the ball. Just put the ball in their hands, let them go do their work. That's all you need to do. So, you know, and that's to me, that's what you need with any backup quarterback. You know what? There's certain things you're going to be able to do. I'm not looking for you to sling it all over the place. You're not that type of quarterback. Just be a manager. Manage the offense. That's it. You know, and to further's point, I guess you know with what you call it, he has his game manager in case of anything. So, and you know what, more power to you.
Yeah.
Ronnie Pickman.
I figured I'm gonna throw it out here just for the hell of it, and I'm curious what you guys are gonna answer on this one. Where do you
Okay.
think ultimately Odell Beckham Jr. signs?
Dallas.
Okay,
I think Cousin
Adam,
is
what do you
going to.
think?
I think Cousin is going to Dallas.
Kirk Cousins?
Kansas City.
No, I say
No, he called OBJ his
I
cousin.
called OBJ one of my quarterbacks. That's his cousin. One of the quarterbacks from one of my teams. That's his cousin. And you know, I saw him. You know, when he was in Jersey at one of the camps, and you know, Mike was introducing him, and you know what I call Mike is. You know, I consider
Hey,
him
Steph.
anybody who's played for me. I consider them my family. So
Yeah.
that's why I say cousin. So okay,
Yeah.
he's not
Adam said an
he's not
interesting one.
believably. What's up?
Adam said Kansas City.
That's where I
That-
thought he was going to go last year.
Because I think, I mean, he may not go there.
Wow.
Dallas is probably a given, but they've been in the mix for a guy like him. And if I'm Odell Beckham Jr. and I look at the two teams, why would I not want to go play for Kansas City if they can
He wants some
afford
money.
me?
He wants some money.
Well, if they can pay me, I mean, why
No,
would
yes, yes, yes. But my question is, do you think Kansas City is going to be able to pay him?
I mean, I think they have some type of money in mind, other they wouldn't be sniffing around.
Well, yeah, everyone does. I mean, the Giants even sniffed around a little bit, but it's
Yeah.
just to see. I mean, look, if he went to Kansas City, man, mayhem.
Can you imagine if he goes to the Jets?
Wow.
Can you imagine if he
Yeah,
goes
the Jets are an option. The Jets have sniffed around OBJ still, so it's possible he could go to the
He was
Jets.
on Aaron Rodgers' quote unquote wish list.
Well, Roger said it's not his wish list. They were asked what players he would like, and he said these are the players. You know, if he had his way, he would play. You know, people make it seem like he's demanding those players. No, he's not. You know, if they ask you a question, I'm gonna answer it. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know why the hate with this guy. I mean, like, he goes to the Jets, and it's all of a sudden now he's public enemy number one. And it's like LeBron James could go make a list, but it's okay for him to make a damn list. Tom Brady can go out and say,
The Giants fans are salty, Adam. All the Giants fans are salty about what happened with OBJ, and they think that this guy can't go anywhere else and try to succeed because it's like he's betraying the Giants' trust.
Well, I'm over it. It's like an old girlfriend. Get over it. Just move on, man. Who cares?
I'm over it too. I don't
we had
get
our
it.
chance. If they really wanted him, the deal would have been done. Let's be real. This is business.
Yeah,
You're right.
Okay,
basically.
business
Yeah,
is
you're
business.
right.
You
Yep.
don't fuck around when other people are standing around having a chance to go get him. Because you know what? If that's my guy, I'm getting that guy. Instead, we're over here sitting here saying, "Oh, well, maybe we'll flirt with Odell. Let's bring him back." No, who cares? You gave up that. I think you gave up that opportunity when you signed Slayton back. You said, "All right, well, we're going to invest back in our own players who are here." Now, I think they're going to focus more on the draft and getting their receivers and filling out their roster. So for me, like a guy, like I said, if he goes to the Cowboys, it's going to be pretty interesting. Any team he goes to, like the Cowboys or Kansas City, it's going to be interesting because you're going to see him with CD Lamb. You're going to see him with Travis Kelce over there. Like I could see him doing it. Now I don't know what Andy Reid would do. I know in the Cowboy land he would be able to get away with whatever he wants. Andy Reid, I don't know if he's going to say to Mahomes like, "Yo, you need to police this guy a little bit because he's getting a little off the rails." I don't know what environment works best. If he wants to have a legit shot at winning a Super Bowl, I would go to Kansas City. Because even though you won with LA and got hurt, you go to Kansas City and win there, you're going to the Hall of Fame because they're going to be like, oh, we remember Odell, we remember, Mahomes, we remember Kelsey. If you want you want to be a legend, you go to Kansas City. You want to be part of the pop culture, you go to the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah. I think that's maybe why. I think some ways he wants the limelight. He wants like that big football feel. He wants to go to Dallas.
Well,
I think he wants that kind of feel. Odell thrives in these types of situations. That's what gets him. That's what gets him excited as a football player, is being in these high profile areas, high profile teams. Gets him excited.
That's why to me, if that's the case, if that's what Cousin wants, it makes more sense to be here in New Jersey. Why? Not just also playing for a historic organization like the Giants, but the market.
Yeah.
Because you want to brand yourself, you brand yourself in big cities, New York, LA, Chicago, Philadelphia, places like that. Yes, you can brand yourself, but you're going to have more opportunities, bigger opportunities.
You don't think
in
Dallas
cities
is a
like
big
that.
place? At least the Cowboys?
No,
that brand,
Dallas too. I was just talking about in terms of Kansas City because he said, he wants to, brand himself and, play in a bigger market like that. Where I'm saying that's where you brand yourself and you grow because of those markets. Dallas is a big market. Yes, it
let's be
is.
real. He's going to Dallas. After all you just said,
Yes.
if I'm
Yeah.
OBJ, I'm listening to the coach. I'm going to Dallas. So I'm going to get the star on my helmet. I can get the marquee there. If you do, God forbid, he wins the Super Bowl there. I mean, he'll be on every sports channel, and NFL Network, and hanging out with Michael Irvin. And
I don't want to think of that, Adam. I don't want to even have that thing in my mindset of OBJ holding the Lombardi Trophy with the Cowboys.
He already done it once, but yeah, with the Cowboys, yeah.
No, it's different.
Sorry, I don't mean to put that in the airspace. We can just go back and edit that.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that juju immediately. And I'm not talking about Juju Smith-Schuster. Get that juju out of the air. We don't need to think about Odell Beckham Jr. holding up a trophy with the Cowboys.
Throw some salt over your right shoulder.
Huh?
Dumb and Dumber. Remember what he threw? Quickly, throw some salt over your right shoulder. You don't get it, do you?
No, I get it. I've watched Dumb and Dumber a million times.
That's my favorite comedy movie, dude.
I still got
the
I
entire
think that's
panel.
the best comedy movie ever made. That shit's ridiculous.
I ain't seen that show, that movie yet.
What? You never seen Dumb and Dumber?
What, dude? You haven't, dude? It is out, dude. It is the dumbest movie ever made. Like literally, this old sweet lady in a motorized scooter stole my money.
Is it on par with Wayne's World?
What?
I think so. I think it might be on par with Wayne's World. Different types of comedy.
Telling me that there's a chance.
Our birds' heads are falling off.
I guess it's
you gave me our dead bird.
It's the name. I guess that's what it is. It's just the name. It's just like, oh my gosh, the title itself is just like, it doesn't interest me. It turns me off. That I just have to be real.
Some people don't like it. Hey, each their own. I've heard many people not like Dumb and Dumber.
Of which one? Ace Ventura?
Dumb and Dumber's a classic. The second one's not as good.
No, the rest of them suck.
But Jim Carrey's, he's pretty funny, man.
Yeah, Jim Carrey's funny. I loved him in The Mask. I can't lie. That was.
I loved him in Ace.
Yeah,
Ace is a classic.
Hell, I loved him on In Living Color. So,
yes.
the fire safety guy, but he come out with this fire safety.
Yes, exactly.
It was so great.
Gotta get our safety priorities right.
Damn,
He looked like he
Miz.
got burnt to a crisp.
Yo, what the hell? Look at Miz is cursing Adam out. Wow.
Adam, why is Miz cursing you out, Adam? Adam, what the hell's going on here? Why is Miz cursing you out?
That's Miz trying to stir up the pot. That's all Miz trying to do.
Yeah. It's always going after you, Adam, all the time. Miz is always going after you just to try to get you going.
Come
He's
on,
a playground
coach.
bully, yo.
Hey man, I'm
Yeah.
hungry. What's cooking in the pot?
What's up, Gary
Shut
Trent
up, coach.
Jr.?
Wrong show.
Off to go jog 84 here. Thanks, Miz. Thanks for reminding it. It's
Oh man,
84
that's
degrees.
too damn.
Oh Lord, what's he in Florida?
Enjoy
Yeah.
yourself, bro.
He lives there.
That's too hot for my fat ass. That's
Nah.
definitely too
Woo,
hot.
it's not even 70 here.
No,
I mean-
40 to 50 is perfect for me.
Who is our center? Miz, we still have a draft to go through. We have plenty of time to get our center.
Miz,
We have plenty of time. I kept
Miz.
telling Miz the entire time when he was panicking about who our center, like who's we're gonna get our
Miz.
linebacker. I'm like,
calm
calm
down,
down.
bro.
We'll get it.
Relax. Relax. It just started. We have plenty of time. Relax. Relax, bro. We're gonna be
Wait, Rob,
fine.
I love it. Everybody's all excited for the off season of football. Everyone's getting all riled up.
I'm
What?
watching
What? We need
I
this.
would
We need
trade
that.
this.
Creighton against NC State, so I'm watching basketball.
You would trade. Well, I know Miz has been talking about wanting the snow back for a while. He missed. Well, you wouldn't have gotten it this year up here. We haven't gotten any snow, unless
We
you
got,
lived
like,
in.
one day that was like not
Yeah,
even.
Okay,
Come,
well, go
I need
crazy.
Super
Drive
Bowl.
yourself crazy. Let your blood pressure go up. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. The fucking Jets are creeping. Who cares about the Jets?
Who cares about the Jets? I don't care what the
Jets.
Jets do.
Why does it matter?
The Jets.
Really?
Of all people, the Jets,
thank
bro.
you,
Think
Earl.
about it. The Jets.
Thank you, Earl.
For everything they're going to do. You know what does Stephen A always say about that team from down south? Just wait. Just wait.
Yeah.
The same thing with the Jets. Just wait.
Mhm.
Just wait. They may, whatever. They may get Rodgers, but just wait. They're going to
Man.
screw it up somehow.
What the hell is Buko going to be? Buko hasn't seen excitement from the Jets in like over 20 years. What excitement is Buko going to see? I mean, it's the Jets. They'll find a way to screw it up. This is what the Jets do. Rodgers will get hurt or like he'll have underperform or something.
Knock on wood.
Miz,
Knock on
you need
wood.
to come hang. You need to come hang with me, Miz. You know what? We'll be cool. We'll be cool.
Odell is definitely. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Odell's
we
going to
always
Dallas.
just said that. Odell's going to Dallas.
Yeah, Odell's
Adam
definitely going to
made
be
it-
in Dallas.
Adam made an interesting suggestion in Kansas City. I would love to see him in Kansas City over that team from down south. I still wish they could blow that program up and kick him out of the league. I really do. But that's
That'd
me.
be beautiful.
That's
I'd like to get that guy Jerry Jones out of Dallas. Send him out to the XFL. Let him go. Oh man, it's one of them
he'll
teams over
ruin
the
it there
XFL.
too. He'll ruin it
Good.
there. Send him to the semi-pro league up in Alaska. Let him own a team up
Oh,
there.
good. I thought you were about to say the Canadian League. We don't want to do that to
No,
Randy.
no.
Randy
No,
doesn't
not
deserve
right
that.
now.
No,
Yeah,
I
Randy
said
don't
the
deserve that.
semi-pro league.
Man, crazy.
Hey, y'all, this is Jared Jones, and I have to tell you, I really don't like you're slandering my name right now. All I do is give you the best product on Sundays with my Dallas Cowboys and my cheerleaders. I know you love the cheerleaders, and all you're going to do is send me to Canada to go be a football owner.
That's
Well,
the
this is
only
what I have to
good
say
thing.
I
to you.
have a Jerry Jones clip on here.
That's the only
what
good
I
thing
like.
about Jerry Jones. He has some beautiful cheerleaders. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, bro. That's one of the greatest things about that organization.
You're
Other than
welcome.
that-
You're welcome, Coach. You're welcome.
Other than
We're
that,
going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl. Where are you, Steven? Steven, where are you, Steven?
hey
I need
Jerry,
help.
you
You
want
want the
to
Jerry
make me a
Jones clip?
cowboy?
I got it right here.
You want me to be a cowboy fan?
Yes,
Just
I
send
do.
them send them cheerleaders over here. Line them up. Let me knock them
I
out
will
one at a
let you
time.
know, but I'm not Dan Snyder in this motherfucker, so I can't do that. I don't want to be
Coach
caught
is gonna run the
like Dan
train.
Snyder. Okay, thank you very much.
I ain't running no. I'm doing it by myself. I ain't working with nobody. Hell no.
Well, then
Uh-uh.
anonymously,
Single
these
trade.
cheerleaders may be
Yeah.
at your birthday party on Sunday.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
anything of this. If it comes back to me, I deny.
That was perfect. Deny. It was all Steven. Steven did it. I did nothing. I was out of the picture. I was out of the country. That's what I was doing.
I was out of the country.
I was out of the country.
Come on, FDU.
I got your
Who's the
message,
number two?
Further.
Cool. Yes, Earl. I've been waiting.
What, Matt? What are you talking about?
You already know. I texted you it.
Oh, got it.
All right. I got another
Okay.
question. This is another one of the questions that we're still trying to figure out. What the hell is going to happen with Lamar Jackson?
Why do I feel
What?
like he's going to the Niners? I just got that feeling.
Yeah, that too. He's going to definitely be bringing in that
I
money.
got the
Jay-
Niners or he's staying with the Ravens. One of those two.
More than likely, he's staying. For me, he's probably staying with the Ravens because really, realistically, where's the best opportunity? You say the Niners. I don't think the Niners. Yeah, he would be great in that offense, but I don't think he's going there. I really don't because they would have to give up too much to get him.
I know.
He's set to
So
agree.
It's here.
it's either the Ravens or he's sitting out the year for me.
Bitch, can you read the private?
And by the way, Coach, I talked about Canada. Here's our resident Canadian. Randy's here. Randy! I think he's going back to the Ravens too, by the way.
Randy.
But yeah, where
Adam, what about
where
you?
else realistically is going to go? Yeah, Randy and Adam.
I
I'm
think-
curious how you feel.
Yeah, what do you?
Well, I think there's going to be. I don't know
All
if he
right,
plays
AM,
for the
I
Ravens
responded.
because right now he's on the exclusive franchise tag. You can give up 2 first-round picks. If I'm somebody who needs a quarterback, I'd be like giving him everything right now. If I'm the Colts, I'm like, yo, what do you need for me to get that guy? Oh, 2 first-round picks. Here you go. The 4th, and next year, okay, we're gonna suck next year anyways. Good for you, and go sign him to an extension. He needs. To me, right now, the situation's getting too sticky. If you couldn't sign this guy to a contract, and he walked away from 133 million guaranteed,
Mm-hmm.
which, by the way, it's pretty good. I mean, think about it. It was a 3-year deal, 133 million, fully guaranteed. That's actually what you want to do because you're like, all right, I'll make my max money, and then in 3 years, you're gonna
I'm back on the market again.
right when I
Exactly.
destroy the league in these 3 years. You're gonna have to change the game. So if I were him, I would have taken the guaranteed money and be like, all right, fine. Because right now, these people are getting less on the franchise tag, right? You're getting $32 million, right? That's if you add that by 3, that's $96 million, right? You're leaving you're leaving like 60 million or so plus on the table because you don't want it fully guaranteed. I mean, if you look at Kirk Cousins, that's what he did. He took like a $80 million deal for 3 years, fully guaranteed. And at the time, it was a big contract for a quarterback, and he reestablished his value, got paid again, fully guaranteed money, even more. And I guarantee he's going to try to do it again. I don't know why you want a quarterback unless you know he's a bona fide franchise guy, just to sign him for 5 years. Me, I'm looking at it like, yo, give me my 3 years, give me my bag. It's good for injury. It's good for whatever else I'm here for. Screw it. And then in 3 years, when you can afford me, I'm going to get the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Gary Trent Jr.
I mean,
There he
right
is.
now,
Run.
you got to ask yourself, who's lining up to go get
I
him?
sent it to you on Twitter.
Thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, since Randy popped on, I'm curious to hear how he feels about his team and his offseason so far with the Eagles, and then what do you think about
Wait,
Lamar
can I hear
Jackson, that
Family Guy Randy
situation,
again?
and OBJ. So, Randy, you can go whatever order, but what do you think about the OBJ situation, how that's going to be resulted? How do you think about the Lamar Jackson? Then you can talk about your Eagles and their offseason.
Well, first of all, I don't really know what's going on with the OBJ news unless something's happened from yesterday till today. I don't know if anything's changed. And as for Lamar Jackson, Adam hit it on the head. I mean, Colts got the 4th overall pick this year in the first round. They need a QB. Why not just package that with another pick, another first, and go and get Lamar Jackson? But I mean, if you guys know the person who runs the Colts, Jim Irsay, he dabbles in a little bit of other stuff rather than his football team at this current moment. So maybe that's why. But anyways, that's for another topic. But as for my Eagles, man, I'm not going to talk about it much until I know for a fact what our team's going to look like possibly after the draft. Because I mean, we could be signing free agents from now all the way up until September 1st for all I know. So I mean, like right now, I'm just gonna temper my expectations. It's cool that Slay's back. It's cool that we got Bradbury back. I knew that we were gonna lose pieces this year. I didn't think we'd lose our whole complete linebacker core though, for the most part. But that's for another story. But if we can get CJ Gardner back, that's where I'm gonna be extremely excited about. But I guess we'll have to see. I mean, we got Marcus Mariota to back up Hurts here, so that's nice. There was many rumors, especially when Chip Kelly was here, that the Eagles were going to trade up and go and get Mariota with the first overall pick. Obviously, that didn't happen. But now Mariota's an Eagle, so it's just kind of funny how everything always falls into place. But I'm not the type of Eagle fan or sports fan that's going to lose his mind after the first 3 or 4 days of free agency. And, my team hasn't really done much in the sense of just signing their own and then getting a couple pieces here and there. But again, my expectations will go higher after the draft. But right now I'm just playing it day by day.
What do you think is going to happen ultimately with CJ Gardner-Johnson? Do you think in your gut that he's going to go back to the Eagles, or do you think he's eventually going to test the market and find another home?
Well, man, like he wants to be paid as a safety. That's why he was traded to the Eagles, because the Saints already went and got Tyrann Mathieu, so they knew that they had their safety guy, and he didn't want to play corner. He wanted to strictly play either safety or free safety, and in doing so, he wanted to be paid as a free safety. And we've seen, Jesse Bates get paid after getting traded. We've seen other guys come off the board. I mean, the Jets traded for Chuck Clark, so I mean the Ravens offset some free safety room. Free safety spot for the roster. Sorry. But in my heart, I want him back so bad, man. I love his tenacity. I love the dog in him that he brings, and like just his attitude when it comes towards playing football. But the longer it keeps going on, the more I gotta temper my expectations, and I think he might be headed somewhere else. But you know what? We have Howie Roseman as our fucking GM. I didn't think we'd end up with AJ Brown, and look what happened on draft day. So, I mean, crazier things have happened, but if I'm going to be real, I like I said, the further it goes on, the longer or the less chances I feel he's going to be with us.
I like that maybe his price is going to start coming down a little bit, and then maybe the best thing for him is eventually come to some type of reunion with the Eagles. But
well, he did tweet out the other day, he goes, the disrespect is real. So I'm wondering if like he's had several interviews with other teams. They're like, listen, we'll pay you this and we'll only give you this. And he's like looking to his agent, be like, what the fuck? Like, I had 6 interceptions before I had a lacerated kidney and I was leading the league. Like I'm not a slouch in any sense. Like, come on. So, I mean, like you said, Jeff, like that could be definitely the case, but that only benefits the Eagles the longer it goes on. But who knows? Maybe someone gets desperate in a day or two and says, you know what, we need this guy, and they throw a big number at him. He'll take it. So,
yeah, that absolutely could be true. Let's play it. I want to measure where
I
you
want to
guys.
see though really quick. I want to say sorry, but I want to say really quick though. I do like the signing that you guys picking up Paris Campbell. I love that kid.
I like that move a lot. Thank you.
He's still young. And I mean, Christ, he had almost 700 yards receiving last year with shit quarterback play. So imagine what he could do with a great offensive mind of Dable and Daniel Jones and the weapons you guys have around now with Walker as well, or with Waller, as well. So, like I'm an Eagle fan, but good move by you guys, definitely.
Thank you. And that's coupled in with Slayton as well, who I'm very happy we brought him back as well. We them boys, Little Giants and Danny Dimes got no chance when we get D-Hop. Okay. We'll see when we play you guys. Randy, you excited for Behind the Arc podcast next Monday? That's from
Isn't it Beyond the Arc, not Behind the Arc? Isn't it Beyond?
Wait. What is this? Beyond the Arc, Behind the Arc podcast?
Yes, that's a basketball
That's
podcast?
what I figured.
Yeah.
Randy, isn't it Beyond the Arc, not Behind the Arc?
I don't know. I'm not the one that came up with the name.
No. Like the saying is Beyond the Arc or behind.
Yeah. Usually, like an announcer, like Oh no, I guess he'd be like behind the 3 or beyond.
Isn't it like because I keep on hearing beyond, so maybe.
Hey, wait, what the hell?
I just hear.
Arcus just said, "Let's go Eagles," huh?
Behind the
Arco's an
arc
Eagles
sounds
fan?
kind of weird to me. Like,
Is
no
that him
offense.
though?
He's
It just
giving up
sounds
on his
kind of.
Cowboys. He's
I'll be
giving up
honest
on
with
his
you. It's
Cowboys.
kind of queer behind the
Yeah.
arc.
Yeah.
Somebody just is trolling Arcu right now, but
Yes.
guys,
I
let's
don't want to be
gauge.
behind the arc.
I'm gonna try this. Let's gauge where all you think all these teams are right now in terms of like where each team is ranked in the NFC East after the moves that have been made so far before we get to the draft next month. So like who you think is still the number 1 team in the East, and second, third, fourth. We'll go in like to a line, and maybe like what each team still needs in terms of like positions that they're still trying to look to upgrade as we get to the
I call
NFL draft.
last. I call last.
I guess I'll start first. So I think the best team still is the Eagles. I know they lost some talent, but I gotta still say the Eagles still have their core base together. They were able to bring back both Bradbury and Slay, so that helps them out. They are weaker at linebacker. I'd probably say linebacker position is the weakest part of their team right now. They were able to bring back most of their offensive line. They could still bring back Sayamalu if they want to, unless they're deciding to unless they're going to decide to let him go and then put their guy Juergens over at right guard. I mean, their defense, they did lose Hargraves. They, like you said, they lost their 2 safety, their linebackers. They lost Miles Sanders in the running game, but you could easily replace him with somebody in the draft. So I'm saying the Eagles are the best team. I'd probably say right now.
Didn't they sign Rashad Penny?
Yes, they did. They signed Rashad Penny, and they got Greedy Williams as a backup depth cornerback to go behind Bradbury and Slay. Oh, Jesus, Mitch.
Come on, it's not my fault when that guy's name is Greedy.
I'd probably say I want to put the Giants second, but I don't know if they can. I still think Dallas might be a little bit better.
You want to know why? Their schedule's easy as can be next year. Have you seen their schedule?
Yeah, but is their schedule really that easy? You can't go by what a schedule looks like right now. A team could look easy and they could be a lot better.
Easy.
It's just me.
I think the Cowboys have an easy schedule compared to the Eagles' schedule.
But how do you know your schedule's hard? You don't know what all these teams.
It's funny because we all play the same teams minus like 3.
We play the same teams.
So it's like everybody has the same schedule. The entire NFC schedule last year was terrible. It was, if you went and looked at all the publications that came out and they ranked schedule, the Eagles were 29, the Cowboys were 30th, the Giants were like 31, and somebody else had 32 of the schedules of how hard they were, they ranked opponents. So it's like playing schedule, it's about time of when you play a team. Like, I think everybody's schedule goes up. And I think a team like the Eagles, I'll wait my turn. But anyways.
No. I'm going to go with the Giants, I think, are the third. I got to put Dallas ahead of them right now. I think Dallas's defense is just stellar. And they got Gilmore. That helps out their secondary. They were able to bring back some of their key pieces. I do believe they're going to get another receiver to go with CeeDee Lamb. You're going to get a healthier Michael Gallup, which people forget. Gallup was coming off an ACL going into last year. I think that's why he didn't play as well. I think he's going to be going into his second year off his ACL. He's going to play a lot better as the number 3. You're going to get Pollard back. I think they are going to draft a premier running back, even though they let Zeke go. Their offensive line is still pretty much intact. I know they lost McGovern off their line, but I think they could be able to slide somebody else in at that center position or guard position going forward. You got Tyron Smith. So I think that Dallas is still in position to be number 2. I'd probably say the Giants are very close number 3 because I still think in reality the Giants still need to add a little bit more depth on that defensive side of the ball. I think we're still weaker at the second cornerback spot. I mean, I got to see more from Flott. I got to see more from in the slot or outside. I got to see more linebacker play. I don't know what Beavers hasn't played a single down as a Giant in the regular season. McFadden to me is a rotational guy. I don't know. Everybody thinks that Belton and Pinnock are going to be great at safety. I think they're going to be solid, but are they going to be able to combine, be able to play as well as Julian Love did for the most part? We'll have to wait and see. And McKinney's got to stay healthy. Thibodeau's got to take a jump in his second season. Obviously, Ojulari got to stay healthy. He's got talent. He was a menace when he was on the field, but Ojulari kept getting hurt. Offensively, we know about the offensive line. We talked about it already. Wide receiver position, I think it's deep, but it's a lot of guys on one-year deals, and some of them coming off injuries. I mean, obviously we know about Waller. Jones, we don't have to go into details about that. And then Washington, I like what Washington's doing on the defensive line. They re-signed Payne to a big deal. They had Allen that they signed last year. Obviously, they still have Sweat. They still have Chase Young, who they didn't pick up the fifth-year option. I still believe they need to upgrade at the linebacker position. Secondary, I like Cameron Curl at the safety position, though I do believe they need to add another cornerback or so because Fuller is decent. I mean, I think their cornerback position is still something to be desired. Offensively, putting a lot on Sam Howell's plate to be the guy. I don't know if he's going to be 100% the guy. They could still go into the draft and get another quarterback. I mean, obviously we know about the impending sale that's going to be going on. It sounds like that the Snyders are going to be out soon. So that's going to be another thing weighing on that team. You have McLaurin. You have Dotson going into his second year. You got a lot of people. You got what's going on, Jose? How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming on the live stream. Good to see you, bro.
Is there Jose Jalapeno on the stick?
No, we call him Eric Flowers sometimes. Or no, we call him what do you call it?
Jose Rosario.
We call him Matthew. You know,
The
Tyler
Bucs-
Matthew.
The
Honey
Bucks
Badger.
released Leonard Fournette and Cameron Brate.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, I heard about that. That was just impending. But yeah, I'd probably say Washington is fourth right now. I like their skill players and their defensive line, but they still need a little bit more help all around their offense and defense. So
We don't know how their quarterback's going to perform either. I'm not set on Sam Howell by any means.
Jillian Love. Don't say that, Blue City. It's not Jillian Love. But who wants to go next? Like, talk about the top four in terms of like what you guys rank them. You can go in Apple. You can go in. You know what, Randy? I'll let you go next.
All right, yeah, I got the Eagles for every reason that you said, obviously, but I actually got you guys second. Like again, of course, like my rankings may change depending on what teams do in the draft because that'll be paramount, obviously, and what happens in the next coming weeks up to the draft as well. But again, I got you guys just for everything that you've done. You know, you shored up your quarterback. You went and got some offensive help for him. The best thing for your team now is just to stay healthy. If Waller can have a full healthy season, I guarantee you, mark my words, that man is putting up at least 1,100 plus yards. Like him and DJ are going to be fantasy gods for people. Like watch, probably even close to double touchdowns. So, what's up, AK?
What is up?
What's up, AK?
AK, send me a text.
I'm actually gonna put Dallas third. But it's a close third just because of Washington. And I don't know much about Sam Howell. I can't really talk about him because I never seen him in college and haven't really seen him
by the way.
in the NFL. But like you said, Jeff, the moves that they made in the and like getting the depth that they did at quarterback with what's his name there?
The Cowboys?
No, the Commanders.
Brissett.
Brissett, that's right. That's right. Brissett, really good quarterback. I actually like him a lot. So they're I actually think they might surprise us a lot this year, especially with obviously having Eric Bieniemy there in as an OC. He's a mastermind. I mean, look at what he's done these past handful of years with Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. So I'm excited to see what he brings to that side for sure. So yeah, that's my top four.
Coach, what do you think? How would you rank them in the NFC East after so far the first week of free agency? Oh, you're muted right now. There you go.
Yeah, Washington, Dallas, and then Eagles and the Giants are tied for last in the conference.
Okay.
No, seriously. Of course, Philly's won. I hate to say it, but a team from down south is number two. We closed in. It depends on, we could easily take number two from them, but On paper, yes, but we still have to see it on the field. And Washington is right there. If they get better quarterback play, they can easily be number 2 in the conference. I mean, in the division. I'm sorry, not conference, division. So that's how I rank it.
I actually don't mind your idea, Jose. I could see the Giants dropping back. I think their need for wide receivers, I don't think they're going to go wide receiver in the first round. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to save wide receiver for second or third, and they could trade back if they really believe that a guy like Schmidt might drop back out of the 25 pick. Maybe you can get him in the beginning of the second round. So, but Adam, what do you think? What would you list the top 4 in the NFC East? How would you rank them?
I'm going to go chalk like Coach, where it's just Eagles, Cowboys, Giants, Commanders. Nothing special. I just think we're behind those teams right now. So those teams are still good. I mean, I don't care what anybody says. The Eagles are feisty, and they're not going away just because they lost Javon Hargraves. There's a reason they drafted Jordan Davis. Okay, so they kind of saw this coming. The Cowboys just got to improve their cornerback and their defense, which is already a pretty good defense, is now going to have a veteran corner on the other side, so that's a pretty good deal. And then, with the Giants, we still have to see them prove that they can beat these teams. Once they prove that they can beat these teams, and then the Commanders, like Coach said, they have a lot of talent. Now, will Sam Howell be the guy? I don't know. I think he's a pretty decent player. We'll see if he can translate that for the Commanders. And if they do, I think they'll be fighting with the Giants for number 3, because I don't think they're right there yet with the other 2 teams. And the only reason I say that is because, like I said, they're both even. I mean, we tied with that team and we beat them by a touchdown, so it can go either way. So
they beat us.
Yeah, they did. They did do that.
Yeah, they did.
Thank you, Adam, by the way, and Coach, and Randy. Further, what do you think?
I think it's Philadelphia Eagles with the talent that we've kept and gotten rid of from Jonathan Gannon linebacker core that we can easily replace and get better linebackers. Now, number 2, I think definitely is going to be the Giants on this one. You guys made awesome free agency moves. You've kept. I think the only person that would be concerned is you got rid of Galladay, right?
No,
that's not a concern.
That's not a concern. That's a luxury. That's a happiness.
But we got rid of him. Yes, we got rid of him.
You got rid of Kenny Galladay. He was released.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
But you guys re-signed everyone else that was important, and you have the
only guys that the only guys that did not come back is Nick Gates and Julian Love. Love is now a Seahawk, and Gates is a Commander. So they're the only guys we've lost so far in free agency.
Nice.
And then I would go with the Cowboys at number 3 because they still have a lot of free agencies. They did, I see here, get Cooper Rush on a 2-year, $6 million deal. And that was smart by them because Cooper Rush is a great backup to Dak Prescott if he can't make the full season. I think that's the best thing they did. But releasing Elliott and, they got Pollard, but I still think the Cowboys are in trouble here. They got a lot more signings to do. I think the Redskins are a big question mark because I've seen Sam Howell in college. I watched UNC play with Sam Howell and how they predicted him to be a Heisman Trophy winner. And then the shitty Virginia Tech week 1 last year beat the shit out of Sam Howell in Blacksburg and totally destroyed his Heisman chance. So we figured out at Virginia Tech how to get to Sam Howell. You put pressure on Sam Howell. Sam Howell's a pocket quarterback. He can't scramble. When he does, he throws the ball away, and it was shown. I don't trust Sam Howell, whatever. I think that's a big mistake by the Washington Commanders to even draft him. But, hey,
they just brought in
I'm not a commander. Ba, 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 ba.
They just brought in Jacoby Brissett. The Commanders just signed him yesterday.
Coaches, I heard that's for competition purposes. He could outbeat Sam Howell. Mm-hmm. That's true. But Sam Howell, what Randy said is they're going with Sam Howell. But, hey, anything can go in the offseason. They will be competing for a starting position. We'll see how that goes. But we're talking about free agency, and so far I'm putting the Washington Commanders last.
Can't argue with that.
So we're all pretty much agreeing that Washington, and I'll get to you in a second, Mitch. So we're all saying right now, Washington is 4th and Philadelphia is 1st. It's just some of you guys are flip flopping between Dallas and the Giants as number 2. Bobby, what's going on?
I think you guys have an easier schedule than even Dallas, and I know Adam just said here that I know it's only 3 teams, but those 3 teams are a lot easier than what the Cowboys have for the Giants.
Oh, the Chiefs just signed Drew Tranquil. That's what Houday said. What's going on, Houday? How you doing, bro? So Seahawks got Giants Love and Steelers Devin Bush.
See, the Giants, your 3 games are going to be the Raiders at Las Vegas. Then you have the New Orleans Saints at the Superdome. I guess you could kind of say because it's at the Superdome, but I mean, come on, it's the Saints. And then you got the Packers who don't have Aaron Rodgers anymore, and then you have a home field advantage for that game. I think you guys have a better chance of winning those 3 games than over the Cowboys' 3 games.
That's possible. But I'll let Mitch go now. Mitch, what do you think what's your top 4?
Eagles, Giants, Cowboys, Commanders. Easy as that. I still don't know. Commanders, I feel like they have the weapons for Sam Howell. They do. But I don't know if I trust Sam Howell. That's the thing. I got to wait and see. Big Simple loves Sam Howell. He calls him Uncle Sam. So he sees something very high on him. He's very high on him. So, and then with Dallas, that's that Gilmore signing for the duo with Trevon Diggs. That is a really good signing on their part. I can't wait for the quarterback battle between the Eagles and the Cowboys. That's going to be fun. With the Eagles still waiting on Garner Johnson, we need linebacker help. And then
Hobby.
And then you guys are doing everything right now. And personally,
we're sneaking up. We're sneaking up on people. It's like everybody's forgetting about the Giants. We're sort of sneaking up on everybody. But we're
I
not
haven't
there
forgotten
yet.
about you for the past 5 years. Y'all just can't get it done. I've been saying for 5 years the Giants are going to make the playoffs, and then injury or something behold happens to the Giants. But seriously, I predicted that you guys were going to do better than the Cowboys for the past 5 years.
I just don't think we have the depth right now compared to Dallas or you guys. That's why I think we're hurt. What's up?
You need Kenny Galladay back.
No, we don't need Kenny Galladay back.
Hey! He scored a touchdown against us.
Patriots signed Chris Board, 2-year, $6.7 million deal. So the Patriots signed another linebacker.
Damn it.
Packers are going to the crapper, just saying. Oh, that's very nice, Chad.
Yeah, he's a special teams guy.
Oh, so he's a special. So he's not going to be a starter or anything. It's just another one of Bill Belichick's special teams players.
Yeah. It says Tom Pelissero reported 8 minutes ago the Patriots are signing linebacker Chris Board to a 2-year deal worth up to $6.7 million per source. Another special team star getting paid in New England.
Bill Belichick loves his special teamers.
Hey, speaking of special teams, I hope the Eagles figure out their special teams.
Well, Greedy Williams played special teams last year, so he'll be an addition probably for sure.
Is he going to start? I was asking Further and Mitch before. You think Greedy's going to start in the slot, or is he going to be a guy that's going to be a 4-corner for you guys?
Slot.
What do you think, Randy?
I don't know yet, really, Jeff. I got to see what else transpires with other signings, right? That'll tell me a lot about where he potentially will slot in. But I honestly have him as depth. I have him as depth. Sorry, but that's all. I just have him as.
You don't have to apologize. Go ahead. Question for Giants fans: I'm going to throw this at Coach and Adam because they probably know a little bit more about this guy than I do. If Khalija Kancey falls to you in the first round, would you do it or pass?
He's been touted as a little baby Aaron Donald.
Mm-hmm.
Both went to the same school, same size, same quickness, strength. Pretty much everything is the same. If he's there, yeah, I'm taking him.
Wow.
Is he a defensive tackle? So he's a DT. He's not a hybrid? Okay.
No, he's a 3 tech. He can flip out to the end, but he has great quickness on the inside. He's being tutored by Aaron Donald, so he has a lot of those moves. He plays with great leverage. He uses his hands well to get inside. Hell, if you want, I can bring up his film.
No, I got to be careful with film stuff. Maybe we could watch it
Oh
backstage or
yeah.
something.
You're right.
Yeah,
I
I
forgot about that.
apologize. I got to
No,
be
no, you're
careful with the
right.
film stuff.
You're
Yeah.
right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
shit.
yeah.
He's 6'1", 281.
Mhm.
His arms are 30 and 5'8", and he's got 9 and 1/8 hands. Like, he's got big hands too.
I mean,
Do you know about him, Adam?
if you're telling me, I know, I've heard of him. I know him. The thing is that I would take him. I mean, the Giants can take him because at this point you can have best player available, and if they deem him the best player available, you take him. Now, is he guaranteed? What people need to understand is he's got the measurables of Aaron Donald. He may not ever move up to that. So when you're a GM, those are something you need to think about because those things get bantied about. And if you want to put your career on there, and this guy becomes a bust. But then again, it's like, well, if you don't draft him, it becomes Aaron Donald. You're also
Like,
screwed,
shit.
right? So,
Yeah.
if I'm the Giants, I take him. I mean, you need help, right? You need a penetrator. Leonard Williams can't play forever, so
Yeah. We still have to worry about fixing up that contract too, Adam and Coach. Like he's making $32 million a year. We know for a fact he's not going into the season on that contract. They're going to do something with that deal. It's just that they can find a way. Oh, that's nice, Buko.
well,
Then we just have to try to find a way. By the way, Buko tells you to shut up, Adam. By the way.
yeah, that's his normal conversation with me.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question really quick. Where do you guys think Bobby Wagner's gonna go?
Seattle.
Tampa Bay.
I think you should go back to Seattle.
My dad really wants him on the Eagles.
Everyone wearing green today. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, happy St. Patrick's
I'm
Day.
wearing green.
Woo! Anybody do anything special? It's Friday.
I don't celebrate it.
I had my shepherd's pie earlier.
I got a 6-pack of Guinness.
Oh God! Don't go on any line.
And I listened to some Dropkick Murphy earlier too.
Randy, get what I said.
Honey Badger's a fan of the guy that you like too, Coach. Thanks.
Randy, are
Coach?
you watching this Creighton and NC State game? It's a good one.
I am actually.
I'm drinking right now and I'm live.
I've noticed. I know we're on a football stream, but the college basketball, while it's not the quality of the NBA in terms of the players, their basketball quality, the way they play, is a lot better than the NBA.
It is.
They pass, they move around.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actual. I was like, wow, this is actual basketball. That's a play you'd see.
What a concept.
Like, wow, this is what they normally teach you, unlike the NBA. But I don't want to go off on a tangent.
A lot of my friends actually.
There we go, Earl. That's what I like to see.
Yeah,
Adam, talk your stuff if you want. Talk your stuff, bro. You can be honest.
AM,
No, I mean, I just I know this is your football.
No, but I already.
Adam, I don't care. I love it when you go on like the true tangents. It's good stuff.
What was that?
I did a bracket in my head and I already fucked up, dude. UVA lost, and I think Arizona or something like number 2 and number 1 seeds already gone. So my bracket's already drawn.
Well, the last thing I'll say before I go is, if you really want to watch the purity of sport, that college basketball March Madness is it, right? We have some kid crying on the side right now. Just see the emotion. Now, again, I can never get into it like some people, but just watching the way they pass, the way they move, it's like, all right, this is what the NBA should be doing. A little bit more of this, and it'd be more entertaining with those athletic of players. I mean, obviously, college, you don't have the same athletes as you do in the NBA, but yeah, NBA, go back.
Totally agree. Totally agree. You know what? One thing, we need more defense in the NBA, like in March Madness.
Hey,
that's it for me. I'm out. Jeffy, I'll see you on Sunday.
All right.
See you on Sunday, Adam. Have a very happy.
Have a good one, Adam.
You too, man. You too, guys.
Thank you for coming on.
No, thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Anytime, bro. Coach, I got a question on this one. There's a lot of people that have started to come down in terms of Quentin Johnson. Why is that? Like, why are people starting to deviate away from Quentin Johnson? Is it because he didn't test very well? I know you and I have talked about it before, but just for the listeners, if they're curious to hear, like, why are people all of a sudden come off of Quentin Johnson, and the Quentin Johnson hype has sort of died down as potentially the top wide receiver in this upcoming draft?
Because you have questions about his overall play, his talent.
Hey,
you look at the system he was in. They really don't have a true route tree, so you question if his ability to run patterns is adaptable to the NFL. So I mean, there's little things. What's up, Tudo? There's little things that you know what is going to push him down the board um, in reference to that. So the other issue is I always say is what's happening on top of the board. You know, when you
Mhm.
have, I mean, Anthony Richardson on some boards is mid first to the bottom of the first, where he could possibly go as the number one overall draft pick. So
Mm.
what happens there can also push people down the board. So it's a combination of things. So but if you're just looking at his ability, that's some of it. He has good size. He's not a consistent hands catcher. He lets the ball get into his chest. So if it bounces off your chest, you might not be able to gain control of it and lose, and it creates drops. So it's just little things like that. His quick twitch ability is not as good as some of the other receivers. So but then again, the kid is what 6'4", 6'5",
Yes.
so that could hamper his quick twitch ability. So, but those are some of the reasons why he's dropped down the draft board.
Hmm. Yeah, that's perfectly said. The thing that you said that really, gauged to me was the fact that he has that limited route tree because of the type of offense they run up there in a TCU. That maybe is the one thing that would be causing him a drawback. It seemed like he did a lot of short passes or a lot of go routes on the outside. He didn't really have an expansive
Hmm.
wide receiver route tree like some of these other guys that are going to be coming out in the NFL. I don't want Johnson, another Kenny Galladay. We need a great route runner who could separate. Well, I think that's what that's what Joe Shea pretty much said in his this combine press conference, Jose. I think that's exactly what they're looking for. A guy that can go over the middle, separate, be a great route runner, have that initial burst in the open field. That's exactly what they're looking for, and I think that's exactly what Joe Shane is going to be pinpointing when it comes to the wide receiver position. But since we're talking NFL draft, we did a film study on this last week. I want to talk more about this cornerback position. We all know some of the names: Witherspoon, Gonzalez, Ringo, Porter Jr., just to name a couple. Where do you think, if you had to rank, who do you think would be at the top of the list at the cornerback position? And I'll ask the Eagles fans theirs. What cornerback, if you're going to draft, who would think would be the best fit in your system? And then for Coach and I, we'll talk about who would be a best fit in Wake Martindale's defensive system. But I'll let you guys go first. So, Mitch, a.k.a. Further, cornerback position, who's your
It's
favorites,
AM,
and where would you guys like? Who do you think would be a best fit?
AM, who do you
So,
think will be the best fit for us for the draft?
Well, I hear
cornerback.
Gonzalez and I hear Witherspoon. I don't think we're going to get Gonzalez. He's going to get taken too early. Another thing I hear about Eagle fans is they don't want Gonzalez because he's a missed tackler. Yes, he's tall, he's fast as Michael Vick, but in the long run, he's the guy that's might have a chance where there might be a breakaway and he might miss tackle, and that costs you hugely in the NFL with a TD. You can't have those type of mistakes. I think what we're going to lean towards is Witherspoon from Illinois. If we can actually, have him fall to us at 10, he might go earlier. And then we might see Eagles actually might go backwards and get a linebacker or give away our 10th pick to get another first round pick for 2024. And we don't have a 4, 5, or a 6 round pick this year. So we could get, we move backwards. We might see something like getting an AJ Brown type deal where we might just, trade back and get a player that already exists in the NFL, or we might trade back, like I said, and get a couple, maybe 4, 5, or a 6.
All right. So you're going with Witherspoon as the guy you think.
Yeah, I
What
think
about you?
I think that's where we're leaning Witherspoon. Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Randy or Mitch? How do you guys feel?
So
Yeah.
for me, all right, Randy, you can go.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So for me,
Hey, Sean.
I gotta agree with everything Further just said. He stole everything I was about to say. So it's just like same exact thing. But I want that running back Spears from Tulane, like around the 3rd round or something. That's the guy I want
Okay.
for a running back.
But if you had to rank like the corner, so you would go with Witherspoon then if you're going with cornerback. That's the guy
I
you
would
would
go
target.
Witherspoon, Gonzalez, or even Joey Porter.
Mm-hmm.
if Joey Porter's still there.
Well, my question is though, and this one's for just the Eagles fan, Mitch and Randy here. Do you think after now getting Slay and Maddox and signing Bradbury, and we got this guy, what's his name? No, the guy from the Browns that we just got.
Greedy Williams.
Greedy Williams. Right, that's another cornerback.
Yeah, we have his brother on our team. We have his older brother, Rodarius.
So do you see us really actually maybe drafting a cornerback in the first round still?
I'm still thinking about that. Obviously, if you want me to be brutally honest and nothing but honest, shout out to CG Ruthless. I gotta go with the lineman or defensive lineman. If you want me to be brutally honest, I think they're going to keep it in the trenches. That's what Howie does. That's what the Eagles have been doing for God knows how long, for as long as I've been an Eagles fan. So I think
that's true.
Line or defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
And please
what do you think?
Spears in the 3rd and 4th round. Thank you. 3rd round.
Randy, what do you think?
Well, I have Christian Gonzalez. I have Weatherspoon, and then I have Joey Porter as my top 3 is cornerbacks. And to answer their questions about whether or not do we need to draft a DB, look at Slay's age, look at his contract. Look at Bradbury's age, look at his contract. Witherspoon is just a 1-year deal. Let's see if this works out. Yeah, his age is only 26 or 27, but still 27. I want to draft a corner because we need a young guy to get to get groomed by Darius Slay and Bradbury, because those are top corners in this league that know how to get it done at their position. And what better than to bring in a nice young rookie that has proven to be a stud, and that's Gonzalez, because that's who I hope, even though I know it doesn't seem like that's where it's going to fall, but I would love to get Gonzalez for him to be taught and learning under Slay and Bradbury, and even potentially CJ Gardner-Johnson if he returns, like that would just help his career a lot. So I want to draft a corner because we got nothing but a bunch of old dudes in the stable right now. So I want to see some young talent on that side.
Isn't it also real quick?
I could see us going edge, or I could see us going edge or DT. So if Carter fell to us, we probably are taking him. So,
all right. Thank you guys. By the way, thank you all. That was good insight on who you guys between what player you think would be the best defensive fit and how you guys would rank your corners. Coach, I'm going to get to you in a second. I just want to go through these comments because I want to hear how you feel about these cornerbacks after we talked about them a little bit ago. But Jose says if we can get a Banks 25 and trade up in the 2nd round and get Schmitz, that'll be perfect for us. It's cornerback 2 to solidify our offensive line. 2 points we need to target. Absolutely. In the later rounds, I like Mingo, A.T. Perry, Tank Dell. I could see any one of those 3 be a target. Sean J says, I think that Witherspoon would be a great pickup at the position to pick up in the secondary for the Giants. I like Witherspoon a lot. He's not my favorite out of the list, but he would definitely be a solid addition to our defense, another young cornerback to groom behind Adoree. And Chad says, Mitch, I think the Eagles should go defense line in the 1st round. That's exactly what they might end up doing with them having Brandon Graham and Fletcher Cox back on 1-year deals, and they're going to be retiring soon. So that could definitely possibly happen. But, Coach, I know that you and I went over some of the cornerbacks we looked at over the weekend, but what cornerback out of this group who you think would be the best cornerback fit for the Giants? What cornerbacks? Well, I know what cornerback you like the most, but, just for the listeners so they can hear how you feel about these cornerbacks. I know if they haven't checked out your mock that you recently did a few weeks ago about the cornerback list and who you like the most compared to. Make sure you guys go check that out on Coach's channel. Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. He did a list of all his top 10 draft picks at each position on who he likes the most at that position, ranks them 10 to 1. So, but look, Coach, I'll let you have the floor right now. Talk about the corner position, who you like the most, dislike, and who you think would be the best fit for the New York Giants if they end up going corner early.
As far as cornerback, I love Deonte Banks. I think he's the best one, not just because of his speed. He played a lot of zone at Maryland, but he has the ability to adapt and be a man cornerback. With the proper tutelage, he could be good with press. He does a good job mirroring, staying in phase with the receiver. He doesn't get stemmed too much, so he would be the cornerback for the Giants. Now, the number one is probably going to go down to um, Gonzalez and Witherspoon, though. And I might be more in line to take Witherspoon first, with Gonzalez a very close second. Because looking at his film, Gonzalez is not the greatest of tacklers, so that's going to be. And Witherspoon has that
This is
dog
Coach's channel,
mentality.
by the way. My apologies, Coach. Just want to let
No,
Jose
thanks.
know because he's gonna sub up to your channel. So this is
Oh,
Coach's
thanks.
channel right here. Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of
Thank you,
Sports. He
Jose.
does a lot.
Thanks,
Does a
bro.
lot of great things. So appreciate that, Jose, and thank you for all the support you've given to the
Yeah,
big
and
blue
Coach,
crew
you're
as
going to be
well.
having some amazing shows coming up too. You should tell everyone about that.
I'll get to that a little bit later, but
Yeah.
thanks. Um, So the ones that I don't like though is, well, I'm not gonna say I don't like. I'm not as high on is Joey Porter Jr.
Mm.
Um, you know, he has a dog mentality. He has everything you're talking about. Him and Tomlinson from TCU. The Tomlinson, he's like 5'8", somewhere around there, 5'8", 5'9". So his concern is
Thank you,
height.
Jose.
And Joey Porter Jr. Well, he's physical, adjustment and flipping of the hips, but he's still a little bit rigid and a little bit stiff. I'm starting to wonder if he would be better suited as a safety, but maybe a slot safety. But as far as it's not like I don't like him. I mean, I like all the cornerbacks that are in this draft. They bring something, one thing or another. But again, for the Giants, it's Banks for me. And number one overall is Witherspoon slightly, and that's because he's a better tackler and he has that dog mentality. But there's a lot of good cornerbacks. I mean, you can question Emmanuel Forbes. I know Forbes is lanky, but he has all the tools of a quarterback. He can play it. He has good quick twitch ability, rotates his hip, can play in zone or man. So Bennett from Maryland is another good one. He's not as good as Banks though, but he's definitely good. He's more for me. He's probably going to be more of a slot cornerback because you got to give him help. So there's what you call it from Utah, Clark Phillips. He's another dog mentality. He is physical. Let me double check his height. I think he's 5'10".
Just curious, the other one out of Maryland, Bennett, is he a taller cornerback or is he a smaller one? That's why he's better
No, he's a
projected
little
for the
bit.
slot.
For me, he's smaller.
So he's like
He's
about
smaller.
6'6", 6 foot.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Phillips is 5'10", which is what I thought. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
I don't think he ran. Did he run well at the 40 with the combine? I can't remember. Let me look it up real quick.
Take your time. By the way, I'll just make while coach is looking that
Yeah,
up.
4.51. He ran a 4.51, but he had a 1.5 split. But his 20-yard shuttle was 4.32. So, I mean, he has good quickness. He just, when you have to play cornerback, sometimes you need that long speed. So, and that's my thing. So, thanks a lot, Rosario. I appreciate the sub, man.
Well, coach, if you want to, you can go. Let the people know what you're going to be doing in the future because I know you got a lot of big projects that you're going to be having coming out during the spring and the summer. So if you'd like to let people know where they can find you, other than on YouTube, just let them know.
Well, starting Wednesday, I'm going to be doing Coach Ed's Read and Attack Sports Show. That's my perspective on sports, whatever it is. With that program, I'm also going to be doing interviews. I'm lining them up and interviews of anybody in sports. Doesn't matter if you're a male, female, young, old. I'm going to do my research and I'm just going to bring them on for an interview. It's a 2-hour show. It's going to be airing. It's sponsored by Shadow Worlds Radio, and that's Shadow Worlds WORLDZ. So shadowworlds.com is their website. But the show is going to be broadcast through Amazon, Spotify, and iHeartRadio. There's one more I can't remember. But yeah, thank you.
Was it
Um,
You're welcome.
You said Amazon, correct?
yeah, he said.
That's all I'm trying to think.
Yeah, you just go on and you look up Sports World. Shadow Worlds, and I already have an interview on there. So we did an interview a little over a week ago, and he just posted it. So it's a 45-minute interview. Pretty much going to do the same thing. Just my perspective, and then hopefully after that, I'll be rolling out the video of that show once it's released. So. That's pretty much it. But again, the logo's sitting right behind me. Coach Edge, Read and Attack Sports Show. Thank you further. So
No
that's
problem.
that's what I'm doing. Working on. And guys here, I'm going to also be interviewing. So it's going to be a lot of people I'm going to interview. Just trying to set everything up after I get the first show out on the road, starting Wednesday. And it's Wednesday mornings, 8 a.m. until 10 a.m. So it's a 2-hour show. While people are either going to work, working out, whatever the case may be, we worked on that time. So do a 3-round mock.
Yeah, I'll do a mock. If
I'll
anybody's
do one.
interested
Yeah.
in doing a mock, I'll do it.
You want me to share the screen, or do
Yeah, if you want
Which
to
one?
share the screen, that's fine.
Here, let me do it. Yeah.
Which
yeah,
one,
yeah.
PFF or PFN?
I do PFF.
Okay.
PFF's the better one, right?
That's what I believe, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's just their grading is different sometimes with some of the players, but either one of them is fine to me.
Yeah.
So I've done them all. Trust me, it's just fun doing it sometimes. Who was doing? I forgot who was doing one time, and we were on air doing it, and I went through 5 of them while he was doing one. So it's just
Yeah.
fun.
And it's good to speculate like this because I've sort of, myself personally, I've stayed a little bit far back with the draft stuff because A, it's not really my strength of expertise, and B, it's so early right now. I don't want to be like making 50,000 mock drafts in January, February, even March. I'm waiting for a free agency
Right.
to play out. And then once
Mhm.
once free agency is completely done, probably in April, you might see me drop like a 2 or 3 round mock. I have to be honest, I don't know players that deep into the draft. So I'm not going to go out. I'm not going to go out there. Yeah, I'm not going to go out there and make believe I know what the hell I'm talking about. So I'll probably do like a 2 or 3 round mock, maybe once or twice during the before we get to the NFL draft. So you'll probably see that on my channel, what players I like, why I like them in this system, why I think they'd be good at that spot, et cetera, et cetera. So I know Coach is probably going to do a good amount of mocks, and you never know. Maybe Further or Mitch will drop some mock drafts on their channels as well.
I really do not. Like, I'll do a live. Like, that's what I've done. I've done live streams. I don't like dropping videos of mock drafts. I feel like
That's
it puts
fine.
on too much pressure.
What pressure? What do you mean pressure?
It's just like I want to make the right pick, and if I say I mess up and stuff, I'm like, I got to do the whole recording again. So I'm
It's
like
a pet peeve.
Yeah. Is that yes?
You're being
Not
hard.
gonna understand that. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, you're just being hard on yourself. To be honest with you, that's really all you're doing.
Yeah, but I can understand why you do that. It is like a little bit of a pet peeve. Yeah.
When I record just a regular video, sometimes it takes me hours because I'm keep on messing up, and I don't want to edit.
When you say mess up, what do you mean by mess up?
Like I say the wrong thing, or it's just like I have the wrong picture up, stuff like that. So I'm like,
yeah, you're being.
When it comes to recordings, I'm like a perfectionist.
Everybody's like that, though.
Yeah.
Content.
Mitch, what you're talking about is how I am as a coach. So I get
it. And you know me, Coach, the other day when I was making, and you were sitting there, it's fine, Further, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's not. No,
exactly.
No, it's. I was like, not to me. I was like, it's not perfect yet, dude.
Not
I was
good.
like, let me do work.
I gotta keep going. It's not good enough for me. I gotta
He's like, dude, it's fine, Further. I'm like, no, it's not.
So how do you guys want to?
Are you including trades with this?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
So wait a minute. Are we picking every team or just
No, just Giants and Eagles. So when the Eagles are up, So when the Eagles are up, Mitch and Further will pick theirs, and when the Giants are up, you and I will pick ours.
Okay. And
Okay.
you're doing what, 3 rounds?
Yeah.
It'd take you 5 minutes if that.
You want to go the full 7? We'll go the full
I'm just
7.
saying.
then.
I'm just saying. No. This is fine. I was
Okay.
being facetious. It might take a little bit longer. But
All
We're not
right.
as strong with the draft stuff as you are, Mr. Coach.
Now that's
I
me
know.
with like the basketball side.
No,
Yeah.
I know this. So
All right.
go ahead with it.
Let's go. Shout out to Mario.
I know, right? I thought it would start saying, "Who wants a pizza?"
I knew it.
What?
It's just what I figured. No,
What
keep
you
going.
figured? That I said Mario?
No, I'm talking about the picks.
Oh.
I knew Quentin Johnson was going to be there. He wasn't going to go early.
Yeah, PFF's very predictable now.
It really is.
They haven't changed and updated since all the free agencies moves and stuff.
Check your trades. What do you got with your trades?
All right. Further, you want to do a trade? It's a freaking draft.
Wait, is it my turn?
It's you
No,
and
you
I,
guys are
bro.
together. It's your team.
Oh, got you. Witherspoon's gone and Gonzalez is gone. Can you trade back? Wait, yeah. What's the trades?
Yeah,
Next
right
pick
now,
is 44.
you
No,
got
don't go back that far.
Listen. Atlanta is with this. You pick go onto the Eagles side, hit the Eagles, hit number 10. Okay, now go back to the Atlanta side. Just say, for example, hit 44, hit number 44. Go to 2024, hit round 1, hit R1. Right now, you got a first round. If you look at what it says right there in the green, this trade will likely be accepted. And it's full. You can probably get more out of this trade right now. So if you want more draft picks, because further, you guys have what? You have five draft picks.
Yeah, we don't have many. That's
So
it's bad.
that's
So you
why
need to hit 75,
it's
110, and 113, and
exactly.
160.
Well, no, don't go too far. Don't do it. Hit and see what the percentages tell you.
Yeah.
Hit 75. Hit 75 too. Yeah, hit it. Hit 113.
Okay. Hit 113.
Now do me a favor. Go on to 2024 and hit round number 2. All right, take round
Wouldn't
number
that
2 off. Go to round number 3. No, you had
you
it.
just scroll back
R3.
up. Yeah, just go to
Hit
R3.
R3. Okay, no, that's only 29%, so take it off. Now, do you want anything else from them for 2023 in getting extra draft picks?
See if you can do 226.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Look at you have
nice.
62%.
Do 246 too.
It goes down a little bit.
Yeah, no.
Go 225. Give 225.
Because they're getting 2 first-round draft picks. Remember,
there we go. Now let's see. Try to make the offer.
It's going to go through.
Hell yeah, we just got a shitload of picks. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks.
You just loaded up on draft picks, and now you can now start replenishing your roster later in the draft pick. And once you go through, you still have what, pick number 30 in the
Yeah, we got 30 and 44. So we got 2 second-round picks. We got another third, 2 fourths. It looks like 5 fifths, or it might be. I don't know Coach. What is 225, 226, and 24? Is that a fifth or a sixth?
No, I think they're going to be 6-round draft picks.
6 or 7.
Okay, 6 rounds. So we got 3 6-round draft picks. It looks like 2 thirds and 2 seconds now.
Mm-hmm.
Randy, the StreamYard is in your chat, by the way, if you want to hop back on. I put in your chat.
That's awesome. Thank you, Atlanta. We just robbed Atlanta.
Well, Atlanta's getting 2 first-round draft, but see now they're going to in real
my
world.
phone's over there. I'm sorry.
They would end up having to pay a lot. So, but yeah,
right,
yeah, that's true. There.
Return. There you go.
Man, they got Gonzalez.
All right, you guys are up.
Jeff.
Let's see.
Now hold a minute.
Who we got on the board?
You got Banks and you got Nolan Smith. All
So
right.
we want the
Damn, I
corner.
go.
Or do we want
Oh,
the
that's a
defensive
hard one.
line?
AM.
Hold
I
on.
gotta
Click
hear
on the
Coach
player.
Jeff.
No,
Click
here-
on the player and see what the
AM,
player
I
power
gotta
is.
hear Coach
Oh,
Jeff.
I know what it is. Jeff, do you want to check the trade?
Yeah, let's see the trade first. I want to check the trade.
Okay, so you have the Jets offering 43, well, at least 43.
I don't know.
Me,
I'm
I'm
leaning
not
more towards making the pick.
exactly. I'm the only reason why I'm thinking about moving back was thinking about because that 43, I know I can get Schmidt,
Yeah.
and then you can probably get 75. And do I dare try their first round in 2024? Or
Maybe.
do I want Banks or Nolan Smith? Remember Nolan Smith was that dog off the edge from Georgia.
That's true.
And
Yeah,
then
he
you
had
have
a really good pro day, too.
go there, draft player. Hit draft player. Do me a favor. Damn, Zay Flowers is there too. Shoot. Scroll down a little bit more.
Do you think he'd drop?
Ooh. All right, now that's it. Don't go any further. So what do you want, Jeff? Go back up. Go back up. Right now, okay. Jeff, what do you think, first of all?
I mean, I like the three guys on the board. I really like. I like Nolan Smith a lot after what we saw on tape.
Mm-hmm.
And Banks is. I'm leaning, honestly, want me to be honest, Coach? I'm leaning more towards Nolan Smith. I want another pass rusher. I want depth at that pass rush because it could help out our secondary if we get another rusher on the edge.
Okay.
I know you're leaning more towards Banks, the corner.
Actually, no. I was actually more leaning towards trading back.
So you want to trade back?
See, I'm trying. Do me a favor. Look
Because
at
you want Schmidt, right? You want another pick and still have a chance of getting Schmidt.
Hit the trades for me, please, Mitch. Do me a favor. Hit number 43. Hit 43, 74, round 1 in 2024. And then go hit hit our 25. No, just hit our 25. It won't be accepted. All right, take out round 1. No, just take out the round 1. Ooh. Do me a favor. Leave round 1. Take off 74. And put on round 1 of 2024.
Huh?
The Jets first round in 2024. Okay, so they're not gonna give me the Jets. All right. So go back, hit 74, 112, and 144. What do you think, Jeff? Or just go get Nolan Smith.
I mean, you could get more.
I mean, we only got 3 rounds here, but this would load us up too with draft picks. But then on the flip side, we could also trade to go back or go back down.
We could always, we could trade back.
If you were doing,
I don't know if Shane's gonna do it in this year. I don't know if Shane's gonna want to have like 1 million draft picks. He could.
All right, go back to draft player and take Nolan Smith. I mean, I really want Banks if that was the case, but
if you want Banks, we'll take Banks.
This is fun.
Sure?
Yeah, if you want Banks, we'll take Banks.
I'm with you on Smith too.
I like them both. But I think it's the pass rusher. I don't trust Ojulari. That's the problem.
Then go with Nolan Smith.
I don't trust Ojulari to stay healthy.
Hold a minute, do me a favor. Hit all the triangle by the all button. Scroll down to the defense.
Jose wants us to trade back.
Hit the edge. Hit the edge. Yeah. Now just scroll down a little bit.
We need another rusher though too, Jose.
Keep going down. Keep going down. That's what I was looking for. Carter dropped. Keep going down. One more. Folksy is where? He's at 64. Foskey. I'm sorry, not Folksy. Foskey.
Hey, halftime.
Hey, halftime. Wait, halftime. Tell your son that I said happy birthday.
Happy birthday to your son, halftime.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Scroll back up, and let me see cornerbacks.
Oh, corners?
Yeah, just hit the X, because it's going to give you both at the, all right, yeah, go ahead now.
I got it.
Hit cornerbacks.
Is Earl still
Yeah.
here in the chat?
We got Forbes. You got Garrett Wilson. Keep scrolling down. No, I don't like Rick's. Kelly Ringo dropped. Wow.
So you can still get a quality
we can
cornerback
get a
in the second
cornerback.
round. He said
But
thank you.
But then again, all right. You know what? Take whatchamacallit. Go back and draft a player.
Nolan Smith.
Yeah, I can get Garrett Wilson. I can get Forbes. But the thing is, I'm concerned I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose Schmidt. But then again, I can get Weipler. So go ahead, get Smith. Take Smith.
Is it really is it really that big of a drop off between Weipler and Schmidt? Or you
I don't think so, but everyone else seems to think so. I'm fine even if I got Olawatimi, later in like a third
I like
or
the kid
fourth
from
round.
Arkansas too.
So that's why it's not major, but Schmitz is just that he as a center, he is just that dog, man. Seriously.
He is. I love Schmidt, but
take Nolan
Reichler,
Smith.
Yeah.
Nolan Smith is the
Nolan
edge rusher.
Smith. Going once.
Yeah, go.
Take it, hit it.
All right.
Because I can still get cornerbacks later.
All right.
Here you guys
Further
go.
and Randy, we're up. Pick 30.
Okay, we're up.
We have a trade. I don't know if we should trade again.
Look at it. You don't know what it is.
Yeah, just check it out. Seattle, for 30. So we moved back 7 spots.
And you got a first rounder in the following year.
Well,
too.
let's see who we can draft, and we might be able to work that out. We only moved back 7 spots. What do we want?
Tackle, slot guy, edge rusher. I mean, what?
Go to cornerbacks.
Okay, go to cornerback.
Because I know Randy said he wants a.
You already have 3 cornerbacks in your stable too, so remember that.
See,
you just brought in Greedy Williams.
Yeah, so go back up.
You know what?
See what they got for linebackers.
Eagles. I'm not gonna care about the Eagles. Shut up, Ed.
Oh
shit! Damn.
Yeah, Campbell's there.
Trenton Simpson dropped like that?
You want to take Trenton Simpson as the piss-off coach?
Wow, I can't. Well, no. He was always supposed to be a second rounder, Ed.
No, he was supposed to be a first rounder because there's some projections even said that we would take him at 25.
Well, I checked yesterday and he dropped.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I mean, you got good linebacker. Even Dorian Williams from Tulane is good. I mean,
I think Jack Campbell's great.
You got Overshown there. Yeah, you got linebackers. So if that's what you guys are looking for, oh yeah, you guys are short on linebackers, right?
Yeah, we don't have nothing. Where's Randy? Is he here? He's muted.
All right.
I kind of wanted Randy to. I was hoping Randy's insight. It was a first round pick. I know Randy really wants a say in this.
I'm doing my own. I didn't know what you guys were doing. I'm doing my own on my phone.
Yeah, we're supposed to be working together.
Well, the Chiefs are
just draft them both. Just draft whoever the hell you want.
The Chiefs signed Mike Edwards.
Who do you think we should get, Randy? You're supposed to participate with the team.
Honestly, I can't even see the screen. I don't even know what the names are or anything, so I can't even make out who's who.
Oh, you can't even see the screen?
Scroll in a little bit if you can make it a little larger.
It's we got Henley, Jack Campbell, Drew Sanders, Trenton Simpson. These are linebackers. What position do you think we should get at 30? We traded backwards, Randy. We gave up the 10th and got 7. We got 8 picks total, 7 for this year in the first round for 2024. So we got a lot of picks, but we didn't get a 10th round pick. So we're at the 30th. I'm sure you would think
get
say
out of
that
the
we
linebacker and go. Let me see the best available player first.
Mm-hmm.
The best available linebacker is Dayon.
I don't want the best available linebacker. Let me go to all the players. I want to see
all players. Yeah, go to all players. So we have a tackle from Oklahoma, Anton Harrison.
Is that an edge? Will McDonald? Is that an edge?
Yes, from Iowa State.
Draft him.
Okay. AM, you good with that?
Yeah.
Boom.
Because we need an edge.
You guys are back up.
Oh, we're back. Wait, what?
What?
I think you guys are back up, aren't you?
Yeah, we're back up.
What pick are we?
What did you
Scroll down.
pick? 78.
Oh,
Well,
44.
look at your
We're
positional
44. We got it
needs.
from the Falcons, remember?
Right.
So
Well,
who
it
do we?
says we need
So go look at
Darden.
the trade real quick. Who wants to make an offer with us? How far we moved? Oh, 72. No, I wouldn't take that. We really need a 44.
I'll take
Who
a
do you
wide
think we
receiver.
should get?
I'm going wide receiver. I don't know about you guys.
Ah, that Kansas State guy was there.
Who?
You just took an edge.
Felix Azuma.
Ozuna.
Yeah, but we just took an edge.
Azuma, that edge from Kansas.
You
We
just
already
took
got
an
an
edge.
edge.
I know, but he's also good.
Oh my god.
You want to
The
just load your team up with
2023
edge
Philadelphia
players?
Eagles, our defense is going to be all edges.
Go to
Yeah.
Go to linebackers. We need a linebacker. We have no linebackers.
Oh my.
Linebackers.
We don't need more. We just got.
No, you
Oh
actually
my-
do need a linebacker.
Yeah, badly. Oh, Henley's still there. Is something wrong with
I don't
Henley?
know,
Why is no
Uday.
one drafting him? That's
What? He fell that far?
Coach. Do you know anything about Henley?
Oh, from Washington State, yeah, good linebacker. Very athletic, mobile, can get sideline to sideline, good size. I think he's about 230-ish, somewhere in that range.
Is he an inside linebacker or
He's
outside? That's what I need.
Off the ball, yeah, second level, if you want to say that. Inside, however you want to categorize it, yes.
Yeah. Okay. We need an inside linebacker. That would be a good pick.
So you want him?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
he's the best available right now.
Does Randy agree?
Does he fit your system? There's a difference. That's
already
the
gone.
only.
Already
I have
gone.
no idea. I don't know
Hey,
who
look.
Henley is.
Oh my god.
You're back up, exactly. That was the trade.
Which was one of the linebackers? Yeah, check.
All right. Giants are on the clock.
Thank
All right,
God.
let's see what we got, Coach.
Yeah, you
So
got McKee, you got Dell. Scroll down a little bit more, Mitch.
Oh, Dell. Wow.
I
Dell's
want to see
there.
the
Luke
cornerbacks
Whitener,
too.
there he is. There's what I said. And Garrett
Oh.
Wilson.
The center. Luke Weibler's
Mhm.
there. Ooh, I like Luke
Coach,
Weibler.
wait, is there any trades on the board?
Yeah.
Five
See
of
the
them.
trades. Even though Whitler is the guy I want right now. I want that center.
Trades. And right now, Cincinnati. Oh shit! Cincinnati scares me.
You only move back 3 spots.
They might.
If you do that.
I think they might take the tight end. I mean the center, not the tight end.
Oh,
I
you
don't
think they're
know.
going for Weibler?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm taking a chance to trade it back. It's a good proposition, but this is one where I might have to keep it and go Whitler.
Wait,
Dude,
let me
I
see
totally
something.
would have. I were you guys.
Let me see something.
Sure.
Let me see. Go back. No, go to the trade for a second. Go to the trade for a second. Hit number 60, 92, 131, and hit our 57. No,
57.
ours, the Giants. Yeah, 57. Hit number, no, not round 7, 5-7. Pick number, yeah. Okay, so it's
This
not going to
trade
go
will
good.
not be accepted.
So take off 131. All right, put back on 131 and take off 92. Okay, so it'll go through like that. Put on 160. All right. I'm with you.
There's
Jeff.
other people making offers though.
Coach, I want that center. And
All right, go back to
still
draft a
available.
player.
I want the
Go back to
Whitler.
draft player. Go back to draft player and take
I'm
Whitler.
taking Whitler. I like Whitler. He's probably one of my highest rated centers right now on my
Oh,
board.
great.
Oh,
Another
absolutely.
Ohio State guy. Fuck.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
love our Ohio State Buckeyes.
Take Whitler.
Weibler, if he's healthy, he'll have a very
All right.
successful career
We're
in the
back
NFL.
on the clock.
This is
Let's
gonna be
go
good.
wide receiver.
What about safety?
Yeah, I
Oh.
know, right? Safety, huge.
Coach, you want to care to help him on what safeties are good?
Brown is there. And Robinson's there.
Oh,
Is
look at
Jordan
the
Battle
baby.
any good?
Jordan Bell is a good safety,
Yeah.
but he's
Yes.
look where you probably couldn't get him around 75. But I mean, right now,
We should wait on that.
Sidney Brown. Mitch can tell you, Sidney Brown is a dog. He's a physical type of a safety.
Yeah.
I
He's
want a
more of
physical
box
safety.
He's
Yeah, I
he's
want-
a box safety too. So I mean, he can play.
If you
depth.
want Brown, you got to get him now.
Jamie
Yeah.
Robinson is a
So
deep
Brown
safety.
now.
Yes.
And we're up again.
Oh.
Okay. I see. No,
And
I
there's
don't
your
like.
wide
I don't like.
receiver.
Garrett Williams is there still.
It's because of his size,
Wow.
probably, Houday. I think it's because of his size is the reason why Dell is dropping.
Wide receiver. Are we good on that?
Open up the wide receiver and take a look.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, damn. Parker Washington is there. Tyler Scott. Now, Scott is a little fast dude, too.
And Washington's there too.
Yeah.
Go down a little bit.
Wilson's good too.
Let's see. Okay, there we go.
Jordan Reed's still there.
Moreno Cooper.
Mims.
Marvin.
Mims is good.
He's underrated.
What about tight ends? Can we look at tight ends? Who's our backup to Dallas Goedert?
Wait, what round is this right now? Fourth?
No,
Third.
this is the third round. We only did 3 rounds here.
Ooh, Schumacher.
Of course, Mitch wants the Michigan tight end.
Yeah,
But wait, what's our next pick? We have 75 and 90. No,
and
wait for
94.
Schumacher, dude. We can get him in round 94.
We're not going to that far. Wait, how long is this fucking round?
Yeah, we can go to 94. We can get Shoemaker later, dude. Take
I
him.
doubt it. I really do.
Dude, he's ranked 95.
So
Just
I
because you
don't give a
ranked it
damn.
doesn't mean
So we
You
can
can-
get a higher projected player right now.
oh my god, do I have to pull up the Tom Brady? He was picked 199th. Like honestly, I really don't.
Rankings can sometimes be overrated.
That's exactly how I feel. Thank you.
And a little misleading.
Thank you.
Exactly. It
Okay, then
depends
get
further.
loose shoot. Are we down with
Well, do we,
Schumacher.
Randy? Do you think we need a backup tight end first?
Well, we got maybe not this early.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. It's too early, but you could. I'm just looking at what is available. Let's go back to cornerbacks real quick.
Wait. Oh my.
What's your positional needs right now?
Wide
Here
receiver
is
guard.
wide
Linebackers, safety. We got our
receiver,
safety.
guard and center.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
It's a wide receiver, guard, and center. That's what you just said.
Okay.
Why do we need a center? We have Calaterra. This site's stupid, and we have 3 wide receivers and a
Calaterra's
pass.
not even a center.
PFF doesn't know what the hell our needs are.
That's what it is.
Not even a center.
Further, do you not realize PFF is the one that damn near everyone in associated with football uses, even the pros?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why do we need a center? We have Calaterra that's going to replace Jason
Because
Kelsey.
after he's gone, the guy that's replacing him is going to be there, and then they're going to need the void fill.
Let me ask you a question further. Wait a minute. Further. How long is Kelsey signed for?
1 year.
1 year.
Exactly.
And he was supposed to be gone this year.
So you're saying, why do you need a center? What I'm saying to you now, how important? There's a difference. If you want to say you don't need a center right now, that's a different story. But what I'm saying to you and what they're saying to you, you're going to need a center. Because even if you have your backup, eventually when Kelsey goes, because you don't know if he's sticking around after this year, your backup is going to move up. Who's going to replace him?
There you go, Joe Tipman.
You're right, Coach. You're right. you're exactly right.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you got to think like Howie Roseman further. What did he do?
See,
He
that's
thinks
what I'm saying.
ahead. He thinks ahead.
Thank you.
So what do you think he's going to say you need?
Depth.
Mitch,
No clue.
You said you were talking about wide receiver. Why do you say wide receiver?
Because look who we got. Quez Watkins might get traded. I really feel like he's going to get out here. Then you got Pascal. Who do you have after Pascal?
How many do you have in your roster right now? You only have 4 wide receivers?
Well, we also have Britton Covey too.
Wait, yeah.
Tank Dell is, if you've never seen the kid work, like, he may not have deep speed and he may seem small because he's like around 5'9", 5'8", but he has amazing quickness. Like
Really?
he did this one scissors cut. It's coming off the line where, he took his inside right foot, crossed over his left foot, got the defensive back to turn it open, and then he went the other way right up the field and left the corner defensive back standing there scratching his backside. What I'm saying to you is, if you really watch this film on this guy, there's quite a few guys I know. One guy who played wide receiver in the Patriot League, and he harps on Dell. He wants Dell for the Giants badly. And I'm telling
Do
you,
we
even right now,
ever
he
get a
looks-
cornerback Mitch yet?
No, you
Do
guys
we-
are going after linebackers.
Yup.
Okay, we need a cornerback then. That's our number one need then, because we have Darius Slay and Bradbury, and they're getting old.
And Greedy Williams.
We don't know replacements. If they get injured, who are we going to put in for a backup? I guess that guy, Greedy Williams. But what happens if we have 2 cornerbacks? We got to get another cornerback.
We also have Zach McPherson.
Yeah, God. Oh, Garrett Williams is there.
Randy, you want?
Yeah, we were just saying
And
that.
Thomas.
We've been just saying that for like the conduct.
I love doing mock drafts with Further.
Further, you don't even look at what's going on, bro. I'm telling you.
We said Garrett Williams. What, how many
Say.
times? All right. Garrett
Sorry, I'm
Williams.
thinking.
Oh my god.
You can't look and think at the same time.
I'm looking and I'm thinking.
That's what I'm doing. Like me.
I didn't see Garrett Williams.
Wait, hold
Mitch,
on, Coach. What was
close-
that?
Close out the cornerback and just go back to the full screen.
This is funny.
What do you see sitting right there further?
Garrett Williams.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Bro.
Further, are we good with Garrett Williams?
Are we? I don't know. Are we?
You know what? You're fired.
You're fired.
Oh my God!
Wait. Howie, can you please hide Further as out of the draft?
Giants are on the clock.
Okay. Do you want to check wide receiver, Coach?
Then how he's gonna be like,
Go to wide
"Further,
receiver.
you're fucking
Go to wide receiver.
Wide receiver? Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, I really like Washington.
I like Washington. I like Tyler Scott. Obviously Dell is still there. If we want
Keep
another,
scrolling down. Scroll down some more.
Okay.
Jaden Reed is still there.
Boo.
Keep going. I want to see something.
Xavier Hutchinson is still there.
He was still right where I thought.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm leaning towards Hutchinson.
So you want to grab him right now?
No. What I was saying, ideally, he's going to be there in the later rounds. Even
Yeah.
him,
He's dropping that much?
right now, just for argument's sake, looking at the ranking here, he's at 154. We're 89. So that's a 4th round. That's saying 4th round right now.
Okay.
And even if you miss him, look what's right behind him.
Rakeem Jarrett.
And Andre Iosovich
That's
from
true.
Princeton.
This is a
Scroll-
deep wide receiver class. Wow.
Yes,
Scroll
it
down
is.
some more. Scroll down some more. Just a little bit more. I want to show you.
No, you're good.
Stop.
Ooh,
Jonathan Mingo still there.
Giovanni Bell.
So I'm saying that we don't need wide receiver
Minko's
right now.
dropping that much? Yeah, all right then. Okay.
Yeah, that's why
Okay.
I was trying to tell Mitch not to get a wide. There's so many people this draft.
This wide receiver position is deep. I agree with that.
All right, close out the wide receiver.
Yeah, but further, I told you to take that corner before I even said wide receiver.
I forgot. I thought we got a
Hit
cornerback.
linebacker for me.
All right. Ooh, the guy from Tulane.
Ooh, Garrett Williams is still available in my mock draft.
Hey Jeff, what do you
Randy, I
think?
have to love you. Oh my
Overshown, Pace,
What was it?
or do you think we
Oh
should
my
look at
God.
another position? Because we got an edge and we got a center.
Do you still think we should really look for a corner though too? We do need another corner.
Okay, go to corner.
We do need to get another corner in our defense.
I'm not taking Tomlinson though.
No.
There's no way I'm taking him. He's too small.
How tall is he?
5'8".
Woo! That is very
Samuel,
short.
Wait, isn't Asante Samuel that height? Or was that height?
Reminds me of Dante Dion.
Right.
Film I looked at, I don't like it. He's an off cornerback. So, Jalen Jones is decent, and Bennett is also
That's the kid
He's
from
decent.
Maryland. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the other one instead of Banks. He's not as good as Banks, but he's serviceable. Good speed.
What about the kid from Illinois?
Do I know about Martin? I don't think I've scouted him.
Somebody wasn't doing their homework.
I was just about to say that.
Shit.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at it right now. Illinois, because I got it open. What's his name
Danny
again?
Notebook.
Took him, you fuck.
Jatarius Martin.
FurtherA.M is in his thinking chair right now, and he
Jatarius
needs his
Martin.
handy dandy notebook.
What is this? Blue
Oh,
Clues?
that's why, because he's not in my he's not there. That's why I didn't realize, or because he's not on the that I look at. So now that means I got to go to NFL Draft Buzz and take a look.
I'll let you get with this one, Coach. What do you think? Do you think we need a corner? Do you think corner's a good spot right here?
We need a corner, but I also looking at what we have on whatchamacallit. I mean, I know that they like Robinson.
So you are thinking wide receiver?
No, because you have me thinking about cornerback right now.
I don't trust anybody in that cornerback room. Even Flott. I like Flott. I think he's going to develop into a solid guy, but we don't have a true outside corner because I think Flott is a slot corner. So.
All right, hold on. Let me check them.
I can't trust Robinson to stay healthy. So.
Clark Phillips is 5'9", 5'10", so no, I'm staying away from him.
What about the kid from Texas A&M, Jalen Jones?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. But you said the other one too.
Martin.
Jones and Martin. I'm looking at Martin right now.
Okay.
Randy, this is a good game.
Which one? The Creighton one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a real good game. I can easily see State beating them. I can see it.
Yeah. It's still close.
Yeah.
8-point game. Or 7-point game, sorry.
Yeah.
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 They don't
Yeah. Mark.
Let me talk to you.
Yeah. Bird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bird. Don't everybody have you heard?
Baki and Bird.
Smooches.
She's gonna buy me a diamond ring.
Yo, everything I'm looking for does not have him listed.
Oh, you
It's
just missed out on
Illinois.
DJ Turner. Oh.
No, I didn't miss out on him. Why did I miss out on him?
No, Jacksonville took him right before you.
Oh. Well, congratulations, Jacksonville. Well, guess what? I'm not taking either one of. I'm not taking him. So, go with Jones from Texas A&M.
All right. Boom.
That kid from Fresno State, Jalen Moreno Cropper, is he good?
Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah, he's a decent wide receiver. Still needs a little bit more development, but yeah, he's good. He's not going to be like whatchamacallit, who was with the Packers and now with Vegas, though.
All
Oh,
right.
Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
So, Further and Randy, we're up. What do we need?
How many rounds does this go to?
This is
Well, you only did 3 rounds today.
Oh, okay. So we're not going to do the other Falcon
No.
picks that we got.
Other,
Got you.
but it's just like for 10, you know it's there, you're loaded up, so you could do more later.
Check out the centers now.
Man, you really badly want a center.
Interior offensive alignment.
wait.
IOL.
Got it. Thank you. Ooh.
Voorhees Voorhees has that broken leg.
ACL, right?
No, I'm
Yeah,
going
or-
to the guy underneath.
Oluwatimi, yep. If you don't
Let's
take the
let's wait. What is our pick?
Oh my
94.
94. The year I was born.
These are all ranked way. Like we could get these guys in another round.
Yeah, but I'm also looking at their abilities. Just
Their
because they're ranked there.
We got Cam Jurgens in the second round.
Yeah.
Like, we got Landon.
It's not the pretty
Dickerson.
pick, but sometimes or not sometimes. It is the pick that needs to be made. So.
How badly do you need a center? Because you also need a
I mean,
guard.
we can get a center in a later round. That's what I'm saying. We could get one.
but
We're only going to third. We can get a center in the 4th round.
We're only doing 3 rounds.
I'm just
finding this
saying.
highly entertaining right now. I'm highly entertained.
Why are we
by
picking
this.
a center when we can get one in the 4th round? Because all these are 4th round picks.
All right, then what do you want, Further?
Mitch, you're the bus driver.
I want a 94th round pick.
You don't have the 94 rounds.
All right, just clear out, Mitch. Just clear out all the. There you go, Further. There you go. Just take a look. What's there?
Takedown.
I don't like any of it.
Oh my God.
That was legit.
You are.
Keep scrolling down.
You are worse than a woman, man. Seriously. With some, I'm sorry,
Right?
not all women, but you know what? If you was a guy's girlfriend, man, you'd be giving him a migraine. Wow.
What? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't like any of those picks. Keep scrolling down.
You went into the setters. You was like, well, you can get them later. You want something around 94. Clear out to show you. Here's your rankings, and you just said I don't like any of them.
I don't like any of them.
Further, you're awesome. Oh man.
I like messing with you, Further. You are so hilarious, man.
Scroll down.
I am.
All right. Well, Bigsby's there.
All right, I guess he wants.
Oh, he just got booed.
We don't got Miles Sanders. Is Gainwell coming back? That hasn't been announced either.
Gainwell's going to be our number 1 running back.
Who?
Gainwell's going to be our number 1 running back.
Wow.
You got
It's either
McBride
him or,
there.
what's the guy? Rashawn Penny.
Wait a minute. Further, why didn't you look at McBride? He's also a running back,
Yeah.
and he's rated higher than him.
Go. Stop trying to confuse him. Stop. That's not nice. Man, if he was a GM, he'd be fired right into the draft.
No, fuck you.
All right,
Okay.
here's the deal. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be straightforward. All right, McBride is an inside runner.
Oh!
He's
Sorry.
he's about
Wait, what
210 pounds, 5'11". So he's a physical runner. Bigsby can give you inside outside ability. So Bigsby can definitely hit the edges. I think his 40 was in the 4.5 range. So if you're looking at those running backs, that's the differential for you further, okay? Did I lose him?
He muted.
Brother?
Brother, bro, I'm talking to you, man.
He muted.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Oh my god. Never mind.
There's Further.
Y'all decide. I don't care anymore.
All right.
Draft your guy, Miss. Draft your interior lineman if you want.
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about Wilson now. He's ranked 69th.
Oh God.
This is.
I did that on purpose just to laugh for me.
I know. No, I know you did. We know you did that, Mitch. There's a Mitch Kofsky special.
Thank you. I'm thinking about Dell right here and just like call it a day.
You want Tank Dell?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, call it a day. There we go. Let me zoom out. Why does this always pop up?
Because you're not signed up.
True. All right, so the Giants got a B average.
Right on.
What about you guys?
I don't know. How do I go to the next? You just hit.
Oh, go back up. It's right beside you on the other side.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
You guys actually. Huh. That's all that. They did better than us. They had a better draft.
It's probably because we fleeced the Falcons. That's probably why.
Yeah, coach. They beat us. They had a better draft than we did. They did better than us.
Yeah, but it's not about who this or that. Come on, we're not Mets.
I know.
I'm gonna download this and put it on.
I'm just kidding around.
I'm gonna download this and put it on Twitter. There we go.
That was fun.
You.
That was
good. I'll do it again.
Yeah. Trust me, I have no idea what I'm doing with this stuff either. I'd be just as lost.
Mock
That's
draft.
why I just shut up most of the time when it comes to the draft because
Yeah,
I don't know a lot of these things.
Why do I feel like, honestly though, why do I feel like the Colts are going to take Richardson? I just got that feeling.
But look at that though.
Really?
If you look at the mock draft though. Like Christian Gonzalez goes 8th to the Falcons, and then 10th they draft Miles Murphy. Like they had a pretty good first round.
They did. Oh man, if we could get Nolan Smith at 25, I'd be over the moon.
Right.
I would be over the moon.
Where do you think Nolan Smith will fall?
I think Nolan Smith, honestly, is around a 10 to 20 prospect. I think he's around the 10 to 20. Maybe if he tests really bad, well, actually, no, I think he had his pro day. Coach, Nolan Smith had his pro day, right?
Yeah, Nolan Smith had his pro day. He came in 9 pounds heavier. He wasn't.
Nolan Smith or Carter?
That was Carter.
Carter. I meant Nolan Smith.
I didn't see anything on Nolan Smith. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just looking at Carter.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm doing one now.
That was really fun.
Y'all want to watch me do one?
Yeah, I'll watch you do one. Go ahead. Get the thing up for Coach. We'll
Absolutely.
Wait, what are we watching?
I have mine already open.
All right, let's see it.
I have it prepped for me to do it.
Okay,
I'm saying, do you want to watch me do it? That's what I'm asking you.
Sure.
Yeah, go
for it. Absolutely.
You know when it comes up.
We should all do like a one-person draft.
Let me know when it comes up.
It's up.
Whoa.
There you go.
Okay, here I am. This is my draft board right now.
Okay.
And my trade opportunities, Buffalo, 2 picks behind me. I already kind of peeked it out, but I can't get 59. So I was looking at 91 and 131. I said,
I'll be right back.
Then I said, let me see who's after that. It's the Bengals, the Eagles, the Chiefs. Literally everyone wants to move up. So if I did the Steelers, they're not going to give me. So I'm looking for a future first round draft pick. So nobody's going to give me a first round draft pick. So guess what? Screw y'all.
Skinny guy, get it.
Let me just see. No, I'm not taking Josh down. I already have enough guys like him.
Oh, man, I like Downs too, but yeah.
So the question is, do I take Myers or not? No. Oh, damn, Darnell. I can get Kuntz later. Yeah, this is only 3 rounds.
Kuntz is a center too, right?
No, Kuntz is a tight end.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Let me look at interior offensive line. Wow, they have John Michael Schmitz behind Whitewood.
I think because of the age. Because Schmidt is what, 24, 25? And Weipler's
Yeah.
he's a young kid. Maybe that's why he's a little bit ahead.
Guess what? I might be able to do what I want to do. Oh, wow. I can do what I want to do.
Do it, coach. Do it.
In terms of this,
Safety.
and trades.
Hey Jeff, how long do you plan on doing this live for? I'm just wondering.
Not that much longer. I mean, we've already been going for like almost 3.5 hours. I'll probably close it out soon.
Okay.
Let me hurry up here.
Jeff, if you want to do the Sixers game with me, that's fine. Oh wait.
I'm probably just gonna chillax after this. Just go get something to eat and then just call it a night.
Okay.
Appreciate that though.
Yeah. I want to do more basketball. When's our next basketball game?
I don't even know. I don't even know right now, honestly. I gotta try to set up more basketball games later on.
I just gotta delete those from AK StreamYard just in case of people.
Well, is AK StreamYard done?
Let me look.
Okay.
Yeah, I went on his StreamYard and I don't see that bill thing popping up anymore.
You gotta hit upgrade on the right.
No.
So when you hit create.
Yep, I can do exactly what I want to do.
There.
I'm just watching what Coach is doing right now. At the same time, I'm listening to what you're saying, Mitch, and I'm watching what Coach is doing.
Oh, Jeff, I'm looking on the AK StreamYard right now. There was this stream scheduled for 12:45. Do you just want me to get rid of it?
Either get rid of it or I could put it on a later date.
No, it's on AK StreamYard, so you let me know what you want to do.
Well, are we done with AK StreamYard? Are we not doing any more streams over there?
AK still hasn't paid for it, so do you just want me to get rid of it?
Just leave it there and I'll change the date. I'll set it on a later date on a later Friday.
Okay.
Well, what's the date for it right now?
Today?
Today is what? The
17th.
17th. I don't know if I have one for the 24th. Can you change the date to the 24th or the 31st?
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. So what do you want it, 24th or 31st?
I don't know if there's another one that's the 31st. Wait, let me check my give me 1 second. I'm just going to check on my thing.
You're good.
While I'm watching Coach at the same time. I'm like multitasking.
Mitch, do you know how to send things to Earl? Like, do you have Earl's email address or anything?
I got everything that you need. So if you want to send it to me, I can send it to him, whatever you want.
I'm having a problem sending it, period.
17.
I can't send it on Twitter. I can't send it on Facebook. I don't know where to send it.
Email it to me, and then
all right,
I'll figure it out.
That's the only thing I can figure out.
You want me to ask him for his email?
Yes, because I was going to email it. You can email it to him. If I'm just going to send it to you, that would just be easier.
I knew it. I knew you were going to do that to me. I knew it, you son of a preacher man.
Did I miss something?
I don't care. No, I knew. I know. I was saying because when I said McBride is a running back, I said he was the best available player, and I took him, and they still gave me an F. And I was just like,
I hate that when they do that.
When you do that,
yeah.
It's like,
put on the 24th, Mitch.
24th, got it.
That's awesome, by the way. Philly's already up. Rob's already almost up to 100 subs on his new network.
Okay, there you go. Oh, that was interesting.
Oh, you took 2 offensive linemen back to back?
Yep.
Wow.
Purposefully, I took a guard in the center and those two together because I'm thinking, okay, if McKeithen doesn't develop, if he develops, all right, he's a backup. Even if I develop him as a swing, Torrance is good as a guard. Whiteler right there, they're good together. The other side I have Azudu.
There you go. I like it. Let me see the rest of your. Running
Randy,
back.
Randy, do you want me to delete the your what's going on thing on here?
You did get a wide receiver.
Put it on Rob's just in case.
But I also got draft picks.
No, it's okay. I'll take care of it.
Okay,
I got traded basically 1-1, 1-1, and I got 3 extra draft picks for this year and 2 for next year.
Oh, all right. So you would have given us 13 picks overall
Basically,
in this
yeah.
year.
Mm-hmm.
How's
And
Michael
more
Wilson? Is
likely,
he good out of Stanford?
yeah, he's a decent wide receiver. He's good.
Okay. I'm sorry. What were you saying before? My apologies.
No, no, I'm good. I'm good. Did y'all want
Hi,
anything else?
Stevenson. Oh, sorry.
Did y'all
So
want me to
Randy,
do another one?
let me not Randy. Further, let me know when you.
All right, we'll do one more quick one, and then I'm gonna close it out because I know Mitch has to do a stream in a little bit. And
No, I
I'm
can
good.
move mine back because the game's at 7. I can just move it back.
oh, yeah. I mean, I wasn't gonna go too much longer. I mean, I know every
No.
time we do these, we usually go like 4 or 5 hours.
No, I'm good. I don't have to do this
I'm
with y'all.
good.
I
I
can do
can
this
move it
myself. I'll
All
close
right, if
this
you guys
up for
want to
y'all.
keep going, we'll keep going.
I might
I'm
have to
ask-
get off for
I'm good.
dinner though. That's
Do you
the
want me
thing.
to share me to do? That's what I was asking. Do you want me to share and do one more or not?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm learning personally
Do
because,
you
like I
want me
said,
to
I'm not
do
good at
7
this.
rounds?
I want to do a full 7-rounder.
Yeah, 7 round.
Okay, just I'm doing it by myself, right?
Do you want,
Or-
do you want to be included too, or do you want it to just be a 7 round for a coach?
I'm down to.
I'm
I'll
down.
do a 7
Yeah,
round.
hit
All
the
right, well,
big-
all right. So it's a full 7 round.
Are we
Myself,
doing
Coach,
the-
Randy, Mitch, and
Are we doing the Eagles and Giants again?
yes, we'll do the
Yeah.
Eagles and Giants again.
Full
This'll be
7
either-
rounds.
This will be
Alright,
either
cool.
really
I'm not,
funny or it'll be really disastrous.
See, now y'all can tell me what to do, so I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Let's do it, Coach. Let's go.
I'm just wait a minute. Draft.
Hey, Mitch, did you get the email?
I didn't look yet. I'm watching this basketball game right now.
Cool. You're fine.
All right, draft just started. Eagles, you guys are up.
Oh,
So
pass. Oh, wow.
guess what? You have cornerback Jackson Smith and Jigba, Pete Skoronski tackle, Kalijah Clancy, Brian Bench. Now, do you want me to go towards here first?
Oh, who texted me?
You got a wide receiver.
Ooh, Gonzalez. I want Gonzalez.
Let me make sure I get this clear enough so you guys can see.
What do you guys think?
I want Christian.
Further, Mitch.
I want Christian.
So it's 2 picks for Christian.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you just go to the StreamYard again? Yeah.
All right, now we're up. Let's
You
see.
got Harrison, Jones, Robinson, Michael. It's almost the same thing as before.
Yep.
And here goes the trades. You know what? Let me. I'm sorry. I have to do this so I can see the trades. Okay.
All right, I got it.
Well,
AM, I got it.
Okay,
what
awesome.
do you
Yeah.
think, Jeff?
Thank you.
Jeff,
All right, I'm
what do
gonna
you want
watch
to
it
do?
right now.
Let's see. Let's check out the trade market.
I
Let's
changed
make it
the
interesting.
logo like you wanted. That's all he wanted to do.
Here's Buffalo.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah,
where's Buffalo?
I just put on the new logo.
Nope, they don't want to give me this. They'll give me only 91 and 30. 130 gives me a 30% chance. That's 37% chance. That's 51% chance. Do I get anything next year? Nothing. That's 37 on the 4th round next year, 46 on the 5th round, or do we look at someone else?
Let's try something else.
Okay. Other teams. These are all the teams that want to trade with us right now.
Okay.
Can you see the
Figured.
teams?
A little bit.
Let me see if I can bring it up just a touch more. Okay. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see a little better. So Carolina, Raiders, Seahawks, Rams.
Oh, no. I'm going to start. No, look. You got Buffalo, Cincinnati, New Orleans, and these are the picks that they start at. So it's literally every team right after us.
Well,
right
I'm just,
now.
yeah, I was just reading from bottom to bottom to
okay,
top.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Man, you're up by 8.
Let's see Jacksonville. Curious about Jacksonville because they're towards the top. I think they're the second or third team. Yeah. Jacksonville
No.
Jaguars.
That's Buffalo, Cincinnati, New Orleans, Eagles, Chiefs, Pittsburgh.
Oh, I can't read them. Bengals then. We'll try the Bengals.
The Bengals are from the pick number 28. Do I try 60? I'm not getting 60. 92 is a 71% chance. If I include 131, it gives me 48% chance.
Try 164.
Without it, it's 56% chance.
You think that's enough? Late first, early second, and a fourth or fifth round pick.
I can do a fourth round next year or a fifth round next year if you want, or you want it this year.
I want it this year.
Okay, this will give us, let me see something. If I do these four, that gives me a 49% chance of being accepted.
You want to give it a shot? Take a
Sure.
stab at it. Let's take a stab at it.
Done. I knew it was going to change.
Yes.
And now you got Bijan Robinson, Mike Mayer, Josh Downs, DeJuan Jones, Tanner McKee. There's an edge rusher going into, and we have trades again.
You want to trade down again, or do you
No.
want to look at? Let's look at the overall board.
All right, let's go to wide receiver. Wide receivers: Josh Downs, Dell, Tank Dells, Michael Wilson, A.T. Perry. I can get these guys later. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm not looking at. I'll try cornerback. 'Cause I'm intrigued with the cornerback market.
Ah, damn it! I hate when it does that.
I do too.
Okay, Forbes. He's basically a second rounder.
All right. AM is on the StreamYard.
Tariq Stevenson. So there's some good cornerbacks right here, right now. And
I like Stevenson. We'll check the trade.
See, the Eagles want to trade with
Let's
us.
trade with the Eagles.
No. See, these are all going into the second round. That's why I'm looking at that.
No, I was joking. I was joking on that one.
Let me see something. Indianapolis.
This is what I have to say about your joke.
Ooh.
I know he's right.
Yo, are you serious?
What?
So they're willing to give us the 39 pick.
No, that's my mistake. I made the mistake. Okay.
Oh, it's over. Creighton wins.
I was about to say you're giving up a lot of draft capital. For
Yeah,
that
no,
pick.
I made the mistake. I thought I was.
It's kind of funny, part of bad if you picked it. You actually went through with it.
No, it's not gonna work. No, okay.
We're just trading back. That's all. We're just trading back and trading back, getting as many picks as possible, even some picks for next year.
Go try for next year. Okay.
No. Don't do what you were doing. I'm just saying as like a general statement. No, you do what you're doing.
Here it is. Just trade.
All right, got more.
And
And the Eagles are back on the clock.
and guess what?
I want to
Yeah,
trade
wait.
the pick.
Oh, this is you. No, wait a minute. This is you guys.
Yeah,
this is
they're
you
up.
guys. Yeah. You want to trade the pick?
Yeah, I want to see what the offers are.
Sorry. Starting with the Pittsburgh Steelers, number 32, first and second round. Got Houston.
Ooh, Houston. Can you go to
wanna
Houston? Yeah.
Houston, is this too large for you? You need me to condense it some?
No. It's perfect. It's just the right size for me.
Okay.
I don't
All
know.
Pause.
God damn, who cares?
Doing it now.
Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, you here?
Welcome to
They said
HHH.
they got.
Press 1 for calling. Press 2 for enter assigned ID. You have entered 801364.
What?
If this is correct, press 1. Enter duty ID.
Okay.
What the hell was that?
No, I had to punch out my aid.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys want to trade the pick, or do you guys want to make a selection?
I'm actually busy right now.
Further?
Let me look.
Wait. Go back up, if you don't mind, so I can see what would just happen.
Nothing happened. I'm asking a question. Do you want to trade the pick or do you
Right
want to
now,
Okay.
Jesus
right
Christ.
now, further.
I thought there
You
was
guys
pick
are
7.
on the
Sorry, I
further.
walked away for a second.
Okay, further. You're at pick number 30. He asked to look at the trade. This is with Houston. So right now, you can trade with Houston and select picks. That's what he's trying to find out. He's asking you, do you guys want to trade?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I do. What do they have to offer?
Well, you got 33, 65, 73, 104, 187. These are all
Okay,
there.
let's
And
start with the 33, coach.
of course, you're going to do that.
Yeah.
What else? What else?
Try to get a first round for 2024. Try to get a first round for 2024.
Not going to
No.
happen.
Not going to happen unless we give up like New Orleans second in 2024. But I
We
don't want to.
we would have to take the 33rd away, I guess,
Yeah, if we took the 33rd away,
and try the first.
Nope.
no.
Still wouldn't be really. Wow.
Because first round draft picks are worth a certain amount of points. So when you get into the second round draft pick, you're going to have to add more to it.
Yeah.
Because
especially
it's more valuable.
a late first, basically like coach making it sound like it's a second, basically more or less. So yeah, you're gonna have to offer up more in order to get a first.
Right now,
187.
Sorry, my finger.
No, you're good.
187.
200. 202. Can we try 231?
Yeah.
It's 49%.
Can you get 79 in there?
79.
Or
73.
73.
I think he's
no. Okay.
no.
Let's go with that.
You gonna go with that?
Yeah.
And you're only moving back 3 spots.
Yeah.
That is a. Oh wow.
They said no. Okay. Usually they say yes. Usually.
Wait. Take away the 104.
Take away one. Why would you want to take away an earlier?
Yeah, no, I want to.
Or darn, take. Yeah, there you go. I tried that.
We add a 2024 7th rounder.
Oh, and leave this?
Yeah.
Bingo.
Oh, there we go. Nice one, Randy.
Great one, yeah. And you only move back 3 spots.
You guys are back on the clock.
All right.
Ooh. Mitch, where's Mitch at?
Mitch is
Mitch, look. Mitch, look who's there. Mitch, look who's there.
Who?
Maisie Smith from Michigan.
Okay.
What?
You guys know who I want.
I know that. He just Now, all right, wait. Where are you guys at? So you know you need a wide receiver, guard, and center. And earlier, did you guys take at 10?
Gonzalez.
We got Gonzalez, yeah.
So and you traded back. So right now you're back on the clock at 33. What do you want to do?
Is there any centers? Just to check, just to see.
Yes, there are centers.
You really want that center.
Here, you got Luke Weichler, you got Tipman, John Michael Schmidt.
Weichler's good.
Weichler is there.
What do you guys think?
Avila technically can also play center. He can play guard and center. He's versatile.
I like Avila, yeah, because his versatility on the line. I like how he can go kind of like all over in a sense.
Yeah.
So take him?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking him.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
Okay.
Now you guys are
on the clock.
We're on the clock. All right, you got Ojolari's brother, BJ, there. I know you like your edge rushers.
I do. I do like my edge rushers.
Nice.
Especially the BJ guy.
I like my edge rushers like Further likes his centers. And like Mitch likes his
all right. There we go. Right under the center.
Smith, Stevenson, but we have 35 and 57. So we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 16 picks. So we can
you got a ton of picks.
Yeah, but see, we can trade too later. See, that's what thing is. I can also slow this down to see what's going on and decide if I want to trade up later on.
Yeah, there's a player there that we might want to trade up and get.
So, but you said you want the edge, right, Jeff?
Well, what positional needs are on the board right now that we could look at? I'm just curious. Like, what are
Actually,
our
that was
positional
that's a
needs?
good question, Ed. How do you move up? So I see what you're saying. So you just see you have that 57th pick. So how do I make it so I want that 36th pick? Is there a way to do that?
Who, for me or for you?
No, I mean, well,
Just in
I'm just
general.
asking in general. Is there a way to take like one pick and like move up from like say the 10th pick to the first
Sure,
pick
you can.
overall in the whole
Yes,
NFL
you can
draft?
trade. You can trade. Sure, you can always trade.
How do you do that though on
Okay.
the thing?
When this
Move
thing
up.
is, you would have to slow it down and you have to watch the board and the players who's
Oh,
going. And then if you say there's a player you want, you got to
We
pause
just
it.
traded Jose.
Yeah, and you got to
I see what
pause
you're
it
saying
and
now.
make an offer. And then once you make an offer, if it's a draft pick, then that's where it goes into play. So
Yeah,
in
you
the other,
basically got to pause it on
yeah,
that pick you
yeah.
want. Oh,
Here,
got you.
here it's going fast, so you're not going to be able to see it. So,
Right.
but I can sit and I can pause it or slow it down because that's what I do from time to time, just to be nosy if I want to feel like I'm going to trade. But Jeff, what do we want to do? Because there's Tanner McKee, Maisie Smith, Ojolari, Henley, Washington State, Cam Smith, Osiris, and another edge.
No, I think Schmidt's gone, Jose.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's still there?
Here. All the centers are there. Weipler, Tippmann, John Michael Schmidt. Here they have him ranked at 68.
Sorry, Mitch.
Do you think that they could drop a little bit?
Now,
You think there's still a possibility they could drop or no?
the way this is going, yes, they'll be there.
Yes.
They'll be there in the
Okay.
50th range. One of those three will be, or four will be there in the 50th range. Who? I don't know.
Jose says don't take a chance. Jose wants us to take the center. Jose
Center,
badly wants us to take the
30
center.
spots, 30 spots ahead. Take.
He said that's what he says.
Okay.
Jose wants the center. He wants Schmidt. I'm going by the chat on this one. I'm letting him pick.
That's gonna give us that's probably gonna give us a C-. Watch.
Most likely.
So now we're back at 57 and see what
And you could
happens.
have still got Luke Weibler.
Yeah.
They could have got him.
Yeah, I know. I thought the center would still be there, but I went with the chat this time. I'll let them choose.
Wait, is that Nick Herbig? Is he related to Nate Herbig?
Yeah, I think they're brothers.
Wow.
Brothers.
Overall grade 87.4. 22, played 11 games, 520 defensive snaps.
Evan says cornerback.
Wait a minute, how to close that? There it is.
That's
Close.
it.
Cornerback, you got it.
Yeah, Evan wants to go for a cornerback. I'm letting the chat get their input.
No, that's
as well.
fine. That's fine. Do not take Tomlinson. He's 5'8". Let me double check that.
Yeah, we don't want another Dante Dion. We already had that once before as an undrafted free agent.
That's
Hey, what
correct.
happened? What about that Alabama cornerback? Where did it happen to it?
Keely Ringo?
Rex. Oh, Ringo's there. Ooh.
Ringo's Georgia.
So what is it? They said so you have Ricks, Ringo, Clark Phillips. Phillips is 5'9"-ish, and Darius Rush.
Ricks is 6'2".
I've always been a fan of Ringo. I don't know how the chat feels, but I do like Ringo.
Totally. I totally would take Ringo.
Jose says Ringo. It fits our system.
Ringo!
He's 6'1".
Brother, look who's there. Look who's there, the center.
Please and thank you. Can you look at safety, coach?
Sure, no problem. I'll check the safety.
Coach is like.
But we got one that filled our needs with a guard and a center both. Ooh.
Jordan Battle's
Battle's still there.
Yeah.
And Smith.
Well, you know what, Mr. Halftime? He's ours. So
Dude, all these sleepies right now.
He's more of a single high. He'll come down into the mid range. He's not he'll try and tackle, but yeah, he's fundamentally sound playing at Bama. You know exactly what he will do. So And same thing with
He's
Christopher Smith.
5'11".
Out of
203.
Coach, out of
Hold
Jordan
up.
Battle and Christopher Smith, who would you say is a more of a thumper?
Probably Battle.
Battle. I'm fine
Battle
with
is
Battle. If you guys are.
6'1", 205. And then what was the guy from Georgia again? Sorry.
Christopher Smith.
Mitch, do you have any input on this?
Mitch is watching the basketball game.
It's over now.
See if there's a Michigan player on there.
Oh, damn. Jair was still there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was uploading a short to the network.
There's a Virginia Tech player there.
Yeah.
Trey Dean the third's there.
Wait, who was the tech? Oh no, no, I wouldn't get Connor. No, no, you can't do it. You can't torture me anymore.
I want Battle.
I already put up with this shit for too long.
Okay, you want Battle?
Quinte.
You want Battle? Battle is there. Okay.
Absolutely not.
This is how. Yo, wait a minute. He
What
went in the
happened?
fucking third round.
Who?
Hendon Hooker?
No, Darnell Washington.
What?
The tight end?
Yeah.
He dropped that far?
The Saints, too.
Hey, what's up,
And
Juice?
look who shows up. Juice.
Dude, Juice shows up.
Okay, so guess what?
Congratulations on Jamal Williams, by the way, Juice. You're going wide receiver, right?
No, I'm looking at. See, look, I have all of this right here.
Ooh, Cedric Tillman.
Yes, I have Tillman. I have Parker. Hutchinson.
Look at all the wide receivers available.
Coach
Mingo
does
is still
love
there.
Washington, yeah.
So I was just looking. So, but what is the chat saying? What do they want?
It's going to be a competitive wide receiver draft class this year.
Chat, what do you want at wide receiver for the Giants?
No,
Who do
what
you want?
position? I'm looking at.
Or what position?
Oh,
What position?
shit. Oh,
Dorian
position?
Williams is there.
Ivan.
All right,
Jose
off.
says
I'll
check
see you guys.
linebacker.
That's where
What's
I'm
up,
at right
Mitch?
now.
I'm going to have to hop off. I have to get ready for
Okay.
my team.
Okay, we'll make
Cool,
this.
cool, Mitch. It's good chilling with you.
Yep, I'll see
Take
you
it
guys.
easy,
Have a good
Mitch.
one.
Take it easy. Happy Patrick's Day.
I don't celebrate it.
Okay, linebackers. You got
I
Dorian
celebrate it.
Williams,
Okay.
DeMarvin Overshown.
I don't know
Ivan
why
Pace
you like. I
Jr.
thought everybody celebrates St.
No.
Patrick's Day in America.
No,
I'm wrong about that.
No.
I'm not Irish.
You know, a ton of people that aren't Irish that just celebrate.
Guys,
Yeah,
what do you
Jones.
think at linebacker?
Yeah,
Cam
Jones,
Jones,
yeah,
Ivan
yeah.
Pace Jr., Noah
Sewell.
Sewell. My fault. Thank you, Randy.
No, you're okay,
Noah
bro.
Sewell.
Or do we wait because we still have picks 79, 89,
Ooh.
92.
It's
Coming
not
up.
9 o'clock, Juice. Eat the green brownie.
He says,
Smoke weed every day.
It ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
ain't nothing
Oh,
but
that
a
was
G thing,
great.
baby.
That was great, Randy.
Yo, so what are they saying in the chat?
Not
Let's
much.
wait for linebacker. Good depth there. So what
said
position do you guys want in the chat? Yeah, Jose says wait.
Right now,
Who you guys? Who's the predecessor to Barkley?
what did I just
Hmm.
take? I
We
can
don't
wait
know
for
yet.
running back. I can wait for running back. There's plenty of running backs. I can get those
okay.
later.
Interior line or cornerback?
We took a center earlier. Do we want a guard? Voorhees is
Ooh.
good, but he has that leg issue.
Yeah. So the 1 year.
Shh. I love him, but I can
I
probably
don't know how to
wait.
say his last name.
Zavala.
Zavala.
No, I saw him. I saw his film. He actually played with whatchamacallit, who went to Carolina last year as in the first round. What's his name, Jeff?
Oh,
The
shoot.
other tackle.
What the hell is it? Aquanu.
Yeah, he teamed up with Aquano last year, so and they
Hmm.
played very well together. So, But we already took a cornerback. We took a center.
What do you guys think
No,
of Ringo?
I'm not trading.
Philly halftime. Philly halftime asked you real quickly, Coach. So what do you think of Ringo?
Oh, Ringo is good. He's a good cornerback. He's a little stiff sometimes with his hip transition when he's going from back pedal to turning straight away. But other than that, he's tall, he's lanky, he's physical, he's well tested. So he's a good cornerback, and he's a good he'll develop well.
Okay.
So the question
You're
is,
killing me with this.
do I
Jose
take
says,
Williams?
Jose says linebacker or wide receiver.
I took Dorian Williams. All right, Eagles, you should be coming up, I think. Oh no, us, the
Us
Giants. And guess what I'm going to do?
Take Tank.
Tank Bisbee, yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
You guys
we're back
win.
on
Again.
the Now I can look at the wide receivers. But wait a minute, let me see something.
Nice, Michigan tight end.
Man.
Oh, and he's there too.
Luke.
I'm not taking Shoemaker. No, I wouldn't do that. I was just messing around.
Oh, you're disappointing the audience, Coach.
Guess what? Parker Washington. Very good
Nice.
wide receiver. Eagles, you guys are on
All
the
right,
clock now.
boys. We got
This
quarterback.
name gives me nightmares because I remember Ojomo on the Giants.
Eagles on the clock.
So we got quarterback, guard, and safety. What do you guys want to look for now? Edge?
It maker.
Wait, did we get? Oh, we got our center.
Yeah. And I
I'm
said
not
we got
sure.
quarterback, and then we also went and drafted a safety. So do you want to go edge?
See, yeah, let's see what is available. I always like seeing what's available.
In the edge or for overall?
Edge, just real quick. Let's see,
Okay, you have a guard
87.
from
That's true
Missouri,
juice.
KJ Henry from Clemson. Ooh. Byron Young from Tennessee. Yasir
Yes.
Abdullah from Louisville. Those are
Wow.
your first four.
Okay.
Can I just see what they have for offensive tackles? Just curious. I'm probably not going to go for it, but
You got Blake Freeman from BYU, Tyler Steen from Alabama, Luke Haggard from Indiana, Connor Gavin. Those are your top four.
what do you think, Randy? What do you think position? Check out running back real quick, just by curious. No one has done running back, and we could still use a running back, even though Gainwell's coming back, and we got.
Tajay Spears.
I got a special spot for McBride for some reason. I don't know why. I liked watching him a lot. Or not McBride. Keandre Miller. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Oh, Keandre Miller. Sorry. What you wanted?
Yeah, I like it. What do you think?
Oh,
Frank?
the kid from TCO, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's a savage. We need.
Okay,
I'd say we need a running back.
Yeah, well, we got one.
You guys are
There
on
you go. And that's the perfect round to get a running back.
We're in round
Oh,
number
fourth
4.
round now. Okay, so
Yeah.
now next shift, you said an edge. Let's go
Yeah.
see if those edges are still there. Oh, Shoemaker's there. You know Mitch
The
wants
tight
that.
end. Yeah,
what was
the tight
that?
end.
95? We'll think about it. We'll think about it. That might be doable.
Yasir Abdullah from Louisville.
So they did fall off. Okay.
Colby Wooden from Auburn.
Yeah, a lot did. Wow.
Zach Harrison dropped that low. Wow.
Wow, what happened to Harrison, dude? He was great with Ohio State.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe
What happened?
Maybe he had a bad combine.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What the hell happened? Damn, Ed. So what do you want to do?
Oh,
All right, that's the edge.
next shift. This one's on you. I'm not sure now because we lost our edge.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. Can we go linebacker really quick?
Oh, there you go. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good one. Could use a lot of linebackers. That's for sure.
Ivan Pace should be the first one. Yep.
Is Sewell there? No, probably gone.
Ooh.
I want Noah Sewell. I want Noah Sewell. I don't care. I want him. Draft.
Oh yeah, let's get him because we're not going to get it because we're going to be 187. Yeah, because our next pick's going to be 187. Good call, Randy. Good call.
All right,
All
we're
right,
back on
Jeff.
the clock. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Deuce
And
Vaughn
how
is
the
still
Eagles
there,
would have
running
done that
back.
we probably would have moved up from 187 and gotten Sewell.
Guess
We
what?
wouldn't have done it the way it was done. But either way, we
I
got
already
him.
took one.
I think he would have fell
I
off
already
too. Though.
took one.
I don't know how to move. Oh, we would have to do it slow speed,
See,
and we're not
looking at
trying to
wide
do
receiver, the
slow.
kid from Princeton's there, but I think he might last another round.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
I was just looking. I was just being nosy.
Randy, do you think we should
I
do
already
wide
took one
receiver
anyway.
next?
Let me see something.
Or linebacker? Linebacker, wide
Oh,
receivers.
I took Hank Bigsby. I knew I took a running back.
I think we should
Yeah,
probably
you took Bigsby earlier.
wide receiver.
All right.
Wide
so-
receiver. Okay. I like that for 187. Woo.
Jose wants Mingo. I don't think Mingo's there. I think he might have
Yes,
been
he
taken.
is. No, Mingo is there. But
Okay.
Mingo's like 170 something.
Oh, it says not right now though.
Yeah, see,
Let's see.
Mingo is right here, 177.
So we
Is
took
that-
a wide receiver. We took a running back. We
Is
took
that
a
what's his name? Son?
corner.
Who's son?
No, Bartavius Mingo or no? Am I saying it wrong?
No, I don't know. I have to look it up.
I don't know.
What's
Oh, you mean
his
the former linebacker?
Jonathan Mingo?
Linebacker, I can tell you right now, Ivan Pace Jr. is going to be. Oh no, he's gone. Who got him?
I don't know.
What the fuck? He was just there. Oh damn, Atlanta. took him at
Falcons.
110.
Never mind, he's not related to anybody.
Owen Pepe, Henry 2020,
Ooh, Tua.
and Ventrell Miller. In the linebackers.
I liked what
Yeah.
Miller did at the senior day. I was a big fan of the way he played in that senior game. Very instinctive, attacking. Yeah, he does that too. I know.
Oh
Zach.
my gosh. Oh
Zach.
my gosh. He's there. He's there.
Oh, Kuntz.
Yes.
Was it Coots or Cunts?
Kuntz. He's German. Kuntz.
So you want the
Kuntz.
tight end?
I'm sorry. I'm taking my tight end. You know I
Okay,
love
take him. I know, Coach, you like a good
He's
tight end.
6'8".
Bye-bye, Lawrence Cager.
Holy crap!
Doesn't matter. He's developed. You can develop
You
him.
guys,
We're back up again.
So
So
let's check the wide receiver now. 'Cause we had a
Okay.
lot of picks that went by, so we might
Yep.
be able to snag one at this point.
you got Charlie Jones, who's good. Ronnie Bell, Demas, Bobo.
Lobo.
The fuck happened?
What do you mean?
Oh, Mingo's gone right there. He went at 158.
Oh, you sons
For
of...
the Ravens too.
God damn you, Harbaugh.
They went. See, that's why I wanted to. That's where I usually slow it down. That's my fault. Because I take a look to see how it's going. Because it was a run on receivers. See, Iosovich went at 141. If I saw that, then I would have made a trade. That's on me. I made the mistake. I'm sorry, guys.
What happened?
We'll partially forgive you.
So, what do y'all want to do now then?
You want
Giants
to go
are on
wide
the clock.
receiver? You want to go wide receiver on this one?
Well, wait a
You do
minute.
need a
What about?
developmental guy.
Wait a minute. Because don't forget, we still need a safety.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
say
good.
what you want about what you call it. Both
Oh,
Florida-
yeah, no. I'd like to know the
Wait,
safety because I
Bishop,
don't
did
know
we
if I
get a
have-
safety?
Yeah.
Hold a minute further. Hold a minute.
Okay, yeah,
hold a
right,
minute.
right.
Further. Hold on. What were you saying, Jeff?
No, I'm saying like I don't know if I 100% trust Belton or Pinnock, so I'd like another safety at least in the mid round for competition.
Wait a minute. Let me see something. Quindell Johnson.
Is that Torrance's brother, by the way, the safety for Florida? Osiris Torrance's brother.
I don't know. Safety.
Bruh.
And this says we want Torrance. I mean, first I'm gonna look up Quindell Johnson.
Okay.
Memphis. Okay, they're the two Florida guys. Trey Dean Trading. Come on, give me what you. His 40 time is 4.75 slow. Okay. Quarter of a target, tackling 73, run defense 72, coverage 67, man press he's not good, he's average in man press. And no, I don't want the bio. I want the scout report. Has the fluid speed, quick feet, comes down, defense, slot receivers, and man coverage. Nice job breaking down in space. He's a physical and line strong. In the run game, he's aggressive, coming out, flashes, and his weakness will slip off tackles. Oh, he's not good at tackling. Has some ass coverage gear. He struggles with sitting back in zone. He's not instinctive. Right now, he's only capable of playing in trail position. Ooh, plays
Ouch.
out of control too often. Lane, a lot of big hips, but missing a lot of tackles. Nope. All right, that's all I need to see out of him. And let me see. Let's go. He ran a 4.7. Oh, let me see
Yes,
if
I am.
Memphis is there. Memphis is here. He's 6'1", 206. Ran a 4.49. But let me see what's up with Torrance. I mean,
Name is Jeff.
472, 5'11", 193. Quicker than Torrance, but is fast, but has a burst in his own covers, the line great coverage, explosive, I know I read fast. I'm sorry.
No, that's all good.
Torrance
It's all good.
No one's saying.
Really down in the serial, he won't play out of. Serial that won't play. Okay, and his angles and pursuits. Okay, so it might be him, but give me one more. Memphis. All right. I got all his basic stuff. Transition weapon covers the close ball, strong hands reaction, great around extended, especially in the box.
Wow.
Fluidity takes poor angles to the ball that can be taught. That's the speed to chase down the ball. Not an explosive player. Needs to show better bend. With his top off. Shut up. We'll slip off tackle. Okay, so I already know. Oops, sorry.
Holy shit. A little NFL news. Sorry to interrupt, Coach, but Titans are likely to part ways with safety Kevin Byard, two-time All-Pro, 63 passes defended, 27 career INTs, and a 75.2 passer rating when targeted.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. They're really just blowing it up over there in Tennessee.
Absolutely. Holy.
That's crazy.
Eagles,
I
you're
think
on the
they put him
clock.
fired.
Oh, we're on the
Eagles
clock.
are on the clock.
Wide receiver, please.
Okay. Yes, wide receiver. Yeah. Where's 187, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronnie Bell.
Ooh,
Ooh, Jake Bobo.
and Bobo.
And there's Nico. Oh shit, Nico is there. But what do you guys want?
Bobo's from BYU, right?
No, he's from UCLA. That's
UCLA,
Nick.
that's it.
That's Puka Nakao, who's from BYU.
Yeah, Puka's
Scroll
from
down just a little more. Don't mind. Okay.
Elijah Higbee.
Higgins. Shorter.
Jada Kiss.
Bond. Wow. Jada Kiss Bonds from
Yeah, from
Hampton
Hampton.
University, where I live. Wow.
You almost want to draft him just because of the name. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know,
Jada
right?
Kiss.
Let me look this guy up. Jada Kiss.
I
Jada
love
Kiss.
it, man.
Yeah.
Who loves Jada Hazelwood?
6'4", 190 pounds. He's like a Devontae Smith.
Holy shit.
But he's tall.
Yeah.
6'4". He receives 79% of the time. His intermediate round is 87%. His quarterback rating when targeted is 89.8.
Yeah. I don't know why. I just like doing that.
Do you want to draft him?
Interesting.
Or do you want to go with somebody higher?
What is his ranking?
I have no clue.
Got me.
Because we're at 187. He sounds like he's way past
What, 200s?
Higgins. There's Higgins.
Yeah, he's past 200s.
I'm just trying to see something. Jackson State.
There he is.
is.
Jadakiss Bones,
This
43.
one against Draft Buzz, he's rated 43, runs a 4.48.
Okay.
Let me give you the scouting
I'm confused. Did
report.
it just say he was a defensive back?
No, this is wide receivers.
Yeah, you
Okay.
probably misread it.
Hands, short receiving, intermediate routes, deep threat.
He's
Blocking.
like a Devontae Smith, a mini Smith. Sounds
Here's
like.
his strengths.
What does that mean though? Has long arms to stiff arm defense. I read it wrong. There it goes.
Huh.
Beautifully, he sells routes beautifully. Yes, he's like Devontae Smith. He can sell it.
Let me know when it
want to pick further. I'm fine with whoever at receiver.
I am too.
Like
So
I'm
what am
fine
I
with
doing?
taking him or Bobo. I'd be fine with Bobo too.
What is Bobo's height?
I think he's 6'1".
Yeah, he's
6'5". Holy crap, Bobo's
He was a
6'5".
He was a former tight end with UCLA, and they moved him out to wide receiver.
I'd get him. He might be able.
Yeah.
Could we use him potentially
Let's
as
use
a tight end? Well, he's not. He doesn't have the weight.
You can
He
use
only is
him.
215.
But you can use him in the H-back. You can motion and move.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, I'd go Bobo
Yeah, let's go
over the
Bobo.
Hampton.
Him.
Bobo for sure.
You got him.
You would have a great pass blocking too, Randy.
You guys are on the clock again.
We're on the clock. Okay. What do you want here further?
Go to linebackers.
Linebacker. We got Sewell.
We still need more.
I know. Oh, I know. Just let you know
Wait,
we got Sewell. Dibate's there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Utah.
Yeah.
Bobby Miller from Jackson State.
D. Winters is good. The
Cervantes
Dennis from
Dennis.
Pitt is good.
Drake
Drake Thompson is good. Depends what you want.
I'd be fine with Diabate.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yep.
Done.
We're back
back
on the
on the
board
clock.
again. We're gonna be back on the clock again.
Yeah.
Tight end. Ooh, I wouldn't get Mallory. Go down to see what other tight. Is there any other tight ends?
Wait a minute.
No.
Just a
Wait a
second.
minute.
Hold up.
Here you go. You got
Oh,
Latu.
dog.
Who's good?
Marshawn Ford.
No.
Brenton Strange.
Yeah, that's good.
Leonard
Hold up.
Taylor.
We can get him in a later pick though. We have 231 and 249. Our guy isn't there.
don't
Let's
do
move
that.
on. Go to
Let's go Edge. Edge.
Yes, that was right.
He's an edgy Mac.
DJ Johnson.
BJ Thompson.
And he's edgy like he's
Nick
never been edgy
Nick
before.
I can't say that name for the life of me.
Which one?
What name?
Is that
Here.
guy from Oregon good, Randy?
Who? Baladano.
I can't be sitting here saying, oh, I watched every single Oregon game and like, oh, blah blah this, blah blah that, but he never really stood out to
I will,
me
Mitch.
personally. But
Mm.
Let me look up his stats super fast. DJ Johnson, 6'4", 258 pounds. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. Let's see what did he do last year. Himself, he got 24 assists. Solo himself got 15 tackles. He got 6 sacks. A total of 9 in his career, but last year was his most with 6. He has potential, but he's not gonna. I don't see him being a Josh Sweat.
yeah. Shit.
Ooh, I'm really loving this. This is hysterical. Here we go. DJ Johnson. 449 40. Tackling 65. Pass rush 72. Run defense 70. Coverage 52. And here is his strengths.
Decent flexibility. Closing burst. I wouldn't go with him. I'm sorry.
Deadlift of 655. Wow.
Yeah, I was just about to say that myself.
Wait, he has a 20. He runs 20, almost 23 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Listen-
how does he only have 6 sacks though? That just blows my mind. If he's so
Sometimes don't
fast.
forget it's also he may bend the edge too fast. He might get pushed by. It's also
Yeah.
the system. It also is a matter of the system. How do they run it and what do they use them?
Yeah, does
Yeah,
this site
exactly.
say negative things about the player? What
Oh
they're
yeah.
not good at?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
they
yes,
definitely
they
have
have
to say
their
negative
weaknesses.
things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
let's
don't
see
just
the
they don't
negative
just pump 'em up.
weaknesses. Here we go.
Yeah, they make them look good.
Hands more violently to defeat blocks when coming after quarterbacks at the next level. That just like what you said. He gets
Mhm.
too eager and goes upfield and misses his run deep.
Mhm.
Yep, just like you said, Coach.
But that's
See,
coaching. That
yeah,
all that boils down to is coaching.
I
that
don't
right
know how
there
our
shows me
defensive
that
coordinator. What would our defensive coordinator?
what that shows me too, though, is that he does have the ability to
Mhm.
potentially get back past his opponent, but also he has the strength and wherewithal. He just, like you said, Coach, needs the coaching to know that he's got to hold his own and stay put. Don't over pursue, so you open up gaps for the quarterback to get away. So actually, I want to draft him. Let's draft him.
Okay, I want to see what grade it'll give us.
Yeah, probably an F.
Hold on one second.
Oh, so reasonable.
Mitch, was it Jerry the King Lawler? Hey, what's up, Simple? We
Okay,
lit
so
in
he is
Washington up, player.
Okay. So I'll look at him later.
What's up,
All right,
Big
we're on the
Simple?
clock. We're on the
Oh,
clock, Jeff.
we're on the clock, Jeff.
Strong buggies. We already took
Let's
our
see what
turn.
we're gonna do, Coach. What are we gonna do? Stromberg dropped that low.
Yeah.
Wow. So, what
Okay.
position you want to go wide receiver here? Jose says Drake Thomas.
Who's Drake Thomas? What position?
What position, Jose? Drake Thomas.
Oh, look, you guys got 208,
Oh, Miller's
217.
still there.
Look how many picks you guys have. Oh my.
Still and simple. Linebacker, Coach. Drake Thomas is a linebacker.
Okay.
Nasty linebacker. There he is. There you go. And
And
we're
we're
back on the
All right,
clock.
back on the clock. Y'all gonna be on the clock for like 4 more
on the
times.
clock. No, I would even say screw it. I'd draft Stromberg too, but I know it's overkill. You can never have enough good offensive linemen.
Done.
That's a good. Yo, you guys are
And we're
gonna
back on the
stack
clock.
up this draft.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Coach,
Ibrahim.
you pick this one. You pick this one.
Then is doing what I want to do. God.
There you go.
Got
I'm into
Puka.
round 7.
Nice.
Oh,
Y'all are
we
Eagles,
live
you guys are on the
here
clock.
making all those
Mhm.
picks.
Eagles are on the clock.
We are on the clock. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's
It's
our
on
pick?
True.
Oh, 231.
No, this is
220.
220.
Yes, Chad.
Go to guard.
Great.
Interior offensive
Interior.
line.
Yeah. Caleb Chandler.
That's true.
Alex Forsythe.
That's true,
Alex
Jose. You
Forsythe's
can.
not bad, but he's a center.
Mm-hmm.
Spencer Anderson.
We can take them in later drafts. See what the trade.
Yeah.
We have 19 people wanting to make a trade with us. What can we do with that?
Oh, look, the John.
They
Hell
obviously
Trade with
want
us.
220.
Hell no. We already have enough.
Come on, we want more. We're greedy.
Okay. Fine. Here we go.
I don't. No, let's just stick with it somewhere. We're gonna have so many more. We'll never end the live stream.
Remember, we need a punter. We don't have a punter.
There you go. There you go. Get that punter.
No, it's not gonna work, man. I hate
All
when
right,
it does
just
this.
go back to draft a player. We're at 220. What do we need? Come on, help me out next shift. What do we got to do? Tight end. Let's check the tight ends now.
I was just gonna say, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
This is a tight end type.
You want that sweet end?
Marshawn Ford.
Strange is still there.
Strange. Yeah, let's go Strange.
Yeah.
Jeff, you quiet.
I caught it. I think
Yeah.
Randy and Further got it too. They're just focusing on their pick.
Yeah, I know. What do you want to do, Jeff?
Just killed me.
Do you think I should leave for him? Because I know we got a running back earlier.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind doubling up because I heard about that, by the way, Juice. I mean, we could put completely clear slate in terms of the running back position. Don't hurt. Plus, we have so many picks. Why not?
Eagles, you guys are up.
I heard about that, Juice, about Pete Dunne going back to his old persona.
You want to look at the guards now, or further, because
Did you guys get your center?
Yeah, they did.
We got the center, yeah, but I still think, let's look for the guard.
Okay. Interior offensive lineman. Chandler, Caleb Chandler, Forsyth, Anthony Branford.
so they're still here. They're all still here.
Mm-hmm. But remember, we only have one more other pick at 249. We're in the 7th round now.
Yeah, I draft Chandler.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Ooh, look at you guys. You still got
Bless
4
you.
more picks. That's awesome. Would you go with another linebacker, Randy? Or would you go with a wide receiver? What do you think we should do for the next one? We got one more.
Jeff, what do you want to do?
Pick another wide receiver. What the hell?
I was gonna
At this
say,
point,
go ahead,
I
Jeff.
don't know many of these players in the back, so let's just pick
Maybe
another
a
one
running
out.
back.
or a punter. We need a punter.
I like the kid
Okay.
from Arkansas. The kid from Arkansas. Go
All
on.
right, let's go with a punter.
Keep going up. Day one. I don't mind. I've seen him play. I don't mind him. He's a solid player.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back. Let's go another corner.
I like turtles.
I do too. There you go. We got the kid from Kentucky. We're still up. Nope, you guys are on the clock.
Punter.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, punter. Take the kid from Michigan. Take the kid from Michigan.
He's a kicker. He's not a
Take the
punter.
kid. They want a kicker.
No, we got our kicker.
Well, you can make him you can make the punter a kicker and a punter.
Michael Turk.
Yeah, let's
There you
take
go.
Turk. Is he from Oklahoma?
Oh wait, with the kid from Rutgers.
What?
The Rutgers kid. Isn't he a punter? Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. Take our kid.
No, but
Is he a
you want-
good punter? Wait, Jake
Yeah, he
Moody's
is.
there. No, Jake Moody.
That's a
He's
kicker.
awesome.
That's a
Coach,
kicker. That's not a punter.
Coach.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
it's
a
a kicker. Oh, sorry. Don't do it. Don't. Sorry, I just noticed.
Do it. Do it. Take the kicker. Take Moody.
Turk.
You want Turk? Done.
Yeah.
Damn
There
it.
we go.
All right. What do you want to do, Jeff?
I wouldn't even mind taking a punter at this point.
You want a punter?
Why the hell not, Coach, at this point? I want the kid from Rutgers. I like him.
Hey, there you go. That all works out.
Behringer's just as good too.
I got to go with our boy, Coach. Got to
Yeah,
go
I
with our
know.
boy.
I know.
And I saved him because I want him to go home.
See what we
Exactly,
did.
See? How's nice of you?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Guys, this was phenomenal.
This is interesting.
That was a lot of
What do
fun,
you-
I have to say.
I want to do it again.
Let's see how
I
we
think
did.
I think we break even
Oh,
here.
yeah, you did. You got a D. You got a D on the Schmidt.
On it. All right, I
Because what?
saved it.
You got a D
is
minus
the
on the John
Giants.
Michael Schmidt.
Oh fuck! There's such.
I knew it. That's what I'm
I thought
saying.
y'all you were gonna get a C. That wasn't that
No,
bad.
because of his position where we draft him at 35 and he was rated at 68.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, we
Go get
fudged
him.
up on that one. Guys, we fudged
Go
up. We fudged up,
I don't
guys.
understand how Williams can be that bad because
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Aaron Rodgers.
Is there something wrong with him? Is he injured or something happened? That's what I
did
feel
Aaron
like.
Rodgers do?
No, it's just CBS Sports just sent me something. I thought it was a trade official.
Oh.
They just sent in this stuff. So Tank
Ringo,
Bigsby,
you got a B
Parker,
plus.
Quindell Johnson, Slade.
Stromberg an
They
A.
gave Stromberg an A. Wow.
Why?
Because he's
Because of where he was at 208.
Oh yeah, 208. Okay.
See, they're just going based off of that.
But
That's what they're
that's
doing.
crazy because even all right.
Hey, we got what you call it. So
I still think
Go!
these were.
Let's go, Coach.
yeah, I'm
Let's see how the
fine with
Eagles
that.
did.
Still a B.
Oh,
Wow.
boy.
A minus. Okay, that's given. C
boy.
there. Oh, Jordan Battle.
boy.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, no. Oh,
Wow.
boy, no.
They give us a
They
B
still
minus.
got B minus.
Yeah.
You had like all these D pluses and C pluses. They still gave you a B
The
minus.
grade was a good one.
Yeah.
B plus. So I
Yeah,
say
everything
that,
got
Christian
taken.
Gonzalez
Everything,
is
all
good.
our needs were taken.
and that's the main thing because you look at stuff like this. We're not going to keep all of this. So you're going to trade.
They
You're
stay
going to
in.
get rid of. Yo, that was phenomenal.
That was
Yeah, I
good.
have to do it again. I just want to
Okay,
see
yeah.
something.
That was good.
Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, Will Anderson, Levis, 3 quarterbacks in the top, 4 in the top 10, just as I thought. Defensive lineman, like I'm always saying, defensive
Be
edge,
right back.
receiver, cornerback, no offensive lineman. So, how would the Jets take an end when Paris Johnson is? That's what I'm not getting. That makes no kind of sense.
No, they need a tackle. That's dumb.
That makes no sense. Deontay Bank went early. Branch went early. Miles Murphy, Nolan Smith, Addison, Saban. Our pick went to Broderick Jones. Even though I know they're not going to do this because remember they just signed whatchamacallit. Makes no sense. Orlando
Well, that's an
Brown.
offensive. Oh yeah, they did sign Orlando
That's
Brown.
what I'm
That makes no
saying.
sense.
This makes no sense with some of these.
Well, no, they need a right tackle. They don't have a right tackle right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You're
Because
right.
in fact,
You're right.
remember, Jonah
Yeah,
Williams
Jones
is
must
requesting a
have
trade, and then
traded.
they released
I forgot about that. I forget.
Zach
You're right.
Collins. So
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
they
right.
need a right tackle.
Okay.
That's still pretty hot. Well, then again, we did draft a right tackle at 7. So then again, I digress. So
Let me see.
normally you don't see offensive linemen that high if they're a right tackle. Normally a left tackle, yes.
Did it save everything? No, it did not. I have to do them individually. Okay.
I feel very proud. Do you guys feel proud? Well, Coach, this is second nature for you. So this is the norm for you.
Yeah.
Us rookies, this is new stuff. Well, Randy's actually pretty good at this too.
Yeah.
Brother and I are still learning.
Yeah. So, that was great, man. Thank you for everyone in the chat. Seriously, if we were in our own draft room, it would be crazy. It really would be crazy.
Yeah, Coach, if we were on our own little draft room, I think you'd be the only one left. We'd have our bags thrown out on the side and ready to hitchhike on a bus back over to where we were.
Maybe, yeah.
Nah, you'd be good at this. Randy's solid too. Further and I need a little bit more practice.
Yeah, if you go through it and just do your research, like I said, and you see what I do, I don't have everything on every player, but eventually I will, and it's you make up your own little books and you go from there. Damn, I haven't been on Spaces all day. They're texting me. Coach, where you at?
I'm gonna go. You know what Spaces I'm gonna be going to next? I'm gonna be going to the Spaces that's in my stomach that I'm about to fill up. I'm hungry.
But, go ahead, bro. It's been cool, man. I appreciate this.
Guys, thank you all for coming by the chat for the last 4.5 hours or so for another edition of the Football Friday show. We always go long on these shows. Always love having Coach and Randy and Ryan on the show. Thank you guys so much, as well as Adam, as well as Mitch. Thank you guys all. Appreciate it. I hope everybody has a great rest of your Friday. I almost thought it was Thursday. Friday. Take it easy, and everyone, as always, let's go New York Football Giants. Together, Blue, everyone. Have a great one.